Yo, what's up, guys? Happy Saturday. How's everybody doing? I don't hear shit. Hope you guys are doing good. Cheers. Tonight we got a very special guest, Prime2Da1st. You all know him for his awesome 1/12 scale arcades. So let's go ahead and get Prime2Da1st in here and start chatting it up with him. What's up, dude?
Hey, what's up, man? What's up, everybody?
Dude, you were jamming back there. I saw your head bobbing.
Oh man, that beat is it's getting me pumped. I was about to ask you. I'm like, I'm gonna have to get the info on that beat.
Yeah, so I pulled some license-free music and started using that for the intros. I thought it was cool. It boosts also them from a creative perspective.
Oh yeah,
and that's what it's all about. So
yeah, way better than Unparalleled. So
Jesus.
Oh, did I say that out loud?
What's up, everybody? I can't see the
Star
chat.
Marvel 76. What's up, Star Marvel? Billy Moon in the house. Darth Clueless. The Butter Baron's in the house.
Yo, what's up, man? It's kind of early. Our time. Never mind. My time. That's cool, man. We got 11 people in here, all pumped and ready for Prime. I think my video's off a little bit. That's frustrating. But
Detour Customs. What's up, Detour?
Yeah, what's up, everybody? What's up? What's up? Mike Prime. Let's see if we can put this up here. Bam.
Nice.
So we'll give it a few minutes, just chop it up, relax while we let some people get in here. And then, we'll get into the show. The name of this is Dioramas. Obviously, we all know that Prime is an artist out here in the community building arcade cabinets. He's working on dioramas. He's got some secret stuff going on in the background. He's into comics, DC, Marvel, trading cards. So there's a lot of stuff we're going to talk about tonight, guys. And a lot of the stuff probably be repeat if you are habitual watchers of the show, or if you're new, you're going to find out more about me as well as Prime. So hopefully you guys come here to learn about the artist, not just about the tools, because we're going to dive into ourselves. We're going to talk and chill like it's just me and Prime, and also you guys. So any questions you got, make sure you ask, and we'll try to answer those as we see them. I do have a giveaway tonight. Unfortunately, it's not what I advertised with all the chaos going on, in the U.S. with the snow and stuff like that. Hopefully everybody's safe, by the way. Packages were delayed, so I have a few backup plans for the giveaways tonight. And it's going to be winner's choice. So I have unopened SH Figure Arts. Which one is this? Goku.
Blue. All Goku.
And then the Lightning Collection Power Rangers. King Sphinx. Yeah, King Sphinx.
Nice.
So that'll be winner's choice on those. One or the other, not both. Sorry, guys.
Let me log in under my alias real quick.
So as usual, we'll go about an hour and 45 minutes in, and then we'll do a question or a spinny wheel. I don't think we've decided yet, but we'll make a decision on the fly. Again, this is live, so it doesn't matter.
MarvelousNick. What's up, MarvelousNick? Figure Fan Nate. What's up, Nate? Oh no, 796 Studios. We're gonna have to block that guy.
Man, he's already causing problems.
He's already sending me pics, a lot of side stuff and a little bit of frontal, but
All right, where's my moderators?
Keep it PG.
Well, cool, man. This is exciting. I want to thank you very much. I know you're constantly busy, especially weekends. Saturdays is tough for people. This is the best time slot that work for me. It doesn't always work for everybody. For sure. But thank you so much, dude. I know we talk outside of Instagram a little bit. Well, I guess it's through Instagram, but we talk, so we know each other and we kind of know the interest. So I think this is going to be a fun live. Hopefully. I'm okay with doing a marathon, but I don't know if I can go another 7 hours like, 796 Studios last week.
Yeah.
It had me hurt.
You needed help. It felt like a therapy set. I felt bad for you, but you hanged in there. It's just, I think he was just a little scared to go to bed and just wanted to talk to somebody.
I don't think he went to bed, man. He
just kept on going.
Yeah.
He kept it going. I was like, this guy, he needs to take some melatonin or something.
No, on the real though, I had no idea that much time passed and looked down, and I was like, "Oh man, how did we talked about everything I think we could think."
Yeah,
about.
It was all over. You guys were left field talking about some crazy stuff, but it was, and I think you guys did an amazing job of just it was like fluid. I literally felt like we were all hanging out at a bar, and I was just like a fly on the wall, just watching your guys' conversation. Because half the time Mario would get tunnel vision and just like all the barrage of ideas were just coming out and flowing. Like you can feel the energy. I was like, man, this guy's pumped. Like I'm ready to go hit up a bar with them or something.
Right,
So yeah, he did a good job. He did a good job.
Yeah, I like that kind of atmosphere. That's what I want there to be some structure to the lives, right? But I think that's cool. So it's so
Jay
funny.
Fake says he was home alone, so he was afraid of the dark. That's what I was kind of leaning to, where he figured I'm gonna keep Mike up with me, so I can at least make it through the night.
I missed that comment. I would have put it
Jay
up.
Fix always cracking me up.
Class clown. Yeah, cool. All right. So so let's get into it a little bit, man.
Mm-hmm.
I know most of the people out there know who you are, but for those that don't, you want to give your elevator speech of who Prime2Da1st is?
Yeah. So I would say in my elevator speech is I am a fellow collector who got into this community by sharing his collection at first, slowly got into the diorama creating, started making a handful of dioramas that really snowballed into providing dioramas for a lot of artists out there and really getting a lot of commissions. I had to take a pause and really look at what was really a big passion for me. And unbeknownst to me, it was making these arcades. So fast forward a couple of years, that really grew into my niche. So now I'm really known for making these 1/12 scale arcades and various props as well. But I'm really focused on just building those really good relationships with a lot of you artists out there in the toy community, whether you're amateur collector or super advanced at taking pictures. Either way, that I'm really focused on the relationship aspect of it because I enjoy it as a hobby.
Nice, dude. And yeah, I'm a proud owner of one of those. I brag about them every time, but dude, love the arcade.
Thanks, cool. Man.
So a few questions. What started motivating you into into just creating in general? Like, so obviously you didn't start with the arcades, right? Where'd you start? And
well, since we're getting started, let me get rid of this hat because this hat's no good. All right, there we go. Now we're better now.
We're ready. We're ready to get started.
I thought we were doing a test run. I had to get rid of that.
Oh no, we're live. We're live. Sorry.
Okay. All right. Cool. What? No, I'm sorry. So, what was your question, Mike?
So obviously you didn't start with the arcades, but what was the prime motivation to get in? What did you start with? Like, was it tools, hand cutting? Like,
it was hand cutting. A lot of it was literally, an X-Acto knife, an X-Acto knife, and poster board. Like that's really what I started doing was poster board. And then, I would work on the dining room table. It wasn't as nice as a kitchen like Mario's or clean. It was really super messy. And it was really because I was trying to like sell my collection. Like I really wanted to get rid of my collection because I used to be a mock collector. So I saw that everybody was having like these background environments in the back of their shots. So I was like, oh, I think I can make that. And then I started watching a lot of tutorials. Like for me, that really got me taking the craft a little bit more serious was I used to watch a lot of Bob the Odd tutorials. He was my go-to guy. Just always watching Bob the Odd and different. Oh man. So I remember first throwing up some of my pieces to sell. And then one of my friends came over. He's like, hey, you should open this up. Just open up. And it was the Sentinel Wave, the Toy Biz Sentinel Wave. And he's like, open it up. I started opening it up. Man, it was like Christmas all over again. And after that, I was like, forget it. I'm just going to open up everything. Because, I mentioned it in other previous podcasts, but I had a really large, massive collection that was in storage. And they broke in and stole a bunch of it where I lost like some key major grail pieces. I lost my whole pit wave. I lost part of my Fing Fang Foom. Like that was crazy. I was just left with the wings and I was like, like by that time he skyrocketed. So I was just like, it sucks keeping them in mock. I didn't get to enjoy them. After that, I was like, I'm not a mock guy anymore. And then I started making those dioramas little by little, just putting in the practice. Right. And I made a diorama just for myself. one of my buddies came over and he's like, dude, can you make me one? I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll make. And literally he just bought the materials I made it from, and then he took it and he started posting pictures, and he's got a lot of inquiries, and he sent them my way. And that's always, that's how I started. He sent them my way. Next thing you know, I'm getting commissions, and then I was getting booked like a whole year in advance, or I'd get booked for a couple of projects, and the projects were getting bigger and bigger, and it was just insane. Yeah, that's how I kind of got my foot into the toy community, and this was like what, 2014?
Dang. So you've been in it a while. That's like double. I've only been since like 2008, maybe 2017. I remember looking back and like I didn't create the Instagram channel for dioramas. It was actually like stickers where I got the High School Creations name. But I was taking pictures of like toy cars and like Optimus Prime. But instead of dioramas, like I was photoshopping backgrounds in. But that was back in like 2017, maybe early 2018. Yeah. I didn't realize what I was even doing. And unfortunately, I didn't catch on until later. But it's cool stuff, man. Really cool stuff. So, yeah, I think one of the things that really brought attention to you, not just the arcades, was like you had a lot of similar tools that you were using. So naturally, I drifted to you as a creator because there were things I could talk about, like other creators probably wouldn't have the answer for or even understand at this point because it'd be tool-based. So talk about the tools a little bit, man. You're using some specialized tools that not a lot of people have, right?
Yeah, no, really. And with the growth that I've been able to accomplish, I would say the last 2 years have really like propelled me into a whole different level where I really had to take a look at the volume that was coming in from the support that everybody has given me in the community. I had to look at, okay, how can I meet that community? How can I meet that demand? There has to be tools that are better. The first tool I got was the Proxon. That really helped me get my cuts cleaner. And even the jigs that a lot of other users, Proxon was like the thing to go to. So that sped me up. I had a scroll saw and still sanding a lot of stuff by hand. But I was like, how can I automate that and take that to the next level? And then I got a couple of 3D printers. So that was helping me in certain areas too. But there was still like that one piece that was lacking. And I think that happened early last year, if not the year prior, is when I got my CNC machine. And that really took my game to where now I'm having multiple things all going on at the same time. And I just got to check on them, making sure, it's that's it. You just got to make sure everything's leveled or the bits cutting not all the way through to the wasteboard. It's not going off the rails, things like that. So the CNC really took it to the whole different level. And I've been able to tackle more and more projects. Couple, 2 3D printers and then 2 resin printers.
Yeah, and I think for a lot of if any beginner diorama guys, a starter, or even cabinet makers, for instance, or any kind of specialty thing that you're trying to get into, I think what you heard is he built up, right? He didn't get all this stuff at one time. He built up every time moving to a new tool, not buying them all at one time, right?
Oh no,
it's hard to do that. And what I did was, every time I'd sell something, I rolled that into the next tool that I was already like researching and decided it had some value for the shop. And
sometimes that's a challenge, right? Because being in this community, you're also a collector. Like Mike, you see what everyone's posting, the latest figure, you want to get it too. There was a lot of times where I had to sacrifice that and be like, I can't have it right now. I'm not going to be able to compete with putting up the latest picture. But if I can hold on to a couple of these sales and then reinvest it into myself, whether it's me getting a 3D printer, taking that sacrifice, now I can come back next month and I can be a little bit stronger, and then I'll get that figure. And a lot of times I'm the last one on the block to get the figure, but I don't do that. And that's where I had to make that conscious decision. Either I'm going to be a toy photographer, or I'm going to be the guy that's providing these toy photographers like their supplies or their props,
Right.
So
that's dope, dude. And that's awesome that, obviously there's been a lot of creators out there, but like the way you specialize in the arcades, right? I mean, you're selling to the same people that you're buying from, right? The Hasbro guys, right? I'm pretty sure that, Ryan and Dan bought some of those cabinets, right?
Yeah, that was awesome. that was just crazy. I was like, wait, what? I had to double check the request, and I was like, wait, maybe this is a fraud or Jay Fix trying to pose as Dan Yun or somebody else. But yeah, it was crazy. He hit me up, got the 6-player X-Men arcade for himself and Ryan, and they were like, hey dude, they're like, we love your work, we want to support what you're doing in the toy community. So keep it up.
What was the first arcade you made?
The first arcade I made was Marvelous's CampCon for myself, because one of my friends asked me, he's like, hey, you're making a lot of, at that time I was making a ton of dials, and he's like, have you ever made an arcade? And I was like, what? No, I haven't. So he's like, hey, can you make me Primal? I think it was Primal Rage. It was either Primal Rage or Killer Instinct.
Sweetie pie.
Yeah. Doesn't know Jay like we know Jay. And before I made him Primal Rage, I want to say it was Primal Rage, I was like, let me do like a prototype. Let me like tackle it first for myself, see how it comes out. And I made Marvelous's CampCon for myself. So after that, like Marvelous's CampCon has always been my game. It's like nostalgia for me. I always played it when it was in the arcade, when it came out on the PS1. So that was my first one. And I still, to this day, I still have it, just so I can like look back at it and be like, man, that's where I came from when I used to think like that was good. Now I look at it, I'm like, damn, that is hot trash, and I want to just smash it.
So, question: How did you? I know people who made their own cabinets, right? Actually, the real size cabinets. How did you figure out the size that was perfect for these particular cabinets? How many trial runs did it take? How many failures were out there?
It probably took me 3 to 6 times, because the first time I just eyeballed it. I was just like, okay, it should be about this tall. And it really, I had to draw it out on paper, kind of draft it out. And that's really where I started to figure out the process. And I think that's a crucial part to any diorama maker. You got to really understand your process before you can even identify your audience, right? You got to know your process in and out and really be tactful about it. And before you just dive in, don't listen to Jay. Jay's just, he's sensitive right now. You got to be able to really like look at your process before you start diving in and going buying materials or buying new machinery. Because I didn't buy anything until really I figured out what the template was and the measurements. And I even so at my work we have like an employee room where when I used to go to like work, now we're working from home, but we used to have like an employee room where there was like 1 or 2 arcades that were like probably from the 80s. And I even like measured. I'm like, okay, the control panel comes about your waist. This is where the keypad's at. This is where the coin slot's at. So kind of took those type of measurements and then applied those in making the cabinets as well.
Yeah, so there's a lot of research and development, trial and error that goes into that type of progress.
Oh yeah,
yeah. You hear that, guys? There's a lot of work that goes into this stuff, and like we all get it, right? The price, the haggling and stuff like that. I mean, price is what it is, right? Oh yeah,
and a lot of times, like that's to me, once you've been doing this for such a long time and you build that reputation, that's what comes with it. It's the trial and error that I've already put into it. It's down to a science where the cuts are going to be exact, and it's not being hand cut. A lot of it's by machine, so it's going to be on a whole different. Like I have my first one here. This is the first one. It's rough. Like to me, I look at it, I'm like, oh, it's pretty rough. Like even just the image. This was just like paper.
I'm gonna zoom in on you. Hold on. You can't tell though, dude. Looks awesome. That's number 1, huh?
Yeah, this was number 1, and then this is, so that's number 1, and this is number, I don't know, like 500 something.
Okay, side by side, you can see, some, but no, it's not that. Yeah, well, I see your 3D printing parts now. Yeah, that's awesome.
This one's like really shiny.
Oh yeah, that's dope.
Yeah. Yeah, the colors are much more vibrant. The images are clearer.
I'm guessing you printed him out some decals for his van.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I did. And that was the other thing, the Scooby-Doo van. I did some templates, which really took off. I was getting a ton of requests for the Scooby-Doo vans. People went crazy with it, and it ended up being a good collaboration with Batman Figures 4112. he was doing a lot of the Scooby-Doo vans, taking them apart and doing like what I would think the really intensive work of painting them and things like that. And then I would send him the template. So like a customer would work through both of us. They would put the order in with him, and then they would let me know, hey, can you send him the Joker template, or can you send him the TMNT template? And then I would just send it to him, and then he would apply it for them. So it was, I think that was a really good collaboration. I should try selling them. Eventually, I'll get up to my site, and that's what it's evolved to. You know, that's where I handle and I try to push a lot of my traffic is to my site, because through the DMs, it just gets lost. And the last thing I would want to do is like lose a message. So through the site is much better. And I've changed it to where now they just submit a form, and then I get to them within 24 or 48 hours. But it's more like we're establishing just communication where there's no commitment. You can inquire. I send you an invoice. You look at it. If you like it, you pay it. If you don't, after 72 hours, the invoice expires, and it just lets me know, hey, they decided not to move forward.
Nice. And, before we go any further, a lot of people today have shared this stream before we went live. But for those who haven't, if you don't mind, please go out over to Instagram or, even on YouTube or wherever and share this out. Prime is an amazing artist and really want to show that audience so they can get to know who he is and the processes. So we're about 22 minutes in. We'll do the giveaway here in about 40 to 30 minutes. But let's build up some hype for Prime, please.
Appreciate it, man. Thanks.
Yeah, man. And also give it a like. Show everybody how much you really love Prime. I'm trying to get him back on. Right now, he's like, man, your YouTube channel is too small. Next time you need to have this number and stuff. I'm trying desperately to have him come back. But
my one condition was we need to have super chats above 15. So if Wade has them at 10, we need our super chats to be above 15.
Well,
that was almost a deal breaker. I know that was almost a deal breaker, but I was like, I like you more than I do in parallel, so I'll come over.
Oh shit. So also, I guess if you go subscribe, that'd help me out too. Anyway, enough of the bullshit. Seriously though, on the real tip though, please go share it out so we can get more people over here for Prime, please. So cool. So obviously we were just talking about lead up, and you just had a big release, a site rebranding essentially, right? A new site. How did that go? What was like kind of the motivation to do that?
So the thought behind the rebranding of the site was, and again, that first site that I launched, it was really just testing my ability to be able to handle the high demand that I continuously kept getting. And it was through support like Unparalleled, where he would share some of my stuff. Jay Hernandez, he would share some of my stuff. And just everyone in the community, Figure Fan 8, he's a really good supporter of sharing my stuff too. And sometimes you just can't meet, and I know you can relate to this. You can't meet that demand. You can't say yes to every single person that reaches out to you. Or if they do reach out to you, you tell them, hey, I'm booked up for like 6 months. If I want to get a high school creations diorama and you're telling me you're booked for the rest of the year, I'm going to be pissed and I'm probably going to block you. Like, sorry.
Dude, that's kind of the truth. And I am still kind of a sucker. Like, I don't like to tell people no. I try to give dioramas away, and people tell me they want to pay me money. I'm not going to tell you who that is, but I want to really get a diorama in everybody's hands, but you can't. And that's the realization. And the only way to get some of my time back, and this sounds terrible, is the change in the price, right? And unfortunately, that's how I am having to kind of cut people off and say no. But enough about me. But
but that goes in hand, because I think every artist that they come to that bridge where you have to make you have to adapt. And that was the thing. I launched the site to kind of adapt to the demand, because the DMs were just getting out of hand, where I was like, I'm not doing service to the brand that if like Unparalleled or Jay Hernandez or anyone in the community refers somebody to me, and it takes me a couple of days to get to the DM, I'm like, let me launch a site. But then the way the most of us are used to is everything should be like in stock, right? When I go to a site, I want it to be in stock. And there's no way. I'm only one guy in a garage, right? And I think you share this a lot of times in your sessions too. It's just you in the garage. Now you have your sister helping you from time to time, but aside from that, it's just it's a one-man job, And I always joke around that people, just because there's Prime in my name, I have no affiliation with Amazon Prime. So you don't put the order in, and I don't ship it the very next day. It doesn't work like that. Right. And I still have wife and kids, a full-time job. Like this is a hobby, just like it is for all of us. This is like what I do on my downtime. And we talked about this, like it's maybe a couple hours throughout the week, but for the most part, it's in the weekends. So no orders were going out. Blame High School Creations because he took me away from the workshop. Like,
thanks, guys.
So so with the site, I had to like kind of manage the flow. I couldn't put everything in stock because that's setting unrealistic expectations, and that's something for like someone that wants to come up in the diorama game. Like you can't set those unrealistic expectations and bite more than you can chew. You can't say yes to everyone, and you can't do pre-orders and just take. Don't chase the money. Don't be like, okay, I'm gonna have like 20 slots, and everyone pays up front, or they don't, or what have you. But you hear those horror stories where people pay up front, and then they feel overwhelmed, they get burnt out, or life happens. Whether they lose their job or significant other stuff happens. So with my site, everything was pre-order, and I was setting time limits, benchmarks where, hey, I'm gonna get your stuff by this date, and a lot of times I'm overextending it, but I'm giving myself that breathing time in case I get sick, or one of my kids gets sick, or someone at work gets sick and I have to cover for them. Things like that. You want to be able to think about those. And a lot of times I think for diorama artists, whether you're making full dioramas or even head sculpts or customizers, sometimes when we start to feel that momentum, we have a tendency of biting more than we can chew. And then we get overwhelmed. And then the best thing we can do is just go dark. I'm just going to go dark and ignore everybody. And then I'll work really hard, like painting these heads, and I'm going to ship them out. And then that sucks because then that leaves a bad taste in everyone's mouth. And they're going to be like, hey, this, like, what's going on? Why is this person not responding to my DMs or anything like that?
Yeah, I mean, it's so true, man. And, especially that you just mentioned the momentum, right? When you have that momentum and you're building it up, you really don't want to, kind of put any kind of brakes on it, right? You want to keep snowballing it.
Right.
But, as a one-person shop, you just can't do that. Right. I think that's, though, a lot of the motivation for the tools that we've set out and bought, right, to help automate a lot of things we do, which helps us, get work through the system, get to done quicker, produce more. So that's a lot of the reasons. I get some digs. Maybe I just think they're digs when people say this is hand cut, this isn't done with a tool or an automated tool. But you have to understand why we incorporate those tools is to be able to get more work into your guys' hands, right?
Right.
Not you. I'm really
I get that. That makes sense. To answer Adam's question, how many orders do I get? Like normally I get 2 to 3 orders. I would say, and it varies. So sometimes I get 2 or 3 orders a day, but they're not always orders that go through. They're just inquiries. And just to Jay's point, there's sometimes you just want to chill. I don't want to do arcades. I don't want to go on the hunt. I don't want to do anything. Maybe I just want to sit back and watch some of the streams. Because even right now, there's so much going on. Like you and I were talking, like we almost need like a toy community TV guide. Like we got Toy Me goes through the week. We got Infinity Equation. We got Unparallel. We got Jay Hernandez. Like there's so much good entertainment. Unboxing Thursdays. We got the Butter Baron out there. Like there's so much good stuff out there that you can just sit back and just watch these guys. And sometimes it's a gift and a curse because I love tuning into everybody. But at the same time, I hate it because you guys are so distracting that I don't get nothing done. And I'm like, man, last week I was watching you and Mario and I was like, these guys going on for 7 hours. I'm going to go take my nap and then I'll come back. But how many I average orders, it varies. It varies. When I first launched my site in last year of September, I think I got close to 90 arcade orders and I fulfilled all those in about 3 weeks. And if you think about it, that's 90 arcades that I assembled in 3 weeks, shipped them out all before the end of September, probably the first week of October. And that's probably been my highest month. And then from there on an average, it's anywhere between 40 to 50. Because I think this last month I just sent out about 40 arcades.
Damn.
So it's and I always think like, oh, I'm never gonna be able to do that number again, and the momentum continues, or I feel like new eyes get somehow on my site or on my page. It's crazy how it works. Lately, they've been trickling in every single day. There's been at least like 1 or 2 inquiries, and sometimes they fruition to an order. Sometimes they're like, hey, I need more time, and I'm like, okay, that's fine because I get it. Like, we can set up payments or whatever. I'm not in a rush. Like if you want an arcade, fine. That's great. I'll make the arcade for you. If it's gonna take you 6 months to pay me, that's fine too. Like I'm not doing this to pay the roof over my head.
Yeah, I think that's a great point. I was going to ask a question. I love how I get questions. I hate how I get questions in my head while you're talking, and then like another subject comes into the conversation. But so to that point, what's your plan with the arcades? I mean, do you plan to stay a one-person shop? Do you want to move into this full time? Like, it almost sounds like you could set up a factory and start pumping these out and start making.
Yeah, eventually, when I first bought the CNC, that was my idea, to make it like a full time. Bring on somebody like I have an older son, probably some of the same age as some of you guys out there. He just got out of the army, so I'm like, hey, I'm gonna bring him in, and he's not into it at all. He's like he's going to a trade school to be a mechanic, so he's all into whole different field. I'm like, okay, so he's not gonna be my backup. Who do I, how do I take this to the next level? Do I really want to outsource it and look for other individuals to bring into the shop? I had to reject Mario's application. He filled out an application last week. He didn't pass background, so I couldn't. I'm sorry, 796 Studios. He didn't pass background. Yeah. Figure Fat Nate, he failed his drug test, so I think he was on cocaine or something.
Hey, retest in 72 hours, dude. So, dude, that's awesome.
The plan was to go like full like automation. My big thing, it's always about automation and how do we shoot for that progress. And I think I mentioned this in one of your streams when you had a DJ on here, and shoot for that 1% every day. Shoot for that 1%. At the end of the month, you've accomplished 30% of improvement. But looking at how life is kind of taking me now, I'm like, I don't know if I wanted to go full time. Maybe it's a full-time hobby where it's just I have everything working on itself, and then because the assembly part, it's getting easier and easier.
Yeah, once you do once you do something so many times, like it becomes that memory muscle. I think that's the right terms.
Yeah, no, it is memory muscle.
When I told you, like, obviously you just talked about my sister coming in.
Yeah.
And she was out over here for like a couple hours one Sunday, and I was showing her everything in the shop, and I was going to start out with the dumpsters, and I whipped one together, dude, and I surprised myself. I was able to do it in like 10 minutes, like to get to the point of painting. And I was like, huh. Because before, like when I first like made it up, like I was just like cutting things and piecing it together, but now I've got it down to a science, and I get the prox on it. I still use the prox on and a blade to make those. I haven't took the time to automate it. That will change when the laser gets here next week. But I think that'd be my biggest tip for anyone that wants to get into diorama. You want to get to the point where you know how long it's going to take you to make X amount. If it's a wall or carve out bricks, how long does it take you? Because then you can start quantifying, okay, it took me an hour. If you're going to charge $50 for a dial, you're getting paid $2 an hour. Is your time really worth $2? Like that's how that's how I started. I was charging really low, but then there's sometimes where it's like, why am I going to pay $300 for a dial? Well, the guy spent over 40 hours. If you break that down, let's just talk about labor, and that goes across all trades. You go get your car fixed, they're going to charge you the labor. What is anyone's out there that's watching this? What's your time worth? Is it worth $2 or is it going to be worth prime money? No pun intended, but you really want to, that's the factor. So with the arcades, like my brother, I have a younger brother, and he's really into like, he's an expert at woodcraft and stuff like that. So he was observing me making some of these arcades, and he's like, how long does it take you to assemble one? And I was like, oh, I don't know. And he's like, how long does it take you to assemble two? He's like, you want to get to that point where you know how long it takes you to assemble it, how long does it take you to paint it, how long does it take you to put on all the decals, and then from start to finish, just one, time yourself. And I was like, oh, okay. So I started from like an hour, and then I've been trimming it, and with the new tools, trimming it down. And I think now I can assemble 4 in like about 30 minutes. So it's down to like 8 minutes. I can just put them all together. Then but I do it in phases. I do all 2 players together. I do 4 players together, and then I paint them all and then throw them in my spray booth, So it's like, to your point, it's down to a science where I know if I have 3 hours, I'm going to, that's all right, good. Mission accomplished. We got 796 Studios out of here. Everyone, whatever you got, hydrate yourself, because mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. We got them out of here. Cheers to everybody in the chat. Clink. By the way, just a little plug. I got this for Valentine's Day from my wife. She told me I needed it on stream, so I wasn't showing what I was drinking. And it's a Thor mug. She thought I resembled, I guess, Fat Thor. But anyway, thanks.
That's funny.
So, yeah, dude.
But,
go ahead.
No, and I would say I think that's why I think from our initial talks we hit it off, because we're down to like, how long does it take you to do this? And aside from all the tools that we have in common, because I swear, like, the layout in your garage is similar to the layout in my garage. Where I've seen you where on some of your lives you give a tour, and I'm like, damn, he has a CNC right next to where I have mine. I'm like, is he in my garage? I'm like looking behind me, and I'm like, oh, okay. So that's good. Like, great minds think alike.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's one thing I really want to dive into, because I will YouTube like wood shops, do all these like walkthrough shops, see how people set theirs up, and I don't know if I've been influenced by that or not, and that may be why it's similar. But yeah, try to keep like technology, computer stuff related. One area, it seems like you're doing the same thing. I might even copied you on that. I got a paint area behind me. This isn't, so I break like my stream session down every week, which sucks. But luckily, you guys are willing to do a test. That's why I asked for a test. You guys need it too, to make sure everything's good, the day before, and also gives us time to talk. And then I got spray booth. So yeah, I try to logically break it into stations. That way I can easily move work to each one of them.
Right.
And like you said, you build in batches. So I try to do the same thing, right? When I cut stuff on the CNC, it's cuts. So I do 3 or 4 of the same one, like the corners, for example. Then I move it to paint, while stuff's printing. Yeah, it's a whole production. Yeah.
And that's similar. Like whenever I have the CNC going off, I usually will work on like the design part. So I'll either spend time in Tinkercad or I'll spend time in Photoshop and just working on other new requests. So a lot of times it's just really managing the priority list. What can you do within the time that you have,
Yeah, because this is a hobby, right? My day job, I'm very like time sensitive on things for the criticality of what I do. But I be honest, I have a lot of slippage out here because this is a hobby, even though it's kind of extreme.
Slipping, Mike.
Dude,
I'm gonna send Mario with the clipboard.
Oh man, I could maybe need some of that motivation, but it could get kind of slippery because you want to still have that life, like you said, you have kids, family, and then every once in a while you want to Netflix, and then if you want to do that second part, you want to do that second part, right? So it becomes one of those things. But
or watch like a 7-hour stream, and then you're just like tired. You're like, I didn't do like that, man. That night I didn't do anything. I was like, I was supposed to go paint. I didn't paint. I had everything set up. And I had you guys in the background, and I was just like sitting there, just like, okay, I'm gonna paint. Wait, hold on, and I was like, all right, I'm just put all this down. I'll paint tomorrow in the morning.
Dude, I'm the same way. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. I'm like, I'm gonna be doing stuff during these lives, right? I'm parallel twice a week, and then unboxing, and then Infinity Equation. Yeah, I end up just watching what they're doing. A lot of times I'm not even in the chat. I'm just watching, like, what am I doing? Why am I not working?
I can't watch Kevin because unboxing Thursdays, I'll start unboxing, then I'll have this big mess everywhere. And I told him, I don't know how you do it. I can't wait till Thursday. I need to open it up and set them free as soon as I get them. But when I'm watching him stuff, either that he's either I'm unboxing with them or he's freaking enabling me to go buy stuff. And I'm like, you can't do that. He's getting points for free without even knowing.
Yeah, there's a mess around me right now. But yeah, the lives, dude, honestly, like the Saturday night thing, like consumes Saturday and somewhat. I lose a workbench. And then it's Sunday cleaning it up. And if it goes live, it's like, or if it goes long, excuse me, it's, that messes things up too. But.
JFix says Mario means he Netflix in hand.
Oh, man. I released some Corona
good
there.
One.
J Figs. What did Mario say?
He doesn't know what we're talking about because
he blacked out like 3 hours in.
Yeah,
dude, I had to rate that video.
He's inhaling resin fumes in his kitchen.
Oh, speaking of, you motivated me to clean my vat last night. Guess what happened? I poked a hole in the vat.
You shouldn't have been cleaning with your one of those blades that you and Mario were talking about. You should have just used the little plastic scrapey.
You're right.
That's the technical name of it, scrapey. Huh?
Yeah. I had some right next to it because as soon as I did it, I looked down. I'm looking at because I bought little squeegees. Like
yeah.
But what had happened was, I guess on the last print, it failed and it printed onto the vat.
Yep.
Yeah. So I was trying to scrape that off.
And see, remember how I told you that my vat has like a little speed bump? That's what happens. It gets a fail. And then when I'm going to scrape it, like the resin's so hard that it sticks to and it either rips it or, I mean, I had the smallest hole in there where I was like, oh, is it a hole? Is it not? And then when I would go to print, I started finding some resin on the LCD screen. Payson, what's up, Payson? We got a lot of the Tuesday crew up in here.
Yeah, I neglected to recognize
Tuesday crew's in the house. They're gonna. You better pay attention to them, or else they're gonna come after you.
If they want to get a hold of me, all I have to do is call the Tuesday crew line, and I'll answer.
It was funny how Billy Moon's like, how do you explain the Tuesday crew to somebody else outside the Tuesday crew? It's hard. I almost had to use that excuse for my boss because he was like, why is your phone going off? What's the damn Tuesday crew that they're going off the chains on this freaking chat? And he's like, what? He's like, Josh, today's Friday. And I'm like, I know it's Friday, but there's a Tuesday crew. And he's like, I have no idea what you're talking about. And I'm like, forget it, boss. I'll get you the report done. And I'll get you those TPS reports by Monday.
Right. If you try to tell them the topic, like it'll just make things worse. You can't even tell them what they're talking about.
Yeah, no. I'm like, it's this guy. We support him. He has a lot of fears. He fears a spoon. He thinks dragons are real.
Dragons.
He lives in a spider shack. Like we're trying to help the community. So yeah, pocket dial. Those are funny.
Yeah, dude, it's fun though. I enjoy it. Sometimes I'm like I was telling you earlier.
Yeah.
I don't know what to take serious and real. I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings, so a lot of times I'm just quiet, just watching,
just creeping. You're just creeping.
Just
being Wilson just looking over the fence.
Yeah.
They wear. I'm like he wears Uggs. He has a lot of issues. That's hilarious.
So. Well, cool. I kind of lost where we were.
I know. It's cool, the Tuesday crew. Blame the Tuesday crew. We go left.
It's all y'all's fault. So tools, right? We were talking about tools, and a lot of the similar tools. I'm sure this is known, right? So CNCs. What are you using? X-Carve or?
Yeah. I have an X-Carve. Yep. I have an X-Carve, and it's a 100 by 1 or 1000 by 1000. It's the big boy one. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think I would have room for it, but what happens is like you forget, like I bought the was it 2x24 Shipoko, but it's actually only a 16-inch cut area. Yep. But then 4 inches of that is actually in front of the machine. Yep. I forget about that sometimes.
Yeah.
And then like you got to start over. Like there's so many more fails. I think the point I'm trying to make is like it's a different ball game. No. Yeah. What was that?
Go big or go home.
Yeah, that too. Go big or go home. But you get a different set of issues when you move from like your blades. Like your blades is always need a new blades or a dull blade. Move to a printer. You always like me, like the Ender 3s. Like I'm always tinkering because every 5 prints are good, and after that something happens and I got to tinker. But
you need to get the Mega X.
So I looked at it last night.
Oh, and we have this. So I wait just in case I can get some points.
Hopefully Mario, you'll get the points for it.
Okay,
Mega X.
Cool. Mega X. Get it. I'm telling you, do it. You forget the 4-inch.
It's not that I forget the 4-inch. The 4-inch is on the front side of the cutting, which makes no sense. It's like on the other side of the gantry, right? So I forget. Anyway.
Well, yeah. When I was assembling, because I got the X-Carve and I was assembling, I'm like, oh yeah, this thing's like huge. I'm gonna be doing some big pieces. The real part or the real initiative that why I got the X-Carve and I got the bigger one because I wanted to take my stab at building furniture because like I told you, my brother was like expert woodcrafter, so we were gonna team up and do like a furniture type of thing. So I'm like, I'm gonna get this big thing, and yeah, you can still carve piece, but it has to be in chunks. But when I saw it, and I was like, oh, it's the cutting space. It's a little bit smaller than what I was reading, and the learning curve it's up there, man. It's up there with the CNC.
Yeah, and what's cool is like so right now, and I equate this to maybe like dealerships, when they change models on like a Ford or something like that.
Yeah.
They go and they, throw in a new, piece of software or a template and they start building something else. Like we have the capability. If you want to switch to making dioramas, like these tools, you easily just switch, right?
Yeah.
You're just talking about making furniture.
Yeah.
My dad and I want to build a guitar with the Shipoko.
Yeah.
And then with the laser wants to engrave some cool shit on there. Like it's more of a maker shop. And right now you're building arcades, but what will you be building tomorrow?
I can even build myself like a full arcade,
There you go.
And that's like in a couple months, because I have like a couple things pending that may move me or may require me to move, right? So once I get settled, that's gonna be one of my challenges. Because the other thing is that I mentioned it in Kevin's live stream, was the 21-hour challenge, and that's on my list, is to challenge myself to build like a full arcade. Because I have a 1-up. I have the 1-up arcade. It's the Marvel Superheroes one, but I want to kind of challenge myself to learning how to build myself a full arcade, and put a Raspberry Pi in there. I know how to do that stuff, and emulator and all that stuff. That stuff's the easy part for me, but it's really getting the material, now we're talking 1-to-1, and I would just do it for myself. I wouldn't be like, oh, now I'm gonna offer full-size arcades.
That's cool. Like I was saying before, like so I used to work in like a startup dev shop, development, like software development, and do like the things that went on there were crazy. But like people would build like full-size arcades, like we had CNCs in there and stuff like that. And I got to see some of that for the first time, and I was like, wow, this is cool. But then when you shrunk it down, I was like, damn, that is even cooler, because now this fits with my action figures.
Yeah.
So that's interesting though. You're talking about building out the full arcade, and I thought you meant in 1/12 scale. So I started thinking about something that I was thinking about the other night, is like, are there cool like things that you could incorporate into like an arcade?
Like what?
Like I was thinking about those claw machines, right? That would be really dope. Like
that would be dope. I should probably like something like this. Is this what you had in mind?
Oh shit, dude. Like, whoa, you're already on it, man. This is why you're the arcade guy, right? So that's the claw machine?
This event, so this is the world premiere right here on HighSchool Creations. You're seeing it first. You're seeing it first here. Hopefully coming soon. So it's going to be a claw machine. We're going to have the roof top part removable. So this way you guys can put I know Jay collects teddy bears, so you can put his teddy bears in there. I know Wade has a thing for Bigfoot, so you can put on all his little odious heads in there. So yeah, probably look for it next month. Still, it's like, this is my first prototype, so look for that shortly.
How do the points work? Do I get points for that?
I don't know if you get points. Dude.
You already have this shit coming. That's crazy, dude. Like I was like, I had not seen a claw machine. Like you see other people doing arcades, like you're the arcade guy, but you never see even like the fortune teller. But like you never see the claw machines. So that's dope that you're doing that. You're already thinking ahead. I'm sure you got big plans for a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, because once I started making these arcades, and there's a couple pictures that I took using the extreme sets with the bar setup, and I threw in all the arcades there because I had all these massive orders, and I'm like, man, I really love the way that looks. And I have a couple of really great supporters out there that want to see that want to see like, oh, they give me a lot of good recommendations. They're like, hey, you should make like a token machine. Hey, you should make a soda machine. Hey, you should make, they give, because they want to create that world, right?
Right.
So I'm like, okay. So that always kind of gives me motivation to look at, okay, what else can I give them? Because I obviously have a good amount of support that people want to create these environments. They have the arcades, but what else would you see there? I think someone mentioned if I made a Time Crisis, and I made a couple of Time Crisis, different versions. I made like a single one player with just a one shooter, and then I made like the traditional two shooter. And always different games. There's one that's I'm working on that's probably gonna take me a little bit longer to work on. I haven't made any game like this before, so yeah. Once I get that done, I think that's gonna be pretty exciting, and that's what kind of pushed me to make the claw machine. I was like, you know what? I think it's time for me to tackle this. Yeah, skee ball's in the works. I know I get a lot of requests for the basketball and whack-a-mole. That's the other one I've been getting it.
Dude, whack-a-mole would be crazy. I used to love that
Mhm.
game.
Mm-hmm.
Skee ball would be crazy. The basketball, yeah. I think we talked about this last night. That'd be cool.
So I just wanted to scroll back up because I think Josh Smith had a pretty good question.
He did. Yeah, you're
Both of
right.
us. Yeah. What was the most challenging skill to learn when you started? What was the most challenging skill for you, Mike? I think that's a really good question.
I'm actually still trying to learn it, and we talked about it a little bit, and that is the ability to say no.
Yeah. No,
when
you
my
know what?
play's
Yeah.
cool.
Mhm.
Not just talking about like the diorama game, but the whole thing around it, right? Just learning, how much is too much, I guess.
Yeah.
And it's going to be an ongoing thing. But specifically on a skill, that's a tough one, to be honest with you, because I've struggled with everything every step of the way. That's how you learn,
Mhm.
right?
Mhm.
But I guess the most challenging, probably paint. I feel like paint is challenging because
Yeah.
like you feel like you get to a point that you're good, and then you see somebody else, you're like, oh shit, I'm shit, right?
Yeah.
I gotta step it up. And it's like an ongoing thing you learn. Because every different diorama has a different set of like painting techniques, I feel like. So I would say painting.
Cool. You took my answer, so that's great.
Oh, sorry.
Thanks. No.
It's painting, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I will say for me, it since to do a different answer, my other challenge was really cutting, like getting clean, crisp lines. And sometimes I would see a lot of other dial makers when I was really making dials. I would see them with their clean, crisp like bricks. I freaking hate making bricks. I see Mario always showing off with his clean bricks. With his manual CNC, after he's Netflix in hand, he probably does bricks in hand. So when I would see that, I'm like, man, those are really crisp lines. Like, how do they do it? Because mine never came out like that, or at least I never felt like mine came out that crisp. And that was always a challenge to get up to it. And then you start realizing you always need a clean, fresh blade. You always want to be real patient. You always want to like make sure you got your measurements down, things like that. That was a really tough skill for me to like really learn, and especially when I didn't have the right tools. Like I didn't have a Proxon. Now I just throw if I want to make a brick watch, throw it on the CNC and let the CNC, do all the cutting for me.
Yeah, I would agree. I think cutting is difficult too because like the thickness of the material, the type of material, right? Fast or slow cutting with a dollar,
or even like making windows, cutting out windows. When those cuts would come out really nasty, I'd be like, man, why is it like I see everyone else's dials? Their cuts when they're doing windows, it's clean. Mine is really rough. And then I was like, oh, it's probably because then I came to realize I'm not changing my blade enough because, I'm using it to cut everything. Like I'm opening my packages, I'm opening up my Marvel Legends, and then I'm cutting. Yeah, same blade, and yeah.
Another thing too is like for a long time I bought cheap blades, so I would go through blades quickly, but then I would get stubborn and not trade blades. And then I finally went to a thicker blade. They're more expensive, but it lasts longer and the cuts are cleaner. Me and Mario talked about this last week.
Yeah.
But I'm now a believer in those blades just because the quality changes a little bit. And as I'm slowing down builds and trying to put more, not that there wasn't quality before, but putting in more quality, more love knowing, right? I think every time you evolve, like you get a little bit higher. So you get a much bigger picture, the lay of the land, and you get a better understanding, right? So every time that I feel like I've moved up, get a better understanding, I try to make it better. So with the blades, like I just feel a quality change and what you're talking about, right? And but what I would do is I would create lips on my window. We were talking about Tinkercad earlier.
Yeah.
And I print all my designs for Windows instead of like buying them from Hobby Lobby. Nothing wrong with that. But I want to print my own because sizes vary depending on the dio. So I would make lips and cover those cuts.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's smart.
Today, but it doesn't matter. They're still clean cuts now, but they're hidden.
Right. But see, that's a pro for messing with Tinkercad and making your own windows.
Right.
You can't be falling asleep. Kevin's over here half asleep. Come on, wake up. You just had a coffee. What? See, I knew I liked Adam Gonzalez. He said he got a Batman arcade for me.
He got. Oh yeah. Dude, everybody should have a cabinet at this point. If you don't have a cabinet, if you can, go ahead and go to Prime's site. Dude, you should have gave me some information. I didn't put anything for your site in the description, but we'll fix that later. That's
all right. You can go to primearcade.com.
Yeah, go ahead and pre-order a cabinet from him. Make sure he doesn't get the chance to come back on for at least 6 months because he has to make cabinets. That will give me time to get to 1,000 subscribers, so he'll willingly.
Let's get Mike to 1,000 subscribers first, so we can get some super chats up in here.
Yeah, right.
You need your own
yeah,
living
then
room.
we have to split those 50-50. All right, Kevin, wake up, dude. Wake up. So actually, no, we're at the point in time where I'm ready to give some shit away.
There you go. Nice.
It's 10 o'clock. So we'll do a giveaway. So for the action figure giveaway, it's going to be as typical, right? I'm going to ask a question we should all know.
Yeah,
So
it's going to be a secret number, so get ready, Jay.
Yeah, get ready, Jay. Basically, first person we see in the chat with the correct answer wins the figure, and I will ship that to you at no cost. So let me get set up to do that, and I will give you a little bit of heads up before we do call this one. Oh, and again, for those,
what are you going to give up? The King Sphinx? Oh, it's their choice, winner's choice.
We'll just do King Sphinx because everybody was hating on Goku.
On Goku, so, Goku's Goku.
Yeah, Goku's Goku. So we'll do King Sphinx, and we'll do a giveaway for this, and I'll ship it to whoever the winner is at no cost. So here it is. We'll do a 10-second heads up. If you guys are ready to type it in, you go ahead and hit that drum roll if you want. All right, so let's do this one. Before becoming Vision, what is the name of Iron Man's IA butler?
IA?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, AI. Dude, I think I'm dyslexic because I'm in information security or information technology, so I'm thinking information assurance, not artificial intelligence.
I see Death Star. Oh, Mark. Oh,
yeah. Oh man, hold on. Hold on. Now we have to go back and actually do a ruling on this one. I see Death Star collectibles.
Yeah, same here. Death Star collectibles.
But no one's really got it right because Jarvis actually isn't a name; it's an acronym.
Oh, you want what it really stands for? Okay.
No, I'm just kidding. We'll take Jarvis. We'll take Jarvis, guys.
I was like,
the first person I see with the correct answer is Death Star collectibles. And if you ask me, I don't know what the acronym stands for, but it is an acronym.
Just a really very intelligent something, isn't it? Just a really very intelligent something system. Or I thought that's what it was.
Congratulations, Death Star. You are the winner. I've seen a lot of people.
He's such a good figure.
Yeah.
Kevin got me to buy him, and then he just needs like a wash, That's like,
yep.
All right, cool, I can do that.
Yep.
And I was like, man, no, because it's a dark rabbit hole. I can't get into Power Rangers.
Good figures, though.
I took it back. I closed my eyes and I just took it back.
Dude,
and he's still sitting there in the shelf. He's still sitting there at my Target. He's like the only Power Ranger there.
I like him.
No, he's a really good figure.
Yeah,
he's a really good figure, man.
Pumpkin Rapper too, surprisingly.
Yeah,
very.
I saw a couple of really good pictures, but I had planned to take some pictures eventually of him fighting Kratos because I have the NECA Kratos.
All right, dude. If you can, if you go over to Instagram, if you can follow me, it's High School Creations over on Instagram. If you will hit me up with your address, try to do it while we're on the live so I can confirm it for you. If you give me your address, I'll make sure that you get it. If you don't, by the end of the live, I can't. Unless, do you know who he is?
No, or maybe It's weird because you know how people have different names on YouTube versus, yeah.
If I know you, sorry.
Don't be putting him on the spot like that, man. That's not cool. This will be my last and one only time. 98% of the time, I'm always sarcastic. So I need to get me a shirt or a hat so I can interchange it because that odious one, I'm telling you, all I get is UGG discounts. I don't need UGG. I don't even wear Uggs. Come on. Knock it off with that.
Oh, man. After Billy, you wrote it right. I'm confused.
Oh,
I
because they
saw,
spelled it. It was. I don't know if we were counting spelling because it was. I think they're.
oh man, no, it's
Yeah.
Jarvis. It's Jarvis, man.
Jarvis is Jarvis. Hey, it's your show, man. So I'm just a guest. I'm just a spider on the wall.
No, this is your
Yeah,
show.
look at. We got the figure report. We got Michael Hernandez on the.
Oh
on the
shit,
show.
we made it. We made it, bro.
That's it. It's official.
We can go out and quit our day jobs.
Have another everyone drink because the figure report is here.
Oh yeah,
Let the R's roll, and final boss is here too. Vasco Toys, he finally showed up. That's it. Grab your drink. Everybody, come on, let's go. Cheers.
I need to step away for a second. Not too far, but
I got him.
Okay, I'm gonna put up my hold screen real quick, and I'll be right back.
Okay, pull up your hold screen. Let's see what you got to show us. Oh, of course, it's an Odious head. How many out there in the chat have received your Odious head? I just got mine last week. I was waiting for like 6 months. Good times roll. Vasco Toys, you're super late, bro. I'm gonna have to block you.
That's not acceptable, Vasco.
I gave him. Yeah, I told him he had to be on time. More scotch. It works 60% of the time, all the time. There you go. Star Marvel 76 knows what's up. He's been doing some killer stuff. He did like a quick live showing off Sabretooth head that he got from why am I blanking? Base Shelf.
Yeah.
And then he threw it on the body, and then he showed off like this base that he did. Man, it looked so good. I was like, sometimes I'm jelly that I don't have enough time to dive into some of these Dio stuff.
Yeah, I saw a live from him the other day. He was showing off. So he does a bunch of different dioramas.
He does, yeah.
But he was doing the corridor of the garden. Yeah, I was amazed by that thing. It looked real, and he put a little mirror in it, so it looked like it had a turn.
Yeah,
it was dope, dude. I'm just gonna pour my.
I'll say so. Toy Maestro is asking everybody in the chat, what figure would everyone want as a giveaway?
Oh, so disclaimer. There's our sponsor for the show, our toy sponsor. Thanks for asking, dude.
That's awesome.
I spilled my beer.
J Figs, Mesco Gomez Lone Roach. This guy. J Figs gets like points just for that. I don't know what he's gonna do with those points, but J Figs always gives me a good laugh, good chuckle, a good hearty chuckle.
But yeah, if you can make those Gomez's happen, I think he's referring to.
Yeah, but he's referring to the Lone Roach. Like Lone Roach is.
That was my favorite one. I was never able to get.
That's the only one I didn't get because I didn't like it.
Really, dude? I like that figure.
I wasn't into like the whole samurai stuff. I prefer like, I don't know, something other than samurai. Whatever is opposite of samurai, that's what I like. So it could be like a cowboy roach. That's what they need, or space roach.
Oh, dude,
that's why cowboy roach, a space roach. We're going to the moon. Get on our rockets and we go to the moon. Huh?
Isn't Craig kind of a space?
Craig's weird. I don't like Craig.
Is Craig? Dude, those cards freaking fire, though. I don't care what anybody says about those. Do you make cards, man? Whether we
the card. You know how I feel about those cards.
Yeah, no. I was trying to start some shit.
Yeah. Don't be getting me in trouble. ToyingAround sold Lone Roach. We should just kick him out. We should kick him out of here just for that.
I'm gonna go ahead and say it right now. If anybody has a Lone Roach, I will pay a reasonable price.
You're gonna be looking at least 400.
You think?
Yeah.
Come on, man. No. Okay, you didn't pay that much for it.
335. Yeah, but supply and demand, my friend. Oh, roaches and Uggs. I do not prefer that because.
Where'd you see roaches and Uggs? Oh, roaches and Uggs.
In Uggs. That'd be hilarious. Little mini Uggs.
Hey, so you know that the Ugg sticker you sent me?
Yeah.
I'm putting it on my wall. So my entire garage is going to be my sticker wall. That's it's probably overachieving. But I've stuck my Odious stickers all around the Uggs.
That's classic. I'm waiting for my stickers to come in so I can stick my Odious and my Uggs together.
Did I not?
Oh, you didn't send me stickers, huh? Wow. You heard it all. Everyone in the chat. Look at this. Mike just realized he didn't send me stickers.
I'm pretty sure I just sent you stickers. They're in shipping.
Yep, it's in the mail.
That's weird because Laser Pants got his. No, I've seen a bunch out.
I saw Laser Pants and I was like, oh, okay. Laser Pants gave his. Okay. This guy invites me to his show and doesn't send me stickers. That's cool. showing off his Thor mug and doesn't send me stickers. There's going to be beef here among stickers. I'm ready to beef over stickers.
I'm pretty sure I get some stickers.
So Kevin said he sold his Lone Roach to pay for the HasLab Sentinel. Did you get a HasLab Sentinel?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got one too. Yeah, see, look, Final Boss knows what's up. It's beef. Let's stir it up. I'm ready to fight.
Fuck. Oh, Kevin.
I'm ready to fight over stickers. I don't know whether to block you or unblock you or follow. Maybe I'll follow you and just post dumb stuff on all your posts. Huh?
I'm gonna jump on the bandwagon hurting me because you've been the biggest contributor to sticker swap. And
well, that's a good segue.
I'm a dick. I'm a huge dick if I haven't sent you. I'm pretty sure
I'm not a fan of them either. So I don't have. I said I'm not a fan of them. Fan of dicks. I'm not a fan of them. So I'm gonna just walk away right now.
The bag of dicks I sent you're not gonna like. So dude, I'm pretty sure I sent stickers this week. I sent a whole batch, but if I didn't, now I got
but with the sticker swap, everyone in the chat should like look at that. That's kudos to you, dude. Like everyone should like the positivity that you're rounding up, and I think that this is awesome with the streams, getting everyone in here. We got most of the Tuesday crew in here. We got new people in here, but it's just us chilling, hanging out, and it's everything. Dioramas, figs, the sticker swap. Like when you started posting that, I'm not really like that great of a drawer at all. And it goes back to, hey, let me take this as that challenge and learn how to start drawing digitally. And we had that talk about digital art and stuff like that. And I mentioned it in Unboxing Thursday was I really tried to do that 21-hour challenge. And I think I'm on hour 19 now. So a couple more, and then I'll hit that finish line. But yeah, dude, that's a motivation for me every week, trying to pump out something for that HSC sticker swap.
Yeah, and you, like I said, you've been the biggest contributor from a digital and physical, because you sent me a bunch of stickers when you sent me is it Captain? Just kidding, Commander.
Yeah, Captain.
And oh, you know why I haven't sent you stickers? And I'm gonna go ahead and tell you. I meant to tell you this a while back. Because I'm going to send you a dumpster, and I haven't finished the dumpsters yet. I was trying to remember why.
Hey, can you tell your sister to finish painting it? Like, tell her to speed it up.
Oh, she's just.
I'm just playing.
It's on me. Like, I don't want to blame her. It's on me because now I got to do like the rust and the final coat and the decals. I need to get a few of those out. I'm looking at like 10 sitting on the bench, but I do them in batches. So, it's not her.
That guy's customs. What's up, that guy's customs? Thanks, Adam. He says, "Damn, Prime, your art is amazing." But he spelled it right. He's supposed to spell it with the E. Amazing.
Yeah, so sorry I had a brain fart there, but back to the digital media.
Yeah.
Dude, you can tell from like, and not saying like your first couple.
No, that's fine. You can say it's trash. It's hot garbage.
I don't think it was. I really liked it. The arcades, the spider, the Venom. Like I have each one of those. The Uggs. Like I have those original drawings like on my garage wall. But the progression and with the scenes, like I'm a big fan of those scenes. Yeah. And like I was telling you yesterday, dude, like. You're not a hunter, but for some reason you focused on those scenes at twilight or daylight, year one, and those almost look like I like duck hunting. And that last one, I look through the reeds and see the sun rising, and that's what it looks like, dude. They look amazing, and it hits home with me. So I really
appreciate it, man. No, the minute you said that, I was like, cool. I'm gonna focus on that, not just to be like, oh, these are targeted towards Mike, but I'm like, I'm gonna use that as like fuel because sometimes I'm like, oh, what should I draw? What I don't know. And I'll watch some videos. But I want to be able to not only watch the videos and tutorials on how to learning different skills, but putting in that 1 hour part of that 21-hour challenge. Because like I told when I was on Kevin's thing, that video that I saw, it was like dedicate 21 hours and you can learn any skill that you set your mind to. And I'm like, that's crazy. If I could learn how to draw in 21 hours and just day by day in a month, boom, I got drawing down. The next thing I want to learn how to, I don't know, speak a different language or play an instrument or whatever it is. And I told you like after I'm done with this, I want to learn how to do cell shading because I wanted to make myself a cell shaded dio.
Right. Yeah.
So that's gonna be the next. Once I hit this 21-hour mark, then you guys will see, and hopefully you guys will join me in that journey. I'll share that with everybody. Is how I tackle that. And when I try to post those pictures, I try to put, hey, this is our 18, 19. And so far, I think I'm on hour 19.
That's awesome. So you just got a couple hours left, and you've got that skill down. What you already can tell.
And it's crazy, you know. I have, because Toy Master says make me a logo. I had 3 people reach out to me. They're like, "Oh, make me a logo." I'm like, I don't make logos because I paid somebody to make me my logo. I don't know. Like this, I'm like novice, super novice. Like I'm doing this more to like unwind and, you know.
So
amazing.
A real artist,
there you go.
I will have to say,
Adam Gonzalez kills it, man. Yeah.
I cannot. Now that I've seen like his drawings, like I'm not drawing anymore. Like he's killer. Dude.
I almost gave up. I almost quit. I almost returned my iPad just because of Adam Gonzalez. I hanged it up. I want
to reach out to him, and I'm going to tell him right now. I don't ever see original drawn Thundercat art, and I want some. I want in his style, and I'm going to ask him to make it.
Ooh, yeah, that'd be good.
So I'm going to get down on one knee and ask him to make me some Thundercat drawing.
Did you get the Thunder Tank?
Yeah, hell yeah, I did. My wife found out the other day through a live. You bought 450. I was like, I bought 2.
You bought 2?
No, I did. I told her that.
I
only bought 1.
I'm like, no wonder you're spending a lot of time in the garage.
Dude, I was thinking about that. I get up in the morning. I go to my office, which is / bedroom.
Yeah.
I don't leave the house in this COVID days. So if I spend time in the garage, that's like me going somewhere, hanging out with the fellas. I work and live in like a 2,800 square foot house and don't go nowhere. I mean, I can do what I want at this point.
Yeah, no, I got a Thunder Tank too. But it was a gift. Wifey bought it for me.
Damn.
Yeah.
I did the payment plan.
Yeah, so did I. I used Dario's pitch from Toy Amigos. I was like, look, it's only $50 a month. Mm-hmm. Don't worry about when. It's just $50 a month. This is the only time I'm ever going to get a Thunder Tank. But then when you showed on one of your streams the Lino, I was like, man, now I need to get a Lino. So I'm glad that they re-released them.
Yeah, that was awesome. After
I know. I swooped up the whole crew, the whole OG crew.
I only end up paying like $10 more.
Yeah, you got a good deal on them. Because you know what? After you mentioned where you got them and how much you paid for them, I went looking. They went up in price. Like they were close to like double the price what you paid.
They're listed as variants. I don't know. Well, I understand like Pantro, they actually the pants are screen accurate now, which I thought they corrected with like a not third party, but accessory pack or something.
Yeah, an accessory pack.
I'm sidetracked because I really don't want to forget. I want to call out Soul Brother, because his art's really cool as well. He just did that Batman. There's a lot of in the Tuesday crew. Call it Tuesday crew. There's a lot of talent in the Tuesday. I would say almost everybody has a talent. Yeah, everyone has a talent. Sorry, I got sidetracked, but I didn't want to forget that.
Yeah, no, that's really good. I like how JFix is negotiating on behalf of Adam.
What's happening here?
I don't know, but I think you're getting selected into some type of contract or something.
Yeah.
Adam, make sure you get your cut, man.
Right. That's like today. I was buying some art at the expo I went to today.
Yeah.
And so.
What did you snag at the expo?
Oh, actually, yeah. Let me show some of that. I will show the art first. What did I do?
Okay.
Oh, I know. Anyway, my point was like I go to buy this art, and I think this girl is like the artist, and she's not. She's like selling it for the guy. Guess
she's a JFigs. That's what we're gonna call
that's
them.
What made me think of it. Like, she's like, I'm not the artist. So I really like talking to the artist when they draw it. But
you're like, get out of here. What am I talking to you for?
Anyway, I really liked it, and I'm looking for a lot of shop art. So
yeah,
this was what.
Oh, that's cool, dude.
I'm gonna just go.
That is awesome.
Solo for a second. Sorry.
Man, come on, Butterbear. I could have been wearing it today. You're letting me down.
You still don't have your shirt?
Nope.
That's ridiculous.
Last one. I'm last on the point. That's why.
Is that how that works? Anyway, I thought that was. So. Sorry about the light, guys. I thought that was dope.
I'm gonna do a quick refill on the beverage. I'll be right back.
Yeah, cool. So I picked up a few things. I'll show them all to you now, if that's cool with you guys. This guy's name's Bowie. These are all his prints, but I thought they were super dope. Definitely into art. And then I got this turtle pack. They wouldn't sell these separate. I just wanted the shredder at first, but then she told me they were all a pack. So this is dope. Master Splinter. Look Look at that shredder, guys. This is what bought me or sold me was the shredder. Really cool. I got to find a place. Here's a raft. Anyway, all 4 turtles. I'll finish it up kind of quick. Yeah, that was a badass splinter. I like the designs on them. Kind of remind me of the movie, but not as much like the live action. But they're still dope. And then last, Donnie. So I thought those were really dope. I picked them up. They were decently priced. That's one of the things I like about the expos is the art. Bag these up real quick, guys. Or if not, I'll get them all bent up. So, Adam, that's kind of what I'm looking for there. Just kidding. All right. Sorry about that. Let's get out of solo mode here. Yeah, those were cool. Lastly, Donnie, right? Yeah, lastly, Donnie. So I got to find a cool place. Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah, this lens is freaking amazing. Points to Mario for this. But every week, you know, while oh, he's back. I'm trying to step it up in a different category or something that I felt was lacking. So like every week, I'm trying to yeah, Prime was taking that. I'm trying to step it up with a new way to improve the quality of how this material is delivered to you guys in the audience. So this week is the lens. Last week, what was last week? I don't remember what it was. Audio, maybe? Yeah.
Maybe. Or maybe it was Mario.
Maybe
Upgrade
Mario.
Them. Yeah.
Anyway, just trying to step it up a little bit. Get off this. So also, I know we're big into cards, trading cards, especially the early X-Men cards, and we talked about it yesterday, right? And have my original binders, but today I found which one? What is this one called?
That's the Jim Lee set.
Jim Lee set season, but it's actually
series 1.
Well, this is series. Yeah, it's X-Men series 1, and this is X-Men series 2. Yeah. I found both full sets here.
Nice.
The only thing I don't have is the holograms, and then Marvel Universe series 1 and series 2. And you know they're the same amount of cards, but look at the difference in size of the cards. I guess the card stock is different. But yeah, dude, that was really awesome. I did not expect to find cards, especially these cards, when we were just talking about them. So that was a cool
that's crazy.
And then
looking through some of those cards, it's like you get to see what's the next. What you want? Oh, that's a nice one.
It's my first Revotech.
Oh, really?
The only one I've ever wanted because he doesn't, even with him in a vanilla pose, he doesn't look all gappy.
Yeah, no. Him and Iron Man are really good.
Yeah. So yeah, that's where I picked up, along with Corona, probably. My wife's like, "You got kids." That was so irresponsible, and I'm like, "I wore a mask." Like
you're good.
Lady told me not to go in, but I did anyway.
Everyone there was probably wearing a mask, right?
Yeah, but no one wears it right. They have their nose out. It's like
usually. I was thinking more like cosplayers. Don't they go full get up and?
Oh yeah, there was people in Cara Dune outfits.
Just everyone with Stormtrooper helmets, and you'll be safe.
No, everybody was Mandalorian themed. Mandalorian.
Oh, there you go. See, everyone had more than plenty of protection.
There's a group here, 761, like a nonprofit. They go around, and I think they actually did a lot of stuff with George Lucas, but they have some original props and stuff in Charleston, and they go around a lot of these expos. And so there's a legit R2D2, a C3PO, and a lot of the costumes and stuff are legit. They were there today, which is really cool. So I looked at those. I'm sure everybody.
Mario, that's not points for you. No, that's not points for you.
Where do the points come from?
He does. I don't know what. Nobody in the chat and on the stream knows what he's talking about. So.
No, 761.
They're still only 796. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Hey, there we go. Oh, we need to start back from the beginning. Let's just. All right, guys. So we're gonna restart the show. Let me roll the intro. Roll the credits again. Sunny's here. We can start.
Here we go. We've been waiting on you the whole time.
Yeah.
Enough bullshit. Let's go.
Yeah.
Welcome,
Yeah,
Sonny.
those cards, man, that's crazy. The hype behind those cards, we were talking about how that Deadpool is like the Deadpool in that Jim Lee series one is going for some
Series 1 or season 2? Or series 1 or series 2?
Series 1. I don't know why you're calling them seasons, but
yeah. So I was thinking because there's actually some animated cards in here, I think. Yeah, and this one there's animated cards. There's like 10 animated cards. That's why I thought that.
Oh, nice.
But the only thing they didn't have was the hologram.
The hologram.
But
and it's ironic that I picked up the Jim Lee set today with the holograms.
That's now I got to go find them. I thought you already had them.
No, that's the only set I don't have is the Jim Lee. Yeah, I was going through the binder and I'm like, I don't have the Jim Lee set.
Well, I guess I'm not sending these to you then.
Wow.
Yeah, Sonny, hope everything's going good in Texas, man. Sound like I was watching some of your live stream earlier with Pops, and sound like you got hot water and you guys are staying warm and stuff like that.
That's good, yeah.
So I got some friends out in Texas, and they've had problem after problems, and all related to the freeze. So that's good to hear. People are also okay. Cool, man. So what do we got? 10, 20.
What else did you pick up? Did you pick up anything else?
Oh shit, you were gone when I showed all that.
Yeah, you picked up some art. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I picked up some art.
Do the rewind.
It was like a Power Rangers team with White Ranger, Green Ranger.
Yeah,
got a 6-pack of Shredder, Splinter, and the 4 turtles, each of a portrait, and then one of Luke, Obi-Wan, but Obi-Wan like younger Obi, and then Yoda. And we'll put them out here in the shop somewhere. I'm really trying to like get more art out here, make it more. I don't know, just better than just it being a garage, right?
Yeah, yeah. And it's crazy how a little bit of art just changes the vibe,
Yeah, like I'll go to Hobby Lobby a bit, and like a lot of the stuff's 50% off, so I'll buy stuff here or there. I got that Tyler Kirkman Venom that I hung on.
Oh yeah,
and that immediately like changed everything. Yeah. So that's when I started wanting to look for other art. I have some diorama pictures from Toy Pics that I need to hang up, which is cool. Like seeing people like use your something you built for their photography. Right. It actually looked really dope, right?
Yeah.
So I want to hang that up. But yeah, I spend a lot of time out here. So
yeah.
Why not make it cool? So
yeah, for real.
So I plan on doing some stuff when the laser gets here next week. I'm gonna make some.
Yeah, that's a goal for me this year to get a laser eventually.
Freaking dude, yeah. I'm sure there's gonna be a learning curve, but I want to make some like acrylic, logos for myself just to hang in here or something. Maybe something to take to. What's so funny? Oh,
Final Boss says he's on eBay looking at cards. I think me and you get points for that because it's well, maybe you get points because it's your show. So
yeah, there's an affiliate. Just make sure you use that link.
Kevin, take notes. Mike gets points.
Those cards aren't cheap. And when he told me how much I bought these for, I was like immediately.
It's great. Yeah, you got a good deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, foil customs. That's funny.
Oh yeah,
those cards are crazy, man. It's like that's I'm seeing all these YouTube videos on like how the cards are being sent to PSA to get graded and prices are just skyrocketing and
I'm gonna
paying
that Daredevil. I'm up Daredevil. Deadpool. I'm gonna pull them out and send them, and you get points for that. By the way, make sure you're making note of that too, Kevin. But shit, what are we talking about? Just pickups. Yeah. So the Revotech, the cards, the posters, Corona. I think that's all I picked up.
Oh, okay, that's good.
That's
good. I got Two-Face in yesterday.
Oh shit! They had them today. I could have got them for like $100, which would seem like a deal.
I can see like this is why people were kind of like. I mean, it doesn't bug me that much.
Get close
I could do a quick wash on it or something, but the improvement on the elbows is so
So it's not
good.
Joker body.
It doesn't feel like the Joker body because the elbows are the bend is much more smoother.
Yep.
It's smooth like butter. When you bend it, it's like his elbows are made out of butter.
Butter.
And you can just the suit is much more. I mean, I'm not a review guy. You guys can go watch Sonny do his proper reviews. I think Unparalleled still does reviews, or The Amazing or Jay Hernandez.
Just one more thing. The neck, is the neck connected or is it separate piece from the head?
No, it's connected. It's that Joker neck, but you get your emotion.
I don't know.
You can give attitude. I think that's how Sonny would do it. He'd be like,
and put him on another body.
Yeah, I got Two-Face in this week, and then earlier in the week I got my Mezco Supreme Darkest Brightest something Dawn. It's like the 15th Batman they've made.
Dude, so many Batmans. I'm still waiting for 89 Batman.
Yeah, same here. I'm still waiting for my Reeves to come in.
Oh yeah, me too. I got 2 of those things, man. What's going on with that? Thank you to Emily and Nathan for this one. They actually hooked me up with this. Not found at my location. One of my favorite lines.
Nice.
The only thing I'm missing, guys, if you're paying attention, is Casey Jones 2-pack. So
Casey Jones, and who does he come with?
Just one of the beat up foot soldiers.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Animated series. I have him in the movie series.
Oh, I've never seen that. I've never seen the movie series. I've seen the animated. But see, look, Michael Hernandez, I got some points because I enabled him to get the Sentinel Iron Man. And with the Sentinel Iron Man's really good. He doesn't come with a lot of accessories, but man, the articulation on him is really nice.
Dude, so I immediately, just about every NECA figure I own, I broke, especially the animated line.
Mm-hmm.
With Metalhead, I broke the little on-off switch off the back immediately because I didn't know it was there, and it's super thin. Leatherhead, I broke his lobster shackles off.
Mm-hmm.
But whatever, it's my shit.
Yeah. No, we haven't talked about the Mezco reveals. Clockwork Orgy is asking.
Yeah, you know, something else that we didn't do in your kind of elevator speech was kind of share your Instagram. But so Mezco reveals, you wanna know some of the Mezco stuff?
Oh yeah, I'm a big Mezco head.
Yeah. Let me see if I can pull some shit up real quick. You want to pull it up from Instagram or Mezco Toys?
We can do it's Mezco's Instagram page.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
I'm a huge fan of getting my feed flooded with Roach pictures.
I did not.
I didn't see it till Final Boss mentioned it in the DM, so I appreciate him.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and share real quick, guys. Boom. Share screen. Chrome tab. Let's go toys. Share. Boom. All right. So there was a number of reveals. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Looks good.
Number of reveals today. What was the very first one for today?
The first one was that Bill and Ted. I mean, aside from the retweet this and enter the giveaways, it was the Bill and Ted.
Yeah.
The 5 POA bit. I mean, I'm not in, they look cool, but I'm not into
the 5 points actually look not so stiff. You know?
Yeah, they don't. I like that they come with Rufus.
What scale is this?
Like 3 point, like G.I. Joe, 3.75 maybe.
Yeah.
If not smaller.
All right, so that was the one reveal for today.
And then the shirt, the haters.
I feel like they're pulling from the toy community on some things.
Yeah.
So this looks great, but this looks like it's a repurpose of the suit with a muscular body underneath it.
Yeah, they took a V-Toys, they went out and did a custom work and then said, hey, let's reissue Soup.
Man, he still looks dope, though. I mean,
yeah, I'm getting them.
Oh, yeah.
It's a very comic accurate. This is just going to plummet the other Soup's price down. But look at Plasty commented 3 flames. So, he put 3 flames, that means that's fire.
Well, nah, it's quad flames, man.
Quad?
Quad flames.
Well, he put 3, so.
All right, so there's a Halloween. I guess there's a lot of horror types. I guess that's other stuff, right? Is this?
Yeah, and this one's Halloween too. So I mean, I have the first one. I don't see what. And can we go back to Superman because J Figs is really confused about Superman. He says he looks just like the first one.
No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't.
There's musculature. There's the face sculpt. And the cape is longer. Other than that, though, I think it's the same soft goods.
Well, do you have the Superman? It's different. The soft goods. I mean, the suit is completely different.
Is it?
Yeah. Because the suit on the other Superman, not the Reeves, but the first issue of the Mesco.
Yeah.
The suit's different. It's more like a dark blue.
Oh, I was thinking this looks like the Reeves Superman reuse.
Oh yeah.
Is it not?
It could be. It could be. I don't know if it's the same suit. I mean, the body looks much larger.
That's true. I was thinking the stretchy material. They just
I see
that same suit on the body. But now that you say that, the blue is a hint deeper than the Christopher Reeves.
Yeah, the cape's longer.
Cape's longer.
It's a little different. Yeah, but we'll see once we get it in hand.
I think it's a good looking. I don't know if there's going to be a second face sculpt. It looks like just the one right now.
Yeah,
right?
I'm sure. Hopefully, there's another. There's like another, like an angry one. I know they're really big fans of showing their ugly teeth. So hopefully, a better teeth one.
I don't know. I don't know about that Superman face though. It seems almost villain-like.
Yeah. Well, he's he hasn't had his coffee yet, so he's a little mad.
Hasn't had his morning yellow sun dose. All right, back to Halloween 2.
Yeah, this one looked like they came with the second head sculpt with the tears. He's crying. He just finished watching Parallel Universe and he's crying. So he's like, he didn't review my set that I sent him, so I'm gonna start
when
crying.
are these set to release? They didn't really say, did they?
I think 2025.
Yeah, I was hoping they would reveal some of the xenomorphs because they had the Predator, right? They just haven't released.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah,
the Crow. I think this one's gonna be dope.
Yeah, this is a must.
Comes with the jacket. Yeah, this is gonna be real cool. And then the last one, this one here. Well, actually, that's the tease. I don't know what this is, but I'm thinking.
I don't know what the rainbows in his Barbie or something, or rainbows in his beard.
I'm seeing big like loop earrings, right? Stuff in his beard. So I immediately think some sort of pirate type thing, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like Captain Ahab or something, some type of.
The teeth actually don't look bad for Mezco.
Yeah. I mean, they're spacey. They look like Tic Tacs.
That's true. That's true. But they don't look as bad as some. But this could be interesting. But it's hard to say what it is, right?
Yeah. It could be just a really cool head on a Baron Ben's body.
So, it honestly could be. You're right. Because they've been pushing a lot of Baron Ben stuff with that Krig.
Yeah.
So, that would still be cool, though. I just don't have a Baron Ben's.
What's up, Jay? Jay Hernandez in the house.
Yeah, sorry guys, I'm sharing, so I can't see the chat. So that's.
Oh, I got an eye on the chat.
There you go. And then lastly, we have the Fantastic Four. And I think this is probably one of the most exciting things.
Yeah.
Do you think this picture or this figure out of focus is maybe a fifth figure? That maybe. I mean, I don't.
Oh,
it doesn't look familiar at all.
Yeah, it would be. I mean, it. I think they're just taking it from, and I don't know if they would do like that villain or some type of green villain from the
I would hope they do Doom as a villain.
Yeah.
Everybody wants it.
Maybe a big ass Fing Fang Foom that Mesco would do.
Maybe. But Johnny looks cool. You know, they do a really good job with the flames. Obviously, this is a prototype or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So this looks definitely Photoshop. But, I mean, they'll hit it, right?
Yeah.
Thing is probably based off of Bluto, right? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it's a whole new scope. But I think it looks good.
Yeah. As long as Sue Storm isn't brittle and she doesn't break like the Catwoman stuff and she comes out more like Harley Quinn, it'd be good.
Yeah, I don't have a Harley, but I have Hella, which is probably a favorite figure, but she's held up pretty well.
Oh, really? I have both Harleys and they're pretty good.
I actually won Hella, so that was kind of cool. But yeah, Harley, I need to check out the Harley.
Yeah, this looks, I mean, and I'm thinking this is going to be like the Ghostbuster set. It's going to be like in the 350 range, 300 range.
I didn't even think about that. I would think they would be singles, but you're right. They would come out as a
Yeah.
pack. Yeah, that's cool. Did they say that?
No.
Yeah, I guess if they're all being released in one photo, that's
But
probably.
I'm all in for Fantastic Four.
Oh yeah. Yeah. What was it? So Ghostbusters was how much? $299, $350.
Yeah, 300, I think. No, it's just funny. Just Jay says,
Ghost Rider, dude.
Jay Hernandez said he's hanging on mute right now, but he's here to show his support to High School Creations and Prime. But as soon as the lady goes to sleep, the volume comes on.
Oh, thanks, dude. Much love. Much love.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, like I said, I paid. How much was the Ghost Rider? Did you buy Ghost Rider?
No, I didn't. 240.
Yeah, so I paid for that guy. So I mean, I probably
50 more bucks. I'm getting these for sure. Ghost Rider, I'm on the fence. I'm not the biggest Ghost Rider fan, and I have the Marvel Legends, so it's good enough. I don't know how many more bikes I need, but we'll see.
I would imagine the bike would be a whole lot more detailed than what Marvel's ever given, or Hasbro's ever given us. But
oh no, yeah.
All
right, Mario. I was trying to be nice, but you're gonna keep acting up.
I don't know what he said. Do we need to kick him out or what?
Oh, we'll probably have to just mute him.
So, do you want to go back because we didn't really cover Craig, and just want to get? Are they going to give a red one away?
Yeah, they're giving the red one away. I think that was through Twitter.
See, I don't tweet, man.
You got to tweet.
Am I doing something wrong with my life or what?
You got to join the tweet gang. Yeah, if Star Marvel says if it's going to be 300, he's in for the Fantastic Four. I'm with you. If it's 300, definitely.
Yeah, I bet you it's going to be 350, 400.
You think 4? Because Ghostbusters was what 300, wasn't it? 350, 300.
Well,
yeah, Ghostbusters came with the 4 guys and Slimer, and their proton packs lit up.
Yeah, I didn't notice this, but Craig actually has light up here, which is the same as Cable. But when I look closer at this, I saw a lot more new than reuse.
Oh yeah,
even though there's still reuse here, and that was one of the motivations. And I don't know if I go ahead. The cards.
I said, and the cards.
I mean, I was really poking fun at that, but I will love the cards. I'm a card guy, and they're the amazing photos. I think on the majority of them. But I'm also trying to do that sci-fi diorama pre-order that I keep talking about.
Oh yeah, that'd be really good. Hey, that'd be good to have a Craig. Look at you.
Crashbox obviously killed it here. He's the master.
Yeah.
But I definitely thought this would be a good fit, so I thought I would pay for it. And I really like the swag that Mezco throws in these box sets.
Yeah, you like it?
Yeah,
and it's funny because that's just what Emily Peterson asked. What do we think of the extras that come with them? You like it? I wasn't a huge fan of it, just because it felt like way more extras, and then that Popeye didn't do much for it. I bought in their other swag bundles, like I did the golden Mezco, the gold head, and I did the what was the other one? I did the other one too. The Golden Dragon. And the swag was okay.
Yeah, I think so. I've collected, and I don't even pay attention to this. I have a bunch of 5 points now because of those bundles that I bought over the past couple of years. And, those are actually pretty cool if you look closely at them. Like
they are.
Space Ghost. Like I always wanted the Mezco Space Ghost, but it's too much money at this point.
Yeah.
The 5 points, and there's a couple other 5 points I have too.
Yeah.
Like they're in my collection. I don't think about them, so that's cool that that we get those. Earlier, Prime, we were really pumping you up, and we neglected to go through some of your page. So, you did. Look at that. You're participating.
Yeah. That's why I said big thanks to Final Boss because you brought it to my attention.
But some examples, guys, if you haven't seen this, Prime is killing it with the artwork. Look at this. I mean, this is stunning. What's going on here?
Oh, it's just a little.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, so got the arcades rolling out, got some new designs. There's one that was really cool. Where's the gun one? Which post is it? Let me ask you. Oh, there it is right there.
The Star Wars one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was really cool. So this one is kind of a newer style, right? So you got different kind of
Right.
controls, and you're putting in some different, obviously some different designs, right? You designed these in Tinkercad and printed those on a resin printer?
Yeah, so with the controls for this, it's more of a, the Star Wars arcade it's a different type because it's not going to have your traditional controller, your joystick, and your buttons. It's going to be more of the like fighter pilot type of joystick. So yeah, I designed these in Tinkercad and resin printed them. So they fit right into the control panel, and it adds a whole nother level of detail. Really gives it that nostalgia feeling.
Hell yeah. And those are already listed for sale? Or are those pre-order?
Well, the thing is, I have my prices all listed out, with even the option of like custom requests, right? So this one was a custom request because this isn't really considered like a 2-player or 4-player, and then it involves a little bit more. It's going to be different parts. Some are 3D printed, some are resin printed. But again, when it comes to the custom request, the price is listed there where it says, hey, for a custom request, this is the starting price. And then depending on the complexity of the request, it goes up from there. But once I get that request, then I send you like a quote, depending on if you're asking for like a full sit down driver arcade, obviously it's going to drive the cost up. If you want something really custom, like someone recently, I think maybe a couple of weeks ago, asked for a Fortnite arcade. It doesn't exist. A Fortnite arcade does not exist. So what they did,
is it?
Yeah, it's not. And the person that reached out to me, they're like, hey, I know it's not a real thing. Fortnite does not exist, but they're like, can you make me these two characters? And I don't know if it's somewhere on my feed. They sent me pictures, and that really helps a lot of the times where like you give me your vision and I'll kind of mesh it together. And the guy did a really good job, or the individual did a really good job of just painting the picture. He was like, hey, I like these two characters and this is my vision. I want like a collage. And he wrote out like this really lengthy message, but that really helped me because he was like, I want you to create a collage of these images. And he sent me all these images, and he's like, and these are my two favorite characters. And then can you put an Easter egg of this thing somewhere in the background? And I don't know if you can scroll through my IG page on there, but the Fortnite cab, and I incorporated all those elements. The shots he gave me.
I still love these big ones. Sorry.
Oh, those are
there
it is. That, yeah. So I took all those images, I created a collage in Photoshop, and I took his favorite characters, and that whole side graphic, I mean, that was custom created by me. And the Easter egg. So hopefully he finds it if he's listening to this. The Easter egg of the image that he sent me, it's in there somewhere. If he looks for it, it's super, super tiny but you're able to see it. And I thought that was really cool because I threw it in there. I didn't tell him where it's at, but it's somewhere in there. And that's what drives sometimes the cost, because I'm taking time to make sure that the images make sense. It flows together. It's not, and you almost would see this on an actual arcade. You wouldn't. It's not just slapped together. It took me about a day and a half to kind of just do the research, get the images, get the right resolution, and kind of blend them together.
That's dope, dude. I was distracted by the dioramas. Who made your dioramas, man? These are dope.
Oh, my CNC did.
Well, it didn't paint it, right? So these you're also using your dioramas for your backgrounds. I was going to comment on your backgrounds. I really like the colors you choose, and like the carpeting. It really fits like the arcade theme, and like your logo. It all ties in so perfectly.
No, it does. And shout out to Work More or Less. He pointed me in the direction to get the carpet for the arcades. We did a great collaboration a couple of months back on some arcades, and he found some great carpeting, and he's like, hey, go to this spoonflower.com, and you just type in 80s, and they have all sorts of different material. And that's really where I go. Spoonflower.
Spoonflower?
Yeah. I think Vasco had a question. What got me into arcades? Oh, it started with a request. A friend asked me he kind of challenged me to make a arcade, and led to snowball to this. And like that Batman's like something I just because there's no
It's not
single.
real, right?
No, it's not. So I again I kind of custom made that because I think the only Batman arcade game that exists is the driving, like you're the actual Batmobile, and then you jump out and you're Batman, but you're sitting in the Batmobile car.
I want that. I'm about to custom that. As soon as I get off here, I'm gonna go
Oh, great.
in that order. Cool. Is there? Oh, these are new, right?
Yeah, those are my newest soda
Oh, these
machines.
are so reminiscent. These are back in the day.
Oh man, that's what's sitting in front of my Walmart right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, gum. I didn't even think things existed.
I took a picture and I was like, I want to make a soda machine out of this because it reminds me of my childhood.
Are they cans or bottles?
They're cans.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I don't buy Cokes from the machine, but it's just sitting there.
Do you drink Coke at all?
Yeah. I mean, as a kid, I was more of a Pepsi guy, but
Pepsi's
I drink
like the Carolinas, man. That's where I'm at.
When I was a kid, Pepsi did this thing where you had to get points for drinking Pepsi, and like they would give you a CD case. I'm aging myself. CD case and some other stuff.
Same thing.
And I was so pumped because I don't know, I think I was like in high school, maybe 8th grade or something, and I got enough points to get a CD case, and I was like the coolest kid on the block walking around with my Pepsi CD case.
So you promoted them, huh?
Yeah. And got high blood pressure probably.
Oh yeah, you remember Surge? Man, Surge was crazy. Yeah, I'm a Coke guy, and I can only drink like canned Coke. Canned Coke, cold, ice cold canned Coke is the best thing, man. Well, these are dope, man. I like the milk crates. Oh, we got some art here, but I'm gonna go back to the milk crates. Or I guess these are bottle crates.
The soda bottle crates.
Yeah, Squirt. Oh my god, Squirt.
That's my favorite drink, man. Squirt and some tequila.
Some silver. What's your tequila of choice?
Siete Leguas.
Oh shit! What's that? That sounds.
That's
fancy.
the finest tequila you can.
100% agave.
Close enough. I have some agave too. I have some mezcal. We can take some mezcal shots.
We can.
Yeah, I'll send you a bottle, and then on the next slide.
Yeah. On the next. This was the console I was thinking about earlier. This is one I remember from back in the day. Was one of my favorites. I always got my ass whooped by my stepbrother, but this was a fun game.
Yeah, T2 is a good one.
So you got the arcade shit unlocked, dude.
Yeah, and those new ones, like my most recent post, that's headed to Mr. J Hernandez.
Oh shit! Exclusives?
Yep. First reveal, we got Altered Beast, Gauntlet, Dragon's Lair.
Well, Golden Axe is actually famous, right?
Yeah, Golden Axe. That was a great collaboration with DGDX.
And that was for what? Storm Collectibles? Is that right?
Yeah, that was for Storm Collectibles, and that was crazy. When he reached out to me, he was like, "Hey, I sent some of your stuff out to Storm Collectibles. They really like what you're doing. Can you make me a cab so we can do it for their Black Friday special?" I was over the moon.
Yeah, dude. When you hit some sort of stuff like that, dude, like that's special. That's very special.
You're starting to get some recognition where the people, the industries that we support are starting to recognize us as diorama creators or as artists. Whether it's individuals getting picked up by NECA to make up their background, or it's Storm Collectibles reaching out and asking to make a arcade for them. It's crazy.
Yeah, you'll see me switch back. For some reason, my video gets a little weird coming out of sharing. So sorry about that. I'm back, chat, so I can see now. All right, we got 37 people in the chat. We got some newcomers in here. Cool. Well, so a big question that I'm interested in. You may answer this sort of. What's next for you? What's the future plans for Prime2Da1st?
I think it's more in different games. It's additional accessories. Like I showed earlier, the claw is coming soon. Yeah, and I would just encourage everyone to provide me that feedback. Keep an eye on my page because eventually, like that's really what drives me, because a lot of times I'm not going to be able to come up with all the solutions. Oh, disavowed action figures. Hey, what's up? Shout out to that guy. He's a huge supporter too. And all times that the collaboration, it's someone gives me a great idea and I run with it. Like I said, someone put in a request for an arcade game that I haven't made no one's ever requested it. So I think it's going to be a game changer once I debut it shortly.
Yeah. And you guys see how fast that is. You talk about it on the live stream and he's already got it ready. So he's very quick. He can turn them out in hours.
Yeah, I'm super. I'm super excited for this though, because this I'm hoping to finish it and have it ready by mid-month next month. And again, like I mentioned earlier, it's gonna come with this being able to be taken off. You can fill it with whatever miniature props you get, and it somewhat be functional. It's gonna have a claw in there. It's gonna have a joystick and some buttons and stuff. But you'll be able to get your props from the bottom, and then the bottom will be closed. So it's going to be some good stuff. Go ahead.
I was going to ask, that actually looks a little different in construction versus the other arcades. Can you talk a little bit about that, or is that secret?
No. So with this, it's 3D printed. I designed the template in Tinkercad, and that's really what this month's focus has been on, is really challenging myself on learning not only Tinkercad, but other programs that help me design better templates for you guys. So this way they look more realistic, helps you really fit that scenario or that environment that you're trying to create.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, that's exciting. I can't wait for those. And so the individual will fill the claw with whatever they want.
Whatever. Yeah, because most of us know that JFigs loves teddy bears, so you can fill it up with teddy bears.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm gonna probably sell them blank, like with nothing inside, but you can take off the top and you can put them in, because you go to Hobby Lobby or you go anywhere on Amazon or eBay and you can buy little miniature plushies or whatever. I know Parallel's doing plushie reviews now, so he can fill it up with little Stitch plushies.
So before I talk about Stitch, so one thing I will note is that even like back in the arcade days, or even like in Walmart, because Walmart used to have these.
Yeah.
They weren't themed, right? They were branded. So
right.
Something just fell in my shop. I don't know what it was.
I thought you were looking for like a brand name. You went to, and then
I don't know. There's something over there.
Does he have a machine back there?
But yeah, they're branded. They're not themed, so you'll be able to do that, and that's really cool.
Yeah.
And then I saw a shitload of Stitch stuff today at the expo, and I don't know if it was I just recognized it because he's been talking about Stitch, or like Stitch is popular again, and I was like, "What the hell is going on?"
He's an influencer. He doesn't know it.
Claw machine.
Yeah.
Oh, look, he's got a great point, man. There's 39 people in here. We only got 13 likes. 13 is my favorite lucky number, but it is also a bad number for the majority of people. So if we could at least get 14 guys, that would help us out greatly. Well, cool, dude. So anything else you want to share about yourself? I kind of want to get into opening some stuff. How about you?
Yeah, no, that's good.
I got this Revo tech. I've been saving it for you.
Open up that Revo, because I have that War Machine Revo. I want to see your reaction to it. It's especially if that's your first Revo.
Yeah, very first. I don't have any amazing Yamaguchi.
Yeah, Yamaguchi.
Okay. Saying it right. It's my first Gucci. I own some Gucci now.
Hey, you're part of the Gucci gang now.
Would love to hear your biggest piece of advice for other artists. Yeah, we should probably do some questions before we jump into the.
Wow, I would say moderation is crucial. You got to find that balance between, because ultimately you're going to be at a bridge where you're getting so much attention that it's going to propel you to that next level where your page blows up, you get a lot of followers, you get a lot of requests, and it's learning how to say no, or learning how to tell them, hey, you know what, this is my time frame, these are my prices, and really sticking to your guns. So I know as I was progressing and getting more followership and really upping my prices. And for some weird reason, we feel bad that, oh, now I have to up my prices. But a lot of times, material costs go up, or the time you spend going into shipping, your orders increase by 25 or 50%. You get 50 orders, you have to start increasing that price. So that way, to Mike's point earlier, you can start in a way you're saying no because you've upped your price, and I went from let's say $20 to $40, but it makes sense. I think that would be my biggest advice to any artist out there is moderation, but then knowing what your worth is and really taking a look at your process and saying, hey, it's okay if I have to up my price. If I lose some customers, that's fine because they weren't my intended audience. And you have to think like enterprise mindset. And what enterprise mindset, a lot of times what it means is looking at the bigger picture. Do you want, and this is no diss to anybody, but your customers and your self-worth, what you're putting in, your craft, the time you spent learning this skill, at the end of the day, do you want to short yourself? And again, we talked about this earlier. And if you're putting in 40 hours on a dio and you're charging $80, and if you start breaking it down and you're spending over 40 hours, you're paying yourself $2, if not less, an hour. Does that really make sense? So looking at it from a business standpoint and saying, hey, you know what? This is what I'm worth. I'm going to charge $150 for a dio. And knowing that that's what I'm going to, and if I lose customers, I lose customers. But guess what? At the end of the day, you're going to gain the right type of audience who's going to say, you know what? We value what you're putting out. We're going to pay that $150. If not, we're going to pay the $200, $300. You really want to keep pushing and elevating yourself as you go. Sorry, I get on my soap stand and I'm like,
no, that's really cool because I had a bunch of thoughts that were triggered by that. And then I went into sub thoughts of those thoughts as you talked. Yeah. I think they're all great points. And one point I was going to make is where he's at as a stage in the game, right? You probably don't start out with that mindset. Right. You may, depending on your strategy, because everybody's strategy is different, right? Your end goals are different. Yeah. You may be losing some money on some things, right? Yeah. Like the dumpsters I was talking about. Yeah. What I sell them for and the amount of time I put into them. Right. Does not equal out. And that, especially now it doesn't. Somebody else helping me. But those are things that help, I guess, I don't want to say marketing, but they're out there to grab people's attention. I sell them and I also send them out to, friends, buddies, influencers to get recognition, right? Right. So I guess you got to take those things into account. But those things have a value that maybe it's not monetary value, but it's a value that you can't get anywhere else, right? Mm-hmm. And
I like the biggest thing is because a lot of times you never want to compare your chapter 1 to someone else's like chapter 50. Like I've been doing this since I started out in the toy community 2014. I'm at a point where if someone doesn't like my price, it's no sweat off my back. At the end of the day, this is just a hobby. I'm going to keep going. There's some individuals that they really rely on this, or they think, hey, I'm going to make this my full-time gig, which is fine. But at the same time, don't sell yourself short. Don't create that race to the bottom of the barrel. Like, give yourself that self-worth and know that if you say, hey, my dio is going to be $150, and they're like, oh, that's too much. Don't doubt yourself. That's number one. I think my biggest advice for new up and coming, never doubt your quality or your skill, because there's going to be somebody else that's going to come by and say, hey, you know what? I'm going to pay you that without a doubt and not even blink an eye. And I've had that where in my dio, as I was working up, I had people who were like, how much? They're like, oh, that's great. Like when I started first doing the arcades, somebody told me, hey, you should be charging double the price because what you deliver it's like phenomenal. And this was like years ago. And I was like, that's crazy. I would never charge double the price. And now I'm at that stage where it's driven it because the volumes, I can't supply every single request, And now looking back, I'm like, man, that one guy was right. That told me that. He was like, dude, he gave, and this is the thing, I was so open to his criticism. He's like, hey, if you do this and you up here and you change this, and he's like, just do these tweaks, I can see, I would pay X amount of dollars for this. I was like, oh, and I think last year he hit me up. He's like, hey, I see you've stepped up your game. And he put in a massive order, new price and everything. Didn't even blink an eye. He was like, yep. He's like, dude, you're worth it, dude. He's all, if you keep going. And that's the thing, like all the up and coming, look at your process. Don't sell yourself short, and don't give yourself doubt.
Again, I think, from day one, your chapter one, like you had to learn that, right? So it took you several chapters to learn that. And, that just comes with it, depending on what you want, what you want to do. But it's great advice, right? Know your worth. Put time. Look at how much time you're spending on your projects. If you're in it, like to sell, and it's not just a hobby, right? Which I guess is a business technically by the IRS. You got to understand how much time you're putting into it. And if you're, are you only charging, billing $2 an hour, right? When your time's worth a lot more than that. So
figure report. Damn, Prime, you're only thinking about yourself.
I mean, in this game,
at the end of the day. Oh man, let's open up that Revo War Machine.
Hey, man.
Get a refill.
Move some cans out of the way here.
All right, I'll be right back.
Oh, I see what he did there. He deflected so he could step away.
Gotta get a quick refill. I got a bunch of empty cans here.
Are you back already? No, you're not back. All right, I'm going solo. I'm gonna flip this camera around, guys, and try to get this Revo-Tech opened up. So I picked this guy up for $70 at the local expo today, Captain's Comics Expo. They do it every year. I think this is the third year running. I've been there every year. Really cool. This guy had a bunch of cool mezcos, a lot of PX mezcos. He even had Two-Face. Sold them at great prices. I think this one's been open, but I took a look. All the accessories are there, so it looks real nice. Hopefully nothing's broken. Hopefully you guys can see that, and the glare is not too bad. So we're going to open this up. I'm going to flip to... Yeah, I'm going to flip to a different cam so you guys can see me open it up. If you prefer this cam versus that one, let me know. I'll switch it back, but the other one's a little easier to show you guys. So go ahead and switch that one out. All right, hopefully this works and it's not too bright. Looks really bright. We'll make it work. So let's open this up. Were there any dios? No, there was no dio anything there. I'll have to. So Captain Lou's Comics. I've been going to Captain Lou's since I was, I don't know, 5 or 6 or all my life basically. It's the comic book shop that's in my area. I know them pretty well. With the owners, etc. Let me get you back on here, Prime. So they're really cool guys. So I'll have to ask them next time I'm in there if they have diorama guys. I know they have a lot of different artists, but I think some diorama stuff would be killer in there. There's another one, Vasco. What is it called? Incredicon. That's later in the year. I think it would be really cool. And that's at the Coliseum. And I actually started to do an expo there. I know they do some diorama stuff. So
Elm Street is where it's at, baby. It's in the house.
I'm already seeing like these pistols are loose. But all right, so I have him out of the box.
Mm-hmm.
Looks really cool.
Yeah.
You know what? One of the things I really liked about this guy was Vanilla Pose. He looked good. Man, this thing can really move, huh?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, like Jay said, he said the War Machine is really good. The only thing that blows is keeping his accessories pegged in. That's the only like.
Yeah, that's what I'm already seeing, like stuff's falling off.
Yeah, it's just tough because it seems like the holes are just a tad too small for the pegs, and you don't want to force it because I don't know. My fear is always breaking it. But I have Iron Man and War Machine.
Yeah, because like one of the things I immediately see is this ball peg here. gonna switch the other camera. This one just doesn't do it. You can see how thin, right? You see that ball peg, how thin that piece is, and it's supporting the entire arm.
Yeah.
But I guess that's Revotech. I don't know. I'm not familiar with it. It seems
legit.
Yeah,
that's Revo. Yeah.
But it seems like you've definitely got to be easy with these figures because
it's definitely a learning curve. My first one was Ultron.
Oh, dude, I have there goes a accessory. I have the Hasbro like 10-year Ultron. He's just terrible.
No, that Revo Ultron is so good. It's crazy. And he's crazy expensive now.
Dude, sorry, I'm just admiring this figure, guys. So
it's so good. My letdowns with Revo were Wolverine and Magneto. They were such a but you said that's your first one?
Yeah.
Yeah, you started off on a good note.
Yeah, I think if I like this one, I'm going to go after the Cable. I know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen some good stuff with Cable.
Yeah, he's already saying treat him tenderly, but I saw him rip Cable in half, like intentionally, just out of rage.
Yeah,
and it's always I'm scared to get that figure now.
The Iron Man's really good. If you like the War Machine, the Iron Man's going to be really good.
Yeah, dude. There's articulation freaking everywhere. He's got dick articulation, foot articulation, everything.
Say dick articulation?
You caught that.
Is 796 still in here? He's not like that.
Who?
796 Studios? Yeah, I know. I don't know who, but I saw him earlier. 796. He was creeping.
Dude, so a lot of times with these Revotechs, like they just look weird in vanilla stances, like Spider-Man, Venom. But this guy looks good in every stance. Oh my god, there's more articulation. This is fucking dope, dude. Yeah, see, like what Emily Peterson said. She said, "I hate the clicky, scary joints because it always makes you think like it's gonna break or you're gonna twist it the wrong way because it's weird. With the Ultron that I had, it's like I never knew which way to turn it. Oh look, he's still here. Yeah, butt articulation. 796. He says we don't speak. Mario says we don't speak about the dick articulation. I'm sorry. Oh, you know what that does to him. Piece of articulation right there. Oh man. Yeah, I've always loved this figure. I don't know. Until I saw I'm one of those guys. If I see it in person, I'll buy it. Yeah. Never expected to see this guy in person though. Emily Peterson said thick. With a bunch of C's. Yeah. Yeah, he is kind of thick down there, but yeah, he does not skip leg day. He does. No, now that I look at it, that is interesting. He does. I like how the armor kind of shifts out the way for the posing. Yeah. And he comes with a bunch of effects, right? Those missiles and stuff like that. So you can get him some really cool stuff. Dang, dude, there's like, all right, we got different hands. Yeah. Got a whole bunch of. How well does that come across? Ooh, that comes out across buttery smooth. So yeah, I have this Prime to the first. 796 Studios. Sorry, no points for you, Prime. 796 Studios told me about this new lens I should use, and I'm trying it out today. Yeah, it looks like it's clean and dope. Yeah, from what I can see. You guys gotta let me know. But yeah, the freaking accessory. Oh my god, look at all these. Yeah, Pulsar Blast. What is? Are these extra joints? What are all these things? Are these for the? Yeah, and once you break them, you can just replace them. Is that what? No, that's not what this is. It's like a. Yeah, you get some extra joints, and you can use them to peg in like the. You should have some missiles that should be flying either out of his back or something. Yep, I see the missiles here. Yeah. This is almost like a transformer. I don't know about this. Yeah, I'm telling you, get the Iron Man. Same thing. Like Carnage. Carnage Revo is such a good. Really? Good figure. Yeah. A lot of people say the Venom one's really good. I didn't get the Venom. He looked too cartoony for me, but the Carnage, I love it. He comes with all the tendrils and it's so much on him. I have him in a pose. I'm waiting for some flight stands if I had any. But I put him on his regular stand. Is it because you're out in Cali? Like I've gotten all these things already, man. I'm not getting ish over here. Like I'm not enough ice storm like Sunny is, but yes, it is. Butter Baron, it is a new mic. I think that's points for you. Yeah. Which mic? You told me about it yesterday. Which mic did you get?
I'm gonna say Moana just because I have Stitch on the mind.
Moana. That's nice.
Yeah, the Moana Stitch. The Moana
I
mind.
already got The Rock, or what's his name?
Oh,
I forget his name.
I don't know. I don't know what I forget what he plays.
Someone in the comments knows. Dude, I love this figure. Like some of just the expressions and personality from this figure. I haven't even put any accessories on him yet.
Oh, look at that. So Elm Street is where it's at, baby. Says if you get the Iron Man Revoltech, he heard that you can swap the wrist pegs for the Mayfix Peter B. Parker. You know, I didn't notice the wrist pegs because they're brighter and they're bigger. And then I saw some guy named Shmun Parallel Shmuniverse review, and I noticed that the wrist pegs were larger. And I was like, oh, that's what everyone's complaining. I honestly didn't notice it on my figure.
I noticed the foot. The foot is large, like on the
I didn't notice the wrist pegs till I saw Wade's review, and I was like, "Oh, okay." But that's awesome. If Elm Street is where it's at, baby, I'll check that out because I have the Iron Man one. I'll swap the pegs on there.
Are they just a different color? Is that what it is?
They should be like the right because I think the Peter B. Parker is a brighter red, so it really stands out.
And it's more of a
and the Iron Man's a little bit more new toned down. Oh, thanks, Butter Baron. I appreciate that. Sounds clean, he says.
Yeah, we got on yesterday to test our equipment, and I was definitely bragging about how good the sound was.
And you know, since we're on that note with the new mic and you know what's in the future, just to let everybody know in the chat is I am working on eventually coming out with a podcast of my own with a friend of mine. We're looking to debut it in 2 weeks. And it's going to be just an audio podcast because I think we have enough with the live streams. But I feel like we needed something to listen to for those of us that work at home or just want something to on the commute, something to kill the time. So I'll be working on an audio podcast where we're talking a little bit about everything, a little bit about collecting, a little bit about just general in life, things that happen. How do you deal with collection? How do you deal with growing? There's, I think, that crossroad that we all come across where we're like, hey, I'm too cool for school. I'm not going to collect. I'm going to sell all my stuff. And then we end up buying all of our collection back again. I had a friend who sold his collection twice. He's going on his third time now. And I'm like, man, like, I think ultimately we have to admit, hey, if you're a collector and just live with it. Like, that's okay. There's no
it is.
You know?
Definitely, podcasts are great ideas. I'm definitely going to tune into that. What is it going to be on like iTunes or anywhere?
Yes, it will. We're looking to put it on iTunes, Spotify, everywhere that is available.
Dude, this figure's dope. There's so much I can do. I can't do it on screen, but this is dope.
Yeah, exactly. This is about action figures, either driving, working out, you know, making build a figure snowmans out in your front yard. Prime podcast. It'll probably be called like Prime Time or something like that.
Prime Time.
Yeah.
Oh, well, peace fell out.
We're hitting the 2 hour and some mark. We got about 35. What do you say we do another giveaway?
Hell yeah. Oh no, I lost my first part. I gotta put him on. Damn.
Yes, Elm Street is where it's at. It will be a weekly podcast. We'll mostly be recording towards the end of the week, and then we'll be dropping it on a Monday. Is my ideal plan. Yes, mission accomplished. 796 Studios is out. 3 Prime jokes, and he's gone for the day. Oh, he's staying because he wants to stick around for the giveaway.
Oh, come on, don't leave, Mario. I just lost a piece of my Revotech. Now I'm upset. Nope,
yeah, that's really
found it.
Found it. Nice.
It. All right, we can move on. Sorry, I was freaking out. All right, so another giveaway. I'm not giving away another figure. What are you talking about?
We can give my first arcade that I made. No, that's not.
No?
We'll give my most recent arcade that I give away.
Oh, shit. Let me take a look. Dang. You giving that away?
Yes, sir.
You sure you just don't want to send it my way? I'll trade you some stickers.
That's the stickers that I'm still waiting for. Yes, I will do that.
Yeah. That's cool, dude. That's very generous of you.
Hey, I appreciate everyone tuning in. We got about 35 watchers. Been getting a lot of engagement. JFix says the answer is 88. So let's plug in everybody that's in the chat, and we'll do a last man standing.
Did Jay really say that? Because now I'm about to like make this a rated 18 like Mario.
He typed it out though.
So you want to do a spinning wheel, right?
Yeah, I think that would be cool. That would keep everybody.
Yeah, let me so everybody that's in the chat currently.
Yeah.
All right, so give me a second. I gotta go over to
Sure.
YouTube and grab those guys.
That's funny.
So I'm gonna leave you on solo for a second.
That's good. Sorry, I'm sure with that. I felt bad. You know how Wade gets. He starts crying. He's gonna mention on his latest stream how I was talking smack. The answer is Billy Boone.
Jay dropped out immediately.
Oh, Jay got disqualified.
Well, why did you drop out? All right, so everybody that's in now, including myself, is going to be in. All right, give me a second to set it up.
Yeah, so that's the idea with the podcast, to make it audio and really touch on the just all everything we're going to try to touch on all sorts of things that revolves around collecting, just everyday life and things. How do we find the balance between collecting, social life, whether we share it with those. Some of my closest friends don't know I collect, some of them do know that I collect. What makes that distinction, and then just things outside of collecting, like just work life and personal life and balance and everything. So yeah, stay tuned for that. I think it's going to be a good addition to the streams and stuff. I know I find myself a lot of times wishing I had something audio just to listen to, so that way it's not a distraction, and it's not in a bad way. I love watching the streams, but I just wish I could have something just play in the background and still continue working. Or if I want to work out or go on a run, just listen to something and listen to two individuals have a conversation, talk about some of the similar interests. And my idea behind this is really create an engagement between myself and my co-host and the audience. So a lot of times we'll either be taking polls or doing pulse checks on you guys and just asking, hey, what do you guys think about this? Let us know. And then on the follow-up episode, we'll touch upon that subject and bring it kind of back. And then just kind of always touching on what's currently going on for me, it'd be what's currently going on within the toy community and everything that's revolving around us. And then my co-host, he's kind of more focused on gaming and stuff. So I think a lot of times those two communities blend a lot, because a lot of us either we collect, and then when we want to have our downtime, we go and we start doing some gaming or something like that. So yeah, look out for that in the next couple of weeks. We're looking to launch in about 2 weeks.
Yeah, I will say, guys, if you want to be entered in the contest, so there's 36 people watching, you need to be participating in the chat, because I only have about 12 people. So we'll give you about 5 minutes to jump in, and will grab everybody in at that point. And also knowing there's like a 10-second delay, but there's a discrepancy in viewers and people in the chat. So jump in if you want to participate. We'll open it up for another 5 minutes. If you want to get in now so I can get your name. If not, we'll spin without you.
I'll take you up on that, Billy Moon. He says he wants to be more than happy to be on my podcast. I'll open it up to, looking at having guests and things like that. So unlike other individuals we watch that don't ask for guests, no shots taken at unparalleled. But he likes to turn himself into Stitch and then talk about dragons for like half the night. Chitty chat.
Yeah, so I told you about this before, but I've considered until Mario's last week when the F-bomb was dropped like 45 times, taking the audio from the live streams, and eventually once this season of artist interviews or guest artists ends, doing a podcast just to keep it alive, right? To keep sharing.
Yeah,
I think that's a great idea, and it becomes very passive at that point. You can listen to the car while you're working, kind of like an audiobook.
Yeah.
So it's a great idea. and I'm definitely gonna be a strong listener. So
I appreciate it, man.
yeah, man.
And every once in a while, I'll take a shot at Unparalleled. So hey, you can't go wrong with that, you know. I'll take a shot at 796 Studios. Whoever wants to sign up, I'll have like a sign up list. And yeah, you want me to take a shot at you? I'll take a shot at you. You can do that too.
All right, I can definitely see the participant list has gone up. So
There
I'm
you go.
gonna grab everybody at this point
Big
in the
figs.
game, and we're gonna add you into the Wheel of Death.
Let me comment too. Add myself. If I win, I can just keep it.
Right. All right, so let me clear the entries here. That's it, guys. I've got everybody. So if you haven't jumped in, sorry.
Automatic subscription.
Let's paste list. Paste. Add choices.
Come on, JFigs. I can't be giving out prizes just for listening.
Yeah, I will say that this year started out like hella people are giving out giveaways, dude.
Yeah. And JFigs is asking for more.
Yeah, hella giveaways everywhere.
Let's DQ him. Let's
you don't
disqualify
have
him
to
right
do
off
anything. Oh, man. I just messed this up. Hold on, guys. Just a few more minutes. Let's make this legit because I cleared all of them out. All right, so.
Oh, look at that. Vasco Toy says, I'm making him want him to get into an idea that you guys have discussed. It's good. Take it. Don't live life with regrets. Vasco Toy said, Mike, Prime is making me, hold on, is making me want to get into an idea we have discussed. Do it.
Yeah,
just do it. The worst thing you can do is nothing at all. Ungrateful Jay is what Elm Street was where it's at, baby says.
Jeez.
Yeah, Mario, I don't know if you knew, but JFix is famous. If you get a shout out, you automatically get like 100 followers for each shout out. So he's kind of a big thing.
All right, we're gonna call this the Prime giveaway. Hey, appreciate everybody being patient while we set this up. I had no idea this was coming.
Figure Report says, say hi to me and I'll enter you into my giveaway. All you just gotta say is hi to Michael Hernandez.
Mikey, what's up, dude? I caught you live today. I've been on not been on, but I've
lots of lives.
3 lives today. And my wife's like, why are you just staring at your phone? It's like, because important people are talking.
Yeah.
Like Jay was on today with a brand new J knife. Sorry, Jay. What's Jay's last name? Anyway, he had a new J knife, dude. The shit was like 11 inches long. His knife.
Jay Figs?
No.
Hernandez?
Mikey J.
Oh.
Figure Report J.
Michael Hernandez? Hernandez?
No, Jay. What's Jay's last name, Mike?
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. Okay, yeah.
Jay is the
there's so many J's.
unboxing guy. Yeah, you're right.
The unboxing Jay.
Are you ready to go on the spinny wheel?
Jay Catlett, he said? Catlett.
Yeah, Jay Catlett. Oh, that makes sense. That's what I thought.
He said his J. My J.
Yeah, my J. Jay's on.
Your J?
I don't know, dude. He was like taking shots of Hennessy. He had like 11-inch Bowie knife, opening tool.
Damn, he's not messing around.
Yeah, he's cool, man. He's got 10 points.
Jay Figs is gonna change his name to Hector Figs.
All right, guys. We got the Prime.
Let's do
giveaway.
This.
This is last man standing.
Last man standing.
Last man or woman standing. Excuse me, because there are some. I think there's some women in here. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, Mario.
So there are several women in here, including Mario.
Yeah.
So let's do it, guys. You ready to spin? Let's spin. I can't see comments anymore. So. What's so funny?
Mario says, Mike, can you try rolling your R's like Prime, please? There you go. See?
I think you can pop up comments if you want to. You can
I see the comments here.
All right. Let's spin, guys. This is, like I said, last man, woman standing. I wish I could see the comments. Here we go.
They're all just
wait
saying.
Wait a minute. I need to make sure that people are removed from the list.
Yeah, remove them. Sonny's already congratulating himself for the winning.
All right, remove after it lands. Default.
Just put remove Mario 796 Studios. Remove him.
Where's apply changes? Here we go. Apply changes. All right, here we go. We're ready to start now, guys. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. First spin. Boom.
Man, there's a lot of people in there.
There is a lot of people.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, sorry, Nick.
Wow.
Actually, Nick, you'll be on. Are you on next week or the week after? I have to look at the schedule. But Nick will be
He's on soon, right?
Soon, yeah.
The King of Crates. That's awesome.
King of Crates.
Last gender neutral standing is what Figure Report says.
Out of here, J Figs. Out of here.
You're out of here. Get out.
It's
Mario
for
saying,
movies, guys, right?
Mario saying, dude, I did not beat you up this much. Well,
Disemboweled action figure. Sorry, dude.
Aw.
Can't win everything.
Damn. No whammy, no whammy.
Oh, dude, my name's in there. How did I forget to remove that?
Elm Street is
Elm
where
Street,
it's
sorry,
at,
dude.
baby. Oh, JFix saying already claiming rig. He's saying stop the steal. Oh, the Figure Report. Mike, what did you do, Mike? Come on.
I don't know. Am I in here twice? I feel like I messed this up.
You put yourself in there. Come on, Mike.
I did, but what?
It's definitely rigged.
Yeah, it's definitely rigged. You had me do this like in the,
at the last minute.
Oh, Emily.
No,
sorry,
not Emily. She's one of my favorites.
Yeah, dude. She sent me her and her husband sent me the Rat King 2-pack.
Oh, nice. They sent you your Firefly back.
No, they kept that. I didn't realize that figure's going for like 130. That they got.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah. Sorry, DJ.
DJ. One of my favorites from Full House. Thinkster. Another one of my favorites.
It's getting less people, right? It feels like it's just crowded.
No, it's getting less and less.
All right.
Marcus is out. How dare you? Look at that. They're all saying rigged.
96 Studios. We know that is.
Yeah.
Typo. That's 796 Studios.
We don't even want to put 796. He doesn't even deserve that.
Yeah. You're out, dude. Star Marvel. Sorry, dude.
If Sonny wins this, I'm gonna be laughing. He called it from the get-go.
Rigged. He paid me off in advance. So, brother.
Oh, not Soul Brother. A lot of sad faces. We're gonna get some dislikes on this.
Nemai.
Damn.
I didn't even see him comment tonight.
Yeah, he I think he barely made it.
Adam. Thundercats. Oh,
I'm gonna go get some tissue. I'm gonna start crying. Street is where it's at. Says I already disliked. Someone avenge Soul Brother.
Hey, dislikes or likes, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Sonny. Dude,
that
that 20 you PayPal me, you're not getting back.
No refund. It's like Mesco.
Dude, I'm really in here. I was just kidding earlier, bro. I just saw my name.
Wow, if you win, we're gonna have to redo this whole. You're gonna have to pick somebody. Oh, okay, you got out. HighSchool Creations, you're out.
Get that fucker out of here.
Guy didn't even send me any stickers.
Oh, sorry, Jay.
Oh.
Hopefully he's off mute. Oh,
that's
Star Collectibles. You can't win twice in a day, bro.
He said he was betting against himself. Okay, it's getting interesting. Oh, man. Oh, we got some people rooting for Billy. Here we go. 3 left.
Is it final 3?
Yeah.
Dana. Oh, you know who Dana is?
No.
That's my sister. I didn't recognize the last name at first. She got married a couple years ago.
Stay quiet. Don't say that. You're going to get that cabinet.
Well, I shouldn't have said anything now. But she's out. Oh, she's not out. Billy Moon. Oh, Kevin and Dana left. Dang. Dude, it's not rigged. I swear it's not rigged. Dana wins. That's crazy.
There you go.
As hell, dude.
There you go. People are going to be pissed.
Yeah, they are.
Well, there you go.
There you go.
Give me that info. It's on its way.
Yeah. Hit Prime up on Instagram.
Yeah. Send me your address and I'll ship it out.
Damn.
all the comments is saying rigged.
Are they?
Yeah.
I don't see the comments anymore.
J Fix says rigged. Elm Street, where it's at. Yo, that's definitely rigged.
What? I pulled that from YouTube. There's no rigging here. You're talking about how many figures have I given away? Like, there's no rigging.
Soul Brother says we each get kicked in the balls 80 times. Wow, it's a lot of times. That was too funny. Elm Street with that baby says, just because it's rigged, we should all get something.
Guys, actually, you're all winners. If you will look under your seats tonight, you will find beer droppings from myself that I sent you personally. Just look under your seats, everybody. Everybody, you get a piece of lint as a takeaway. Time to go to bed, guys. Son of a nutcracker. Congratulations.
Hey, Disavow, thanks for checking in.
What has Toy Bandit ever given us? What are you talking about? I give you guys like $20 to $30, $130 figures sometimes. Shit, I tried to give you a MyFX Peter B. Parker, and I had to be talked off the ledge for that one.
Have you gotten this Joe?
Not that color. I've never even seen that color.
This is the Regal. Not that it's going to be a giveaway. I just wanted to switch gears.
You going to open?
I have the regular color up there with the custom head.
Yeah, I need to get one of those custom heads. If you have a 3D print, I would definitely like to print it.
I'll send you I have an extra print.
Ooh.
I'll send it to you.
I need to send you some stuff first, to be fair. Don't send me anything else. I need to get the IOUs fulfilled before I send
those IOUs are stacking up on High School Creations tab.
Dude, what is this?
Oh, look at that.
Free ticket for a diorama under my chair.
Wow. That was the golden ticket. Astonishing user reviews. Shout out to him because I think he used to be under a different username. He ordered a bunch of arcades for me. So, yeah, shout out to him.
Yeah, dude, he's a dope guy. He got great reviews up on YouTube. Check him out. Yeah.
Nice. DJ Omega Supreme says he just got that Regal Commander in last week. I got it from Hasbro. Yeah, I got it like 2 weeks ago or so.
What was that toy company like?
Network cable or network? Yeah. And now I don't know where they're at.
That was craziness. Yeah, I had the Regal or the blue Royal Blue. And then I had the Hasbro Pulse version, which I haven't opened. I didn't open any of my Hasbro Pulse stuff from last year.
Let me grab the custom head so I can show you real quick.
Yeah, do that, dude, because it looks dope. That's like the original OG head, right?
Yeah.
My sister's texting me and go, I didn't think I'd actually win. You can respin if you want. No, it's legit. Like, there was no... Oh, dude. Did you paint that too?
No. Heck no. No, this was painted by 112 Custom.
Ah.
Yeah, he's my dude for a lot of my head cast.
That looks sick.
I printed it and then I just sent it to him. So I have an
Prime's
extra
got a
one.
Batman chair. Prime is a DC fan.
Yeah. Hardcore just Batman, but most of my other stuff is on Marvel. Of course J Figs would notice that. I appreciate that. I appreciate you noticing me, J Figs.
I've switched it up. I'm getting out of routine. This is a kind of a cool one I thought would be for
You know what? And that makes that fits the theme, you know?
Yeah. I thought
Pixel beer, cool. Primark. Come on.
And this is a local beer, Vasco. You should be able to find this one in any of your cool shops, any of the Lowe's, if you have a Lowe's grocery.
Finkster 1229 says Diana said Jay can have it.
Yeah, sure. So yeah, that.
Oh, damn! Astonishing reviews. Okay, yeah, hit me up.
Oh, what do you say?
He says he's gonna be putting in a big order.
Yeah, dude, he's got a lot of stuff going on with his channel. I'm sure he's going to want to use some of that stuff. So,
yeah,
that's dope, dude.
scary.
Points
Very
'cause
good.
that happened on the stream for me. You got that?
Kevin? Hopefully better. Yeah, Kevin or Mario got the points.
Dude enabled. Ship me some that beer. Oh yeah, certainly. Tuesday cruise shit. Yeah, cool. All right, so we're 11:30.
You want to go for like what, another 30 minutes and then call it a night?
Yeah, man. Whatever you got.
That's up to you. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm just hanging out, honestly. Emily Peterson. Oh, either of you thinking of doing? Here, I'll just put it on the board. A cast of Batman that's going gunless. That beefy one. Oh, that's right. They're removing a lot of the guns, right, from the DC stuff. Warner Brothers is like,
oh really?
Gun stuff out.
Wow. Okay, J Figs. We're gonna go on even longer because he said Prime is getting tired at his old age.
No, so the only thing I got going on tomorrow is we're going through a drive-through zoo, and my wife's going to drive, and my dad's in the front seat, so I'll be passed out between the kids in the back of the Tahoe. So I'm good to go. So
yeah, J Figs. I don't got nothing going on, so I usually stay up till like 1 or 2, 7 hours. I don't know about that, Mario. I don't know about that.
I don't know about 7 hours. I was like, I was thrown off for like 2 days. Like I didn't know what day it was. Mario's texting me, "Hey, are we still on the stream?" I was like, "No, dude, we ended it." What's this?
Oh man, yeah, we can't do that.
No, what do they go for like 12 hours or
yeah?
24
They
hours?
went on till like the very next day. I went to sleep, woke up, and they were still on. Oh, yesterday, Legend. Yeah, that's a good Legends. Did you see their stream with what they revealed?
No. Well, I mean, I know there's some villain. I think you talking about from Friday, right? Fans
yeah,
Friday?
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I tuned into Unparallel. He talked about most of them. So it's a villain wave.
Yeah.
Is it posted anywhere we can share it? Do you want to share it this time or?
No, go ahead.
Where do I find it?
Probably on Hasbro's page. Yeah.
My fucking mouse is killing me. All right, let me find it first and then. Hasbro Pulse.
Which legends are you getting, J Figs? What are you more hyped about? What's everyone hyped about in the chat? All about the final boss says he's all about the villain waves. That was a really good wave.
Yeah,
even that bath, even that bath is a little unknown, but I'm okay with that.
All right, so obviously this is the Build-A-Figure here. Let me see.
Yeah, they have the wave up there already.
Here we go.
Yeah, Red Skull. So Star Marvel 76 says Red Skull and Arcade. That's a really good Red Skull. And my thoughts were getting that Red Skull and then like taking off his head and putting a Baron von Strucker head on him. So I have a decent Red Skull, but I need an updated Baron von Strucker. Yeah, that's a good Red Skull. That classic look.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the body mold could have. I don't know. I'm being picky.
Well, it's the classic look. It's nothing special.
That's true.
I mean, I saw that coming. I'm a big Hydra guy, so I have a ton of Hydra. I think that's probably my biggest army build. Because I see you got a bunch of stormtroopers back there.
Dude, why are you peeping on my shit?
No, hey, I'm creeping.
Yeah, I got a shit ton of storm. Actually, most of those.
How many?
Over 20. So 2 go out to Astonishing News and Reviews. One's supposed to go out to Namai. I'm just terrible at shipping stuff. So
no wonder I didn't even got my stickers.
yeah.
So yeah,
there's an explanation.
This one's cool. The Scientist Supreme.
Yeah, when I first saw him, I was thinking Army Builder. Then I realized he was the leader.
He's
I guess
the leader.
Yeah,
you just need one of him, and then Army Build the AIM Soldiers. That's really the only team I have in Army Build. I have about 23 or 25 Hydra goons But AIM, I only got MODOK on pre-order. But this guy would be cool because then I get MODOK, I get this guy, I get a handful of AIM soldiers. And that
What's
would
that
be
it
cool.
comes with? Is that like some sort of card or something? What is it?
Like,
it's interesting how a lot of the other ones come with all these different hands, but he just comes with that one thing.
and keep counting, Mario. Let's see. I'm gonna try to go for 20.
What's
he
happening?
Mario says Josh has brought up not getting his stickers 17 times.
Damn. I'm
Arcade,
sending some stickers, man. I'm waiting. Arcade comes with 2 heads.
And those shoes that Unparalleled would wear.
Are those what Uggs are? I've always wondered what Uggs are.
I guess that's what he considers Uggs. That makes sense.
I kind of thought this would be your guy. This is the Arcade.
Oh, this is definitely. I'm gonna have to get him just because of that. But it makes sense why Unparalleled thinks he's 6 feet. If he's wearing shoes like that, of course, anyone wearing shoes like that is gonna think they're 6 feet. Like,
he's not here to defend himself.
I think JFix says he's like at 5'2" or something. So that always cracks me up. Yeah, the Arcade, it's okay.
I think this is the one everybody's really excited.
Yeah, I'm excited for Lady Deathstrike.
I just don't like her claws. Everything I've seen,
really,
they were always flesh colored. They're not that metallic color.
Oh.
But other than that, I think it's a great fix. I can fix that shit myself. But
yeah. Oh, see, like Jay says, he would prefer a Spiral. Spiral would be good too. But I'm glad they gave us the Lady Deathstrike because that Toy Biz, that Toy Biz Lady Deathstrike is, it's hard to look at now.
Yeah, there was quite a number of reveals.
Yeah.
I think somebody called this out, and this was during the live, but I think this would definitely be a good, I was about to say David Banner, but Bruce Banner.
Yeah.
I do wish it's someone, I don't know who pointed out, but the cloak and the hood should have been a separate piece, but whatever. But there's some good, whatever we're going to call these accessories and the gun accessories.
Yeah, the effects and stuff. Yeah, I mean, and at the end of the day, he makes a good background character.
Yeah.
I loved it how they first introduced him as the typical fan.
But I dig the box art, dude. I like the colors, the green and yellow. Actually, I have that. You can't tell. So I have other lights on, but that's my backdrop floodlight colors today.
Yeah, no, it looks good. That classic Dormammu is good too.
Yeah, and I think, it looks dark in the box, but I think because it's a translucent material, so if you look at it here, you see the yellow and the red.
Yeah.
So with Pumpkinhead, is his name Pumpkinhead? Jack-o'-lantern?
Yeah, Jack-o'-lantern.
Yeah. And I think that's why he looks dark here, but here he looks fine. So I think it's going to be a good figure, and I think it's a good head sculpt.
Oh, yeah.
But different accessories. You got some flame accessories, which is always cool. I wonder if I don't know. How do you feel about the Build-A-Figure? I feel like it's too close to like.
It's a real niche because I don't think a lot of people know about him. Like I don't know about what's he called, Zemu or whatever he's called.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's such a unique character. I can appreciate that. I probably won't get the Build-A-Figure, but I like the whole entire wave, which will make me end up getting the Build-A-Figure. Like the Doom, I like the accessory it comes with. I'm just not crazy about the way they did. I was thinking more of Future Foundation Doom, like all white.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which I mean, you could be able to custom, and for $20, you can definitely get it. But man, they are getting their money's worth out of this sculpt, huh?
But that sculpt is so good,
year, right?
Yeah. I mean, that Doom, man, it's so good. JFix has been posting up lately the retro carded, and I'm like, man, I almost want to get that one. I got the first one, but that retro card looks good. Yeah,
the first one I just finally got, so I've been waiting a while, and it was out of stock. But from Daredevil 19 Customs, him and his wife, they make the wired soft goods, and I finally just got that cape for them. Dude, it just sets the figure off, dude. It's got the gold chains on there, the wired cape. That's one of my favorite figures.
And like to Jay's point, like the minute you put a soft cape on this Doom, it's going to be crazy.
Agree. And you
take it to a whole nother level.
Yeah, you can get the Waisu easy on this, right?
Yeah.
And then it takes it to a whole nother. And we're talking about a $20 figure, so
Yeah. And
yeah.
that's cool that they gave him that skull, that Thanos skull and spine.
Is that Thanos'?
Yeah, it's supposed
I
to be
don't know
Thanos
this.
from the
I don't
comic
know
book.
this background on this.
I haven't read the series, but I've seen snippets like from the beginning and then just the ending, where he tears out Thanos' spine and skull.
I noticed it was bigger than a typical human skull, but yeah, it's cool. And then obviously they're not going to show the Build-A-Figure here, but so there's 7 in this wave, and then you had the Build-A-Figure, so there's 8 figures in this wave.
Yeah.
That's cool. They released some other things too, didn't they? Or was it just that?
I think that was that. It was just they recapped about Maestro and MODOK, and the ability to have MODOK's like face and extra hands hidden, or you can put them inside of him like a Mr. Potato Head.
Oh, you can store them.
You can store, you can store them. That's it. You can store them, which I thought, okay, that's cool. Like whatever, sure.
Yeah.
I don't know why they spent 15 minutes on it, but that was cool. But the Maestro looks good. I pre-ordered Maestro. Did you pre-order that She-Hulk?
No. I'm hoping my buddy Toy Maestro hooks me up.
Oh, okay. Look at you, sounding like somebody I know.
Yeah.
Getting hooked up. Okay. Next thing is super chats.
Yeah. Hopefully.
We can get you to 1,000. Yeah. Hookups first, and then super chats.
Sorry, I didn't mean to leave that up for so long.
Oh yeah, Quasar, Civil War Warrior, and then Nova. That's right. The classic Quasar. I think it's the first time in Legends. The Civil War Warrior. It's just like the reissue of the Hydra cap from that 2-pack with Arnim Zola, and then the Nova. That's going to be exclusive for Walgreens. Which the Nova is cool, and hopefully he's not too hard to get. Quasar. I mean, I'm not a huge Galaxy Marvel guy, but I know a lot of people have been asking for a classic Quasar, so I'm excited that fans of Quasar are going to get that. I want to complete, because I was looking at like the Marvel cards. I was looking at New Warriors, and we almost got the whole team. We got Rage, we got Night Thrasher. Like I just need a Speedball. I need a couple of other characters so we can just complete that team.
If you know somebody, it's easy to get those Walgreens exclusives.
Yeah. Just gotta be in the right place at the right time.
Right place at the right time. Look at that, man. That's a dope figure. There was also the re-release of the classic Iron Man, right?
Oh yeah, it was like
yellow and red.
Yeah, he looks pretty cool. He looked cool.
Hey, I gotta step away for a second before I'm gonna put you on solo.
Sure. Billy Moon says Walgreens has a terrible distribution. I passed on the silver, so I forgot the original. Yeah, so did I, J-Figs. I got the original. I like the shiny chrome one. This one's going to High School Creations for double the price because I have to make ends meet. What are you guys looking forward to those releases? What Legends? Need that Nova? Yeah, that Nova is really good. I'm pumped. We're getting an original Nova. What we got here? Let's see. This is a preview of Prime Time. Yeah, you guys are getting an exclusive. Surfer looking good. Oh, you ordered yours from, I think they went up for a good minute on Walgreens. Red Skull for sure. We got Nova, Dormammu. Yeah, those are good. Classic looks. Plunderlings re-release teas. I haven't. Are they going to be doing a re-release? I know J-Fix scored some Plunderlings or a Plunderlings. Okay, so we're getting the Surfer came in fast. Cool. Yeah, with your review that you were, that's crazy that you gave away a Plunderling the other on your stream, on your live, Jay. That was That was awesome. Those plunder things are definitely picking up hype, which is good to see on a Kickstarter like that. You never know. I mean, I'm still waiting on my Toddy Mac spawn to come in. But
Dude, I don't even think that got funded.
no, it got funded. It got funded.
I'm just joking, dude. But the BS excuses that we have shipment containers of 8 locked up in the ports.
You got me on that. Yeah.
Whatever. I'm just kidding.
No, I'm just like seeing how Jay gave away Plunderlings on his live on Wednesday, and just the hype behind it. Like, and not necessarily the hype bit. Like Jay's done some really good reviews. Unparallel's done some really good reviews, and seeing that, like even Robo's done some really good reviews. And it's like, damn, like that's those type of Kickstarters. I'm like, I kick myself in the butt for not getting behind, because that's when you see like that's having some good natural fun behind those, and they fit with everything.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, they were a phenomenal release. Apparently, I don't know what Kickstarters it was a surprise or not, but yeah, I didn't Kickstart, but I did pre-order from BBTS.
Oh, you did? Yeah.
So I'm hoping they come in. They look great. And yeah, there's a lot of hype. So props to those guys that are giving them away, because those things are gold right now.
Yeah.
So real quick, guys, while we still have some people in here, I want to do a segment on, since this is dioramas, from our, I'm going to call them a sponsor. Not really a sponsor, but from Foam Formers. So take a minute to look at some diorama artists from Instagram real quick. So we'll roll through that. You guys enjoy, and then we'll come back and we'll talk
Cool.
more everything cool stuff. So
Yeah.
let's run through that segment real quick so I can get that done for those guys. And then please, if you see something you like or whatever, just recognize these guys. Give them a comment, DM them, let them know they're doing good work. Okay. Here we go, guys. This is week 3 for Foam Formers, and I appreciate those guys for allowing me to source from their stream. So here we go, guys. Yeah, so there's some dope artists out there, dude, especially over on Instagram. So definitely reach out to those folks. I saw some stuff from Prime, some DJ, some Vasco, Oilers. Dude, Oilers is always killing it.
He's killing it.
But yeah, thanks for letting me run through that. Always love just the whole point of this, right, is to spread the love on these artists, right? Specifically Dios, but you know, there's a whole bunch of different artists. So
so DJ Omega Supreme has a good question. He says, what 3D printer would you recommend to start with, FDM or resin? You want to tackle that first, or
let me find the question first. How far back is the question? There it is. All right, so yeah, I'll repeat it. What 3D printer would you recommend starting with, FDM or resin? Personally, I think the FDM is more of an entry level. They're going to be cheaper in price. They're going to be less maintenance. They're going to be less involved. And And depending on the one you go with, there's a lot of community backing, and you can get pretty good looking quality prints out of most of the FDM printers these days.
Yeah.
So I guess it depends on what your goal is. I would start there, but they're almost, in my mind, they're almost two separate tools. They're so different that even though they're considered 3D printers, like everything around them is totally different.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's a great way to answer it, because it depends what your end goal is. If you want small miniatures, like let's say something like this, right? Like this fire hydrant, then you would want a resin print.
Sexy fire hydrant.
Yeah. Right. So you'd want to resin print it. But then with resin print, it's really, really messy. And even though I was forewarned that it was going to be messy, I was like, only dummies make a mess. But then the minute I started opening up the resin printer, like I think within the first week, I had resin everywhere. I had to create a whole separate table or workshop table on wheels to kind of keep it separate, because it gets really messy, and I always end up with resin like on this part of my hand, and that resin gets everywhere. So resin is really, really messy, and sometimes those fumes can be, depending on how sensitive you are. Like at first I was like, I don't smell nothing, and then like the second day I really, really smelled it. I got a bad headache, and now I'm just kind of used to it. I've been like, I don't really smell that at all. I gotta and then depending on the maker too. Some makers are really strong, some makers aren't. If it's water washable, if it's depending on if it's clear or not. So each maker has a different scent. If you're thinking about making more like these little crates, they can work for FDM, but it can also work for resin too. If you want like a really clean, no lines, nothing visible, and that learning curve. Yeah.
That's
so
FDM. I mean, it all depends on what you want to do. Not to interrupt you, but like all my windows are FDM, because I'm fine with those layer lines. It makes sense for Windows, most of my Windows.
I got this FDM.
Right.
Yeah.
You can get some quality prints out of FDM. I mean, you look at your settings, right? Obviously, the finer prints are going to take longer to run. Personally, I think to answer the question directly, start with FDM. That's a great entry level. The price point's great for entry level, and you're going to get quality, and then you're going to learn from it, right?
Yeah.
Half of what we do is learning, experiencing, and then growing, moving in. So I would start with FDM. But again, it depends on what you're trying to do. If you're trying to print, if you're buying licenses to print weapons, you're probably going to want a resin printer.
Yeah.
But if you're just testing out, playing with Tinkercad, making your own kind of tools, or making your own little tools for notes or something like that, you're playing with Tinkercad, FDM is probably the way to go. It's the cheapest, and it's going to get you, into that fun factor a lot quicker, depending on the model you get into. So
yeah, and then on the maker too, like I have a Creality, which was really a good entry level, but I felt like it was a hard learning curve versus Anycubic. But the downside is Anycubic doesn't have that great of a support community. Like you have to really do a lot of the legwork to find files or to find how to troubleshoot. Their customer service isn't the greatest, but with Creality, they have a really good community where you can go to forums and Reddit and get that support. But you got to build that sucker from the ground up. And with the Anycubic, you can be printing within 5 minutes or so. It's ready to go right outside the box. And I've had really good prints with both of them. But the Anycubic, the Creality takes a lot more. In my experience, I've had to do a lot of more tinkering with it just to get it to where I want it to. So, yeah,
I agree with your last comment here, DJ Omega. They are two different tools. So you're probably going to you're going to be accomplishing two different things.
Yeah.
But from what you said, diorama pieces, depends on the pieces. You can get away with FDM.
Yeah. Head sculpts, you want resin.
Yeah. You want SLA. You want SLA printing, probably for head sculpts, 2K or 4K. 4K is going to give you your best resolution.
Yeah.
Tons of examples of that out there. But FDM is not going to be good for... It's not going to be good for head sculpts. So you can look at them as two different tools. Even though they're 3D printers, they're two different tools. There's two different ways to maintain. I would say the Enders are pretty cheap, and like
Mm-hmm.
Brian was saying, there's a huge community backing. I think for $100 you can get into the standard version. Maybe it's 150.
Yeah.
But me personally, I tinker a lot with mine to get mine to work. But I've learned from that.
Yeah.
So it just depends on what you want to do.
Mario says we're each getting 600 points. So that's good. I think we're in the lead now.
I'm waiting for that 800 points. So whenever
I know.
Mario gets that Mono X. Wait, Mono X? Yeah, Mono X.
Yeah, the Mono X.
Monochrome 4K. That I've only used 3 times.
So you mentioned earlier that with the laser, you want to do it like acrylic. What are your plans with the laser aside from like what do you want to do with the acrylic?
So the acrylic specifically for that conversation is I want to do some cool like LED signs for high school creations.
Yeah.
Basically anything you do on the CNC you can do with the laser, right? It's the same axis, XYZ axis. But you know how you lose the material, right? Based on your bit. You don't really lose as much because of the diameter of the laser. Obviously you can only cut so much of a depth, right? I think I can only get to like 1/4 inch. Couple of passes, I maybe do it a 1/2 inch depending on the material. But you can do etching, engraving, and cutting. So sky's the limit, dude. Like I have all these. For some reason, I keep going back to etching my windows for like corner dioramas for signs and stuff like that. More of like a boutique type corner diorama.
Yeah.
Also, like it opens the door for stuff not just diorama. I bought the chuck and rotary tool to be able to do like cylinders, so Yeti cups or those knockoff cups that are oxidized, painted on the outside. Signs. I want to get into signs too for personal things. But for dioramas, like for Hot Wheels scale, which I think is 187th or 184th scale, doing building cutouts. I also want to do some Godzilla themed buildings, and I think that will allow me to do that. There's a bunch of vectors out already made up on Etsy or for free to do buildings. So I want to do buildings instead of 3D printing them, do them out of some sort of material. I can't cut PVC on the laser because it produces like a chlorine smoke, basically. That'll be one.
That's pretty hazardous. Yeah,
both the machine and myself. But so some sort of material like that, probably wood or something like that, or maybe even like foam core. But the precision it offers, sky's the limit, dude. You can do paper, you can do leather, you can do metals, you can do a whole bunch of different things. And like I think we talked about this earlier, is the shop can be transformed to making anything. Like it may be dioramas now, but I can shift to doing something different that's still very creative. Like my buddy, he restores axes or hatchets. Like I'm gonna start engraving some stuff for him, maybe his logo on those hatchets. So Jay always just stumps me. So that's the idea behind it. But it's going to slow me down. So next week, like I'm already out tomorrow because of the family, which is fine. But then the laser comes in. Dude, that shit comes in like a 6x6 crate that I have to move from the street into my garage. Like I already have power ran and stuff, but now I have to like reorganize it, then run some stuff. So it's cool, but at the same time, it's stopping progress. But once it gets ramped up, it'll allow me to do a whole lot more stuff at such a level of detail that's just difficult to accomplish now at a production level, right? So super cool. And I can do 1/4 inch, which means that there's a lot of things.
1/4 inch is a good size.
Yeah, that's a good size. Like and it's a good entry. It's not even it's entry level laser. It's not like fumes. Sooner or later
No, but then he says bring the whole family in the garage. Smell the fumes so everyone used to it. Yeah, that's what I do. We have dinner next to my resin printer. I mean, look at Mario. He resin prints on his kitchen cabinet or kitchen island or on his whatever, but he's resin printing inside. So Give
I
796 some slack.
the fumes caution with the resin, I think, is
Yeah.
minimal. The fume
Oh, it's super
caution
minimal. Yeah.
laser cutting is totally different. You're burning to
Yeah.
get something.
No, when you're resin printing, like at least for like my new Mono SE, you can hardly smell it. It's the enclosure is really good, and it has dual fans, so it's shooting it out. I don't smell it at all. And plus, Jay doesn't know what he's talking about,
30 years from now, we'll find out we have some weird cancer that's evolved us into true X-Men, and it was because we did this shit.
All of a sudden, we have like the ability to fly or grow our fingernails really long, so it's all good.
Yeah. Terrible advice, Jay. All right, so Marty's eating bagels while cleaning resin.
Yeah, he pretty much is. He pretty
got
much
that
is.
third arm, man.
We Gucci, yeah.
The Gucci. What? We got the lid is all right. We got Gucci. We Gucci. Oh, we Gucci. I don't know. I can't read. Dude, I'm actually gonna. I have not opened this one yet. I'm gonna open Pixel.
Let's see. Yeah, you got to log it into our Untapped.
Man, I never got approved. I've been waiting on the email. That's so stupid.
Got blocked.
So stupid.
Give it a rating.
I gotta drink all this so it doesn't mix. That'd be weird. What you got, man? You got anything you want to open up?
Let me. Maybe the Silver Surfer that I got here.
No. Wait, did you get two?
No, I only got
Why
one.
did you don't like Silver Surfer?
No, I have the classic one. I have the classic one.
See, I don't. I made my own out of the Iceman from the Retro Wave. I spray painted with like aluminum spray paint, and then I made a surfboard.
You cover them in foil?
No, I didn't. No. I'm not foil customs.
Aside from the Cobra Commander Regal, I finally got Night Thrasher. That racking's so awesome.
For a customize? Can't talk. Are you going to customize him?
Am I going to customize him? No, because he's the only one I have. And
so you like the figure? You like the hero?
Yeah, I actually like the figure. Yeah. I want to get a new Warriors team.
This is the problem with Rat King. Can you guys see that?
He has cankles or what? One foot is longer than the other one?
Look at, I might be holding that a weird, but look at that peg compared to that peg. Look at the foot. Do you see there is like
one's longer than the other. It looks like one's longer. Yeah.
So what I think
he has like this predisposition posed already. Like
I think the swivel is pushed in deeper than the other.
Yeah.
So I don't know how to fix that besides heating it up.
Yeah.
And the only other thing is the diaper, whatever we call this, is painted.
Yeah.
So when you flex it, you start seeing creases.
Oh.
I hate to nitpick that, but other than that, dude, like this is the humanoid figure, right?
Yeah. Jay said he finally turned up the volume, so he's now in. What up, dudes? It's a whole new world. All right, now we can start the show. So now that Jay Hernandez finally unmuted us, we're gonna start from the beginning. Roll the credits.
Elevator speech.
Yeah, he's been reading our lips this whole time. He's like, "Oh, what the are these
Didn't you even see
idiots talking
with hair?"
He's like, "What are these guys even talking about?"
But yeah, that's kind of disappointing. I'm gonna have to heat it up and pull it out, but you can definitely see there, like that's. Yeah. And I was talking to somebody, and they're like, "Well, maybe that's like his slouching Rat King."
Right.
It works.
He has a bad leg, you know.
But if you look closely, like you can definitely see. Well, I hope you can see. Like
it could be like they have him already stuck in that pose, you know.
That's true. I really think it's the leg though, because I can see the proportions. But other than that, dude, I like this figure a lot.
Let's do it live. Just yank the leg. Let's see.
No, fuck that. Dude, it's cold out here. Like I'm not breaking my neck.
Do it for the boys.
No. But yeah, I like this figure, and it has rats, dude. I missed out on what was that Mezco? Nosferatu.
Yeah.
The rats, they were awesome. This has rats. I'm gonna be casting these rats, and you guys are gonna see these as diorama in the future.
Later, Star Marvel. Star Marvel's heading out. He's going to bed.
Oh man, later, dude.
DJ Fix says, "Do it for the live."
Do it for the live. No, I'm not that way. I actually have a Cara Dune on card. I thought about ripping open for a live.
Yeah,
But
do it for the rip it open for the live.
nah, I'll do that on another live probably.
Oh, I'm not worth it. Okay, cool.
No. It's
You hear that, guys?
worth it.
Hey, just go in there,
see-
give thumbs down. Give a thumbs down.
thumbs down or thumbs ups.
It doesn't matter, right?
Recognition, whatever. I want to see where the figure like goes. I want to see if
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with that, but Vasco says his Legend Doom is like that. So one leg is shorter than the other, Vasco?
Huh. Which Doom? The retro or the maybe next?
Dozen rats. Huh. Yeah, I guess I need to start doing these rats.
Jay says we only Emily Peterson says we only got 31 thumbs up. So we went up.
Oh yeah. Yeah. We only have we have 26 people now, which, you know, if I was in a crowd of 26 people, like I'd be lost. So I appreciate you all.
We're rolling deep. We're taking over.
Who's getting the Mezco Fantastic Four set? Is it out yet? Is it available to buy?
No, but I think he's saying who's going to pre-order it. I will. Right here. All day. Did you end up getting this Batman?
No, the only Batman I have is a Sovereign Knight, I think.
Oh, okay.
Because they all the same. They're just different colors.
Yeah. You know, but what I think is like long-term game. Eventually I'm going to make like you know how a lot of people have the Iron Man what do you call it? Like all the different suits. The Hall of Armor or armor. Yeah. Same thing with Batman. You don't have all these different Batman suits.
Yeah, you're right. But at the same time, I'm not.
You can have Arctic Blast Batman. You can have Marachi Batman. You can have 4th of July Batman. You can have Uggs Batman.
Doing some classic like original Batmans, like, you know, TV original, like Adam West Batman.
Yeah, like Adam West Batman. Yeah,
that'd be dope, dude.
Yeah, I would.
Especially soft goods, but
especially if they did a Reeves, they should do a. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't do a Adam West Batman. That'd be actually really cool. They can do it.
All these Batmans are the same Batman to me. They're just in different. Like, there's no reason to go buy all these Batmans.
No,
but if they do that, there's reason. 89 Batman, I was definitely all in on that. Yeah. Right, if we ever get it. If they do a Nipples Batman, what is that? Is it Kilmer or is it
George Clooney?
Like, I have cards I showed you the other day in our chat. Yeah. Right, if they do those Batmans, I'll probably buy them. But these Batmans are releasing are almost all the same Batman, just a different suit. Which
you want me to show you? I have all of them.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's walk through the entire Batman.
Let's go through. So JFix says, get the McFarlane Batmans. They're the best out right now. Debatable.
I just don't like the scale, honestly.
I don't like the scale, but
I'd be all in on some of those. I mean, they're great sculpts. Some hit or miss on articulation, but it's the scale that bothers me. They want to do 7-inch, whatever. I'm just not into it. Just like I'm not into much selects.
Yeah, the scale bothers me, and then he always talks about how he doesn't want to add articulation into certain points because it disrupts or it cuts the sculpt. But then when you look at his ankle joint, it's freaking horrible. Like
and putting in an articulation point.
Yeah, I'm like, you could do a better job of cutting it and hiding the cut than just adding there.
Jay's got a good point. So the 89 bats, like they took a gamble on that
seamless body
mold, right? It's all supposed to be rubber, and that might suck. I might have that'll push me to the point where I have to go buy the Hot Toys version of Michael Keaton's Batman.
Oh, really?
I mean, he was the first superhero in my life. Like my first birthday, I can remember is like Michael Keaton, like poster cutouts, Batman's. Like it's nostalgia. Pure.
Yeah. No, yeah. Shadow Edition. Yep. Yeah. To me, all the Batmans that Mezco's been dropping, I'm a big fan. Just because the body molds you can see the difference. Like the Shadow Edition, that's the all black one. That's the minute. So this one came with.
Is the body mold different or is it just material? I feel like it's just the materials.
What's material? But I mean, from the Supreme and the Sovereign, it's different. Yeah. The death. The ball joint is bad on the. It's tough to.
Which is the death metal? The one that's on the bike?
On the bike, yeah. Yeah.
That bike's dope, dude. I gave
That bike is super dope.
But yeah,
you gave it away?
Oh yeah. Detour Customs won it a few weeks ago.
Oh, nice. I can make all before I do the. Let me get some.
He's famous. I have to forget about that.
Let me get some of my Batmans. I'll be right back.
Yeah, dude. I think I'm really digging the Mafex Batmans. Like I got the Hush Blue, I want to get the Hush Black, and I think what is the thicker one called? Terrible with names, but he looks good. Mafex is like risen on my brand preference here. They're a little more expensive, but just love the style and look of them, and the fact they come with soft goods now.
Get ready, Mario.
Dude, they had, I don't know which one this is, but they had one of the PX Batmans today, and the is that it?
This is the PX
Dude, that
Supreme Night.
How did I miss out on that one?
Dude, the blue on this is so good.
Did that come in the yellow tin?
Yeah.
Damn, I could have got that for like 120 today.
Somebody was selling it on IG for like 69. This is the one J Figs, I think. I don't know if you ended up getting it, J Figs, but this is the one that the guy was selling for 69.
$69?
Yeah.
Bet. Look at the junk, man. He's got a good junk.
Look, he's packing.
Yeah.
Like you don't want none of that. So these two are the on the same body molds. Like the Supreme Night. This is the PX, and this is the Darkest Dawn or whatever. But you can see like the sheen on it. This one's matte. This one's like has like a glitter. The glittery Batman.
Ooh, this beer is good. Sorry, this is my first taste. New England style Indian Pale Ale.
And then with that Darkest, it came with that interchangeable chest piece, and I threw it on the all black.
See, I like that Batman, but it's because it reminds me of the Keaton Batman. The colors.
Oh yeah, dude. That's exactly why I did it.
But they all feel like the same buck to me.
Yeah, these all have the same buck, but like the PX Sovereign Knight, this is the PX Sovereign Knight. Bruce Wang. Did you like that, JF? I did that just for you. So this is the PX Supreme Knight. Has a Harker Custom cape and some Harker Custom underwear. But it's much slimmer.
Yeah, the one that I had, I think I had the Sovereign Knight all black. I immediately put.
Should I grab him from here?
Right that's here? That's where you're supposed to hold him from, right?
This. Yeah.
That articulated dong. Oh, that's probably too much. Sorry, guys. See, I feel like the Bucks a little. Damn, why is he so?
He's packing.
He's casting a lot of shade over here, dude. So much shade from that shit.
So I just do the all black that way. He still shows even all black.
It's all shine.
It's just like this. Yeah, that's why he's smiling. That's why he got that grin. He knows what's up. Tripod Batman. No fight stand needed. I'll just keep bringing out on the new soups. Yeah, and then soups could be packing too.
Dude, I had to rate the last one as 18 plus. Thank you,
Mario.
Just for that.
I may have an extra one if you want one. You need this one. Yeah, the PX one, dude. It's like one of my favorites. And I'm glad that they're adding the wired capes.
Right, yeah. I mean, that just makes and breaks a figure, to be honest with you.
Oh, the black mask.
Oh, points. Points.
Nice. Let me get the black mask. The black mask one is different.
I will say that Megatron back there is blinging, blinging.
You like that Megatron?
Yeah.
This is the one that came with black mask. It has a custom head and hands.
Well, that's dope.
Yeah. My dong repellent.
How's the articulation? You've already bought it. You said sold.
Oh, nice.
Look,
No.
right here. Hold on. I got it right here. Proof. Sold.
Oh, look at look, it's good. It's
I will say a lot of their Batmans have decent articulation. The problem is like you don't want to leave them in that pose for fear of like the soft goods, right?
Yeah. I mean, I usually put mine in vanilla poses, but you can.
So
I know Mario does a lot of kicks. He's like kicking trees. He's kicking corners, kicking cans. You can kick whatever you want with this.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, J Figs has a point. He says Mario asking vanilla prime about
me right here.
Oh.
I got 2 on the way. Jay's already got his, right?
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
He inspected it.
This is experience talking.
Uh-oh. So much wrong.
Ugh.
But on that Too Faced, the ankle is so much better. Like, I'm glad that they're improving on that. So, that's how he enters the strip clubs. He just enters kicking down the door.
Oh,
This is how he enters. This is how he enters the
crotch crease first. I bought.
Oh, you bought it for the full dong? Okay.
All dong here. All dong. All right. So my mouse is dying. Mexico usually.
I thought you, Mario. I thought you.
Batman figures.
Let me make it a little bit.
Yeah, Ben Affleck's been swearing that they're based off his body. I don't understand why.
Just right there for you, Mario.
That's disappointing about the Reeves because it's been like hit or miss.
Yeah, I've seen some good pictures, but I don't know. I need to wait till I get it in hand. I'm still waiting. Yeah. Which is weird because I bought one for a friend, and he already got his, and I'm still waiting on mine.
See, I don't think so. I think that Mafex, Superman, Hush Superman, is the Superman to have. Like, I can't find it anywhere. I will buy it from somebody if they have
it. You don't have it?
No, dude, I missed out on it. But it looks like the best Superman.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah.
It's really good.
The Reeves Superman I bought because it was Reeves Superman. I bought one for me and one for my son. My son's wouldn't open, but it's disappointing that the quality that we're seeing, take you off, Jay, is like hit or miss on figures these days. Like you would expect a standard to be constant, and it's not, and it's disappointing.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, one's going to be sealed, one's going to be open. So
yeah, look at that.
Is that a custom cape?
That's a Harker custom cape.
Yeah, Harker killing it. I need to get one from him.
Dude, it's killer. Like, I love the way that you can open it up and it just maintains its position.
I'm going to zoom back in on you because that needs to be seen.
Oops, if I can do it justice.
Because, like, Jim Lee Batman is all capes. I don't know these aren't Jim Lee, but
yeah.
That's why I like the blue Hush so much. People hate the cape. I understand, like, where it's pegged in is bad, but I like the big cape on it, and that looks dope. I like the shine on the outside and like
the inside. And it matches with the cow, Yeah,
it's dope.
And then I got the underwear, the tidy whities from Underoos from Harker Customs as well.
Oh shit! So those didn't come on it.
No, he didn't come with Underoos.
Think about those figures. They don't, do they?
Yeah.
Hush Soups is the best soups. See, I'm all about this. If I could like put some likes on comments,
yeah,
I think this is the truth. Just seeing everybody's reaction and seeing the figure, you know, even like people just snapping from their phones or real photography, like that figure looks good no matter what.
Yeah. No, that soups is like, I'm so glad. And it was funny because
so you have it?
Yeah, I have it.
I'll trade you some stickers for it.
The stickers that I haven't gotten in the mail.
They're
Yeah,
on
okay,
the
that
way.
sounds like a deal.
They're in the pipeline.
Yeah, no, he's really good. He's up there on my next to Optimus Prime.
Yeah, Harker makes it. I mean, I've up to this point bought all my capes from Daredevil 19.
Yeah.
But Harker, I see a lot of great comments about him.
Oh yeah, dude. I think I have like 4 of his capes, and I have like 2 or 3 of Daredevils. Man, that stinks.
I'm first in line.
And like the other day, I think a couple of us in the Tuesday crew were talking about that Batman Mayfix Dark Knight that's coming out, the Battle Damage. And I totally forgot I had pre-ordered it.
Yeah, you were telling me.
And man. Right? I was gonna get the 2-pack because Jay Figs had mentioned it. I'm like, I'm gonna get the 2-pack too. And I went to Ami check my account, and I'm like, oh, you know what? That Battle Damage looks really good. I can make him fight with like a Bane or something. I looked at my account and I was like, oh, the order's closed. Checked my account real quick. I have 3 pending pre-orders. Gambit. What's the other one? I can't remember what the other one is, but one of them's Gambit, and then the other one was the Dark Knight, the Battle Damage one. I was like, come on. Can't keep track of my pre-orders.
Yeah.
That's a challenge.
Yeah. I need to. Ami's weird. Are they weird about their orders? I know, like, if you cancel a lot, they'll like totally like disown you.
Yeah,
basically.
they'll ban you.
Yeah.
I've only canceled once, and that was the comic Spider-Man, the Mayfix comic Spider-Man. And they sent me an email after I canceled. They're like, "This is your first time."
That was the best Spider-Man ever, though.
I have the regular one. I don't have the cell shaded one.
Oh, the cell shaded.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
you can pick that one up for like $60.
Yeah, it's on sale now, which I was like, I'm glad I canceled it. So yeah, Soul Brother will sell you his Hush Superman for $1 million. That's a deal. 1 million.
Wow. So guys, Soul Brother is a scalper. If you ever wondered what a scalper looks like, that is a scalper, guys. So make sure that you flag him as a scalper. Look at that. There is a true collector helping a collector.
There you go.
Speaking of, I need your address. I have some troopers. We were talking about the number of troopers I have, and I couldn't give them an exact number because I owe you some troopers. So I need your address.
Oh, Catwoman.
Oh, that
Gambit and Catwoman.
That Gambit.
I know I have Gambit on pre-order, but I wonder what I have. What else do I have?
You have 2? I need 1.
I have 3 pending pre-orders with Ami. Let me check real quick.
I messed up, dude, because I don't think these, like, some figures don't sell, some dude. All depends on.
Yeah.
But Gambit, dude, Gambit sold out quick. I was not able to jump on him. He may be the best one.
I jump on
the Mezco one, but there's no diaphragm or ab articulation really.
Yeah.
That Mafex one. Now they're doing soft goods and stuff, dude. Man, I think that'd be a perfect figure if they do it right with no QC issues.
The Mezco Gambit I like because it just looks good. It's like eye candy, you know?
Yeah. I want to get I missed out on the Tiger Wolverine, but I'm gonna get the brown suit Wolverine. I really like the Cyclops.
Yeah. Which one, the jacket or the PX?
Oh no, I'm talking Mafex here.
Oh, Mafex. Oh, okay. My bad.
Even though I broke the smoke effect off immediately
for the Cyclops.
I really like it. Once I cut the back of the the belt sash thing. I cut it. As soon as I did that, you're able to pull it down, and it makes the body doesn't look as stumpy. So immediately, like, it went up on my favorites list. It's definitely better than the Hasbro version of that.
Oh,
that
yeah.
Style. I'm not a fan of the Mezco one. I've seen that one. I don't like it.
You don't like the Mezco Cyclops?
I like it. No, you do? I mean,
I do. I like it. It's aesthetically pleasing to the eye. Is that how I would?
Which one?
The Mayfic, the Mezco Cyclops.
They released 2 though, didn't they?
Huh? Yeah, they released 2. I have just the Dream Lee version, the regular version. I don't have the PX version. Yeah.
You have it near you?
Yeah, the regular version.
Yeah.
So my third Yami pre-order is the armored Batman Dark Knight
Oh, you upset? It doesn't
from the
come with
comic one. You know. Yeah, see the coat on the Mezco Gambit is gorgeous. Yeah, let me get my Cyclops.
I would agree. I like the face on the Mezco. I like the entire body, the way the suit fits on the Mezco, even the design. I just wish they would have tried to work in some ab crunch or some torso articulation into that figure. It would have made it a perfect figure.
You know what I was really surprised by is the here's the Gambit. He's packing some heat.
That looks actually pretty good.
Yeah. No,
He's
yeah.
got the features in the eyes.
Yeah. Whoops, wait, where's my
Yeah, one of my first figures, it was a larger figure when I was a kid, was Cyclops. In the animated series, so he was always jacked, even though he's called Slim.
Yeah.
Like I've always known him to be kind of a bigger leader guy, toned up. So that's how I see him, even though a lot of people are like, hey, he's supposed to be slim or whatever. But
yeah. But you know who really surprised me was this Magneto, this PX Magneto.
Oh, he looks cool, man.
Yeah. The cape's wired. Which I don't know how somehow it like flew under my radar. But man, my intention was to use them as a custom, throw in some Gomez heads or use them for a Storm Shadow. But I got them on a killer deal. Got them for $60 shipped.
I don't think I said I like Cyclops. My first figure was Cyclops.
Yeah.
I was always a Wolverine fan until I realized everybody else.
You just said you like Cyclops.
I did. My first figure was Cyclops. I mispronounced like what I was trying to say. But my first figure was Cyclops. I did not have a choice in that figure. It was just something somebody gave me. It was actually a toy figure, I think. Okay. That drove a lot of it. But I would say Wolverine was my favorite until I realized everybody liked Wolverine. It was like, it's just not
a sellout.
Yeah, it kind of feels that way.
You don't want to be like you don't want to be a sellout.
Yeah. And then I started liking Gambit, and now everybody likes Gambit.
Yeah, everyone likes Gambit.
But Gambit's
that Mezco Gambit's clean. Yeah, but I was really sold on this Mezco Magneto. So I had to get the original version because this is the PX, and I got the regular version too. So after I got this, I went ahead and ordered the regular version.
I mean, when I was a kid, talking about like liking X-Men, like none of my other friends liked comic book stuff. So I couldn't actually talk to other friends and say, hey, what do you like? Like it wasn't like that.
Yeah. Oh, so brother says he wants Mayfix to announce a Rogue. That'd be really nice.
I mean, they got you, right?
Did you get the Psylocke?
No, I didn't. I probably will though, because it looks better than all the other ones. But I was just about to say that they've got Cyclops, 2 versions of Wolverine now, Psylocke, Gambit. I mean,
they need a Storm and a Jean. If they do a Storm and Jean Grey, woo.
Yeah,
or a Nightcrawler, that would be killer.
Xavier, you can imagine how Xavier is gonna roll out. Do accessories? Come on.
Yeah.
Emily's stirring up trouble.
Uh-oh.
A Jubilee.
Oh no, she said she had a crush on Gambit, and then Figure Report said he had a crush on Gambit too.
Who did?
Makes sense. Explains a lot.
Come on. He was the cool guy.
Trying to see.
Yeah, I like the Magneto AOA Magneto too. I wish it wasn't AOA, but I think he can work in both.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Jubilee would be cool.
Yeah, soft goes on that new Magneto. It'd be cool too.
Yeah.
House of X. I'm not familiar with House of X. Some of those figures look cool. But like with AOA.
This is supposed to be his House of X outfit, isn't it?
That's what it looks like.
Yeah. That's weird.
Alrighty. Rolling through these comments here. Yeah, dude. How many Batmans do you have actually? Because you pulled out what 6 or 7 real quick.
Yeah. You want some more? I want some more. Batman?
Yeah, we can see.
You
more
want a
Batman.
Batarang?
What do you say?
I want some more Batarangs.
I was looking what I had that I haven't opened, guys. You guys know about it. You have no right to the figure. What?
Batman Beyond?
Whoa, you had that figure? Dude,
Yeah.
that's a tough figure to find these days.
Yeah. It's
Did
a little
you just-
dusty.
Oh, I
He's a
thought
little
you-
dusty. He's a little dusty.
You guys don't know about it. You have no right to get the figure.
If we don't know about the figure, then we have no right. Because I think he's referring to the House of X.
Oh, right.
See, this is the one that really hooked me onto all the Batmans was the Sovereign Knight. And it
That's
has
the one
a-
I got, dude. That was one of my favorite Batmans, and I put a custom
Yeah.
cape on him. Yeah.
Same here. This is a hardcore customs.
Hold on. I can't click on your comment. You gave it away?
Look at this. And you know that thing goes for like a good penny now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Them OG Mezco ones.
Yeah, watch. This I love this hardcore custom cape because it's like bat-like. Look at that. Look at that wingspan.
Omar's saying that the Mezco or the Mofex Gambit's still on BBTS.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna go check that out right now. I'll be back.
And then I got the Onyx. And the Onyx has
Yeah, that was the first Batman that I got from Mezco. So I won. I know people against raffles, some people, but from Boog, I won the Commissioner Gordon.
no way, really? Nice.
Yeah, dude. Like I put in $8 and won it. That's
Yeah.
that was my first Mezco I ever owned, and what a Mezco! So I was like, well, I need a Batman, and the Sovereign Knight was the one that got me, and then from then I was hooked on Mezco. That was my entry into Mezco. What was I doing? Oh, looking at my effects.
All right, Emily Peterson's heading off. Good night, Emily Peterson.
Hi,
She says-
Emily.
She is sleepy, sheepy.
Oh shit! You can
It's
still
something.
pre-order the. Damn, you can still pre-order the Black Hush Batman.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I thought it was like sold out everywhere.
No, I didn't get them.
What am I sleeping? Come on, wake up, wake up. You can still pre. Oh my goodness! I thought these were all sold out. Well, Psylocke. I think Psylocke's gonna be those ones that'll be easy to get.
It was my first Mezco.
Let me see. Hold on. Sorry, I'm on way over here.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah. That's
This and this was given to me. The luck.
what? Given.
Yeah. So
I
one of
don't
my
get it.
buddies was like, he's like, I'm out of the game. He's like, I'm gonna give you my Mezco Batman. I was like,
Dude,
whatever.
you can't get into that.
I was like, Yeah, I got it, and I was like, what's the big hype? Like, I'm like, okay, this guy's pretty cool. Next thing you know, like that's like I've been collecting Mezco since this guy.
What is it? God Doom Mezco? What is it? What is he talking about? They just released another figure?
Huh. Oh, maybe Dr. Doom Mezco sounds nice. But no, on Friday's stream where Unparalleled and MCU Collector, he was talking about the lines because the material is different that they were using.
Right, the
That they were
material.
using back then. You can see the lines. It looks like he's wearing like spandex a bit. I mean, this was like their very first.
How old is that figure?
Eesh. I don't know. I have to look at
7?
the box. Probably. Yeah. That's crazy. It's crazy where they've come. Tell him, and these go for big bucks, Jay, if you're gonna sell your Dark Knights.
Yeah, I mean they're 300 plus, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My desk is full of Batmans now, so. And I still have like 4 back there.
Yeah, I guess one of the complaints about the Black Hush Batman is the unmasked head it doesn't come with, but it comes with that base, that really cool base.
Yeah.
For some, it may make up for it, especially if you have.
Oh, Jay's trying to catch up on the Gomez figures. Man, those are pricey too.
Yeah.
Which ones do you need, Jay? I think he's gotten a bunch of them.
Which Jay? I'm confused.
Jay Hernandez, not Jay Fakes, because Jay Fakes is just a troublemaker.
I'm trying to see my card. Let me see my card price, please. No, Marty down 199. Who's talking about 300? What all figures?
Oh, he was talking about the Dark Knight.
Oh,
That it's only going for 300. Jay Fakes it only 300.
at least 5 years old. Yeah. No,
Yeah.
more like 225. Yeah, it's not bad. Did either of you guys get the SFH Bardock? No, I didn't. I don't know. I was kind of phasing myself out of Dragon Ball SHF. I don't know how you feel about it. Are you a collector of those?
No, not for Dragon Ball. I don't do Dragon Ball Z.
I like the Bardock character. I don't know. There's just so much stuff coming out. Like I'm going for that stuff that like. Well, obviously I'm missing out on some of the good stuff, but some of the stuff that like is kind of new or something. Street and Stealth.
Oh yeah, those
are you talking about Gomez?
Yeah, those are some of my first ones that I got into. After I got that Street Gomez, man, I was like, uh-oh. That was the first one I got into a Street, and then then I got Stealth, and then a buddy hooked me up with the Agent. But after that, I've gotten every single one of them except for Lone. I wasn't feeling Lone Roach.
Yeah, I waited. I think Toy Fair of last year, the Golden Roach was the first time I was able to get in and buy, and ever since then, like it's
crazy how good they are, huh?
Oh yeah, I enjoy them quite a bit, and like I don't mess with them a whole lot, but when I do, like the quality's there, and they put a lot of love into those figures. But I won't go in on every one, but I do want some regular. Like I hate that I miss out on the Street and the Stealth, because those are some of the best ones.
Yeah,
I feel like the other ones are too, like the Golden Head Roach is too. The gold's cool, but I want a regular head for them. I recently got
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I got those gold skulls. They look good on them, but the false gold head didn't look as good on him, in my opinion. As in regards to like the shiny gold head, I want to put the whatever gold plated head on a chain and just wear it around my neck. There you go.
That's
Sonny's already got that going on.
I know. I can't do that now.
I would put it on a ring probably for me.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, on a ring.
Yeah. But so what I did was once I got the Golden Clan, Gold Ninja, Gomez Ninja, I got that guy. That head looked great on the I guess was
the
it
Crimson
20th? Yeah, it was a 20th anniversary Gomez. The gold head one, whatever.
Oh, okay, yeah.
24 karat gold head.
It did. Mm-hmm.
That looked pretty good because it had the more realistic head. Like I really like what they did with the eyes on a lot of those Gomez, but they didn't do that with that Gomez. It was just like a painted Gomez head.
Yeah, it was
24 karat head.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the Gomez figure, the idea behind it. It become hard to really get a hold of unless you like buy immediately.
Yeah.
I've been holding off, but I don't want a choice. It looks so cool. I don't know what you're talking about. All right.
That's shifting off. There you go. Good thinking, 796.
Yeah, you put that in the Civic with the Integra motor and roll out, dude. It's front-wheel drive, so the snow shouldn't be a problem.
I know. I got the Stealth and I put the extra head. He comes with an extra head that's the other bug. I don't know, whatever. And I put him on the...
What's the other bug?
I put him on a Dio-Bolic body.
I thought you meant different head sculpts because like some of those came with like 2 or 3 different like bug sculpts, which was really cool. My first Mezco was Logan, got in November. Now I have 5 total. Yeah, dude, the Mezcos are great. I mean, most of the time, obviously John Wick was kind of disappointing. Is that Diablo body or whatever?
It's the Dio-Bolic body.
Dio-Bolic,
and this is the head that came in the stealth.
Dude,
Gomez.
that looks dope, man. I like how they don't change the ball peg, so a lot of the stuff is interchangeable.
And then
hands are interchangeable.
Agent Gomez on a Joker body.
Dude, that Joker. Wait, I gotta zoom in because that Joker is like the shit Joker. Dang, that looks dope, dude. You can't get that Joker body anymore.
I
didn't realize you were that deep into Mezco.
Woo, yeah, man. We can talk Mezco all night.
Wait. Look at this guy. Enable.
Oh, I like it. He's getting Omar gets points. Yep. Look at that.
You should send me that guy. Hey, I'll trade you some stickers.
Look at his socks.
Dude, I had no idea about the socks until you guys posted the other day, and I lifted the pant because that one stays on my desk. Like I pose figures throughout the day, even though I'm terrible at posing. And I lifted his leg. I was like, oh shit, he does have. Socks.
796 says Wall Street Gomez. There you go. He's like, we're going to the moon. Buy Dogecoin.
We could. That could be Vegas Gomez.
Vegas Gomez. Yeah.
For those guys,
Vegas Gomez.
Vegas.
Damn, 50 Mezcos. I don't know how many Mezcos I have. I think I'm up there. 80
if I have to count mine, that means I have accountability to how many I have. And if my wife asks, I have to give her a real number.
Yeah, I don't want to count them.
It adds up, dude. You don't. I don't know. I don't want to talk about it. You guys are racking up on the points tonight. Who's keeping count of the points?
I think Mario is.
Oh, good. He's got the whiteboard, supposedly. I'm gonna comment on your comic books on the wall again. That looks dope, dude. I like that a lot.
Thank you, man. So like this is I got the Black Mask body because but I got a Joker head painted as a mob boss.
Nice. Yeah, there was a lot of controversy around that figure. Like some showed up broke, like right out the box. Yours was okay.
Yeah, mine was okay. See, on the street, I like this green head for the Street Gomez.
Mm-hmm.
I was a fan.
I didn't feel like the accessories. They all come with a bunch of accessories, but the accessories originally with them was like unheard of, dude. It was amazing.
Yeah.
Damn, like 50 Mezcos. I thought y'all were all Hasbro Marvel Legends in that household. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I probably
obviously 50 Gomez or 50 Mezcos.
I don't know, but all my Mezcos are getting up on my desk.
Oh yeah, dude. You should pull them all down.
No.
I'm just kidding.
It's just gonna see like just my eyes.
My wife gives me shit because like my desk that I work at is like covered in figures. And I'm like, I play with them. I don't put them back. I just like pile them up. And there's like this like 1/12 scale corpse all over my body or all over my desk, all over my body. I got strictly accessories from.
Did you get my? Death Star Collect was asking if you got his information from IG.
Oh yeah, let me check. Still got it on the stand from earlier.
Two-Face Mezco, Robbie Hart. I think it's awesome. Huge improvement on the articulation. I said they got to keep going in that direction. Way better.
Damn, Parallel's making his own dioramas now.
Yeah.
That's pretty dope, dude. I ain't gonna lie.
He said he's gonna start taking commissions starting Monday. Yep.
Damn.
He's like, High School Creations, I'm coming for you. He's like, watch out. He started calling out names. He was like, watch out, Vasco Toys. Watch out, DJ Dioramas. He was just.
Whoa. Hey,
Yeah,
I appreciate everybody that shared the live stream tonight. I'm just now seeing the
all the tags. And stuff.
overwhelming amount of-
Nice. That's awesome.
Hey, thank all you guys. I'm gonna call you out for a second here. Prime, thank you. You obviously with the first one. Figure report. Nate. Oh, figure fan Nate. Touring around. Adam Gomez. Jay. 796 Studios. DJ Dioramas. Troop. Jay Hernandez. Toy. Oh, what's he telling me? Oh, we'll have some figures for giveaways next week from Toy Maestro. How can I purchase a diorama? That's from Barbo Mike. A link to some risque stuff. I don't know who that is. All right.
Okay.
Death Star Collectibles. I have your address. All right, cool. Yep, got it. And he also shared, so thank you very much, sir. You gone quiet. Everything all right?
Oh yeah, no, it's just wait. Whoever won the arcade needs to message me. I think what was it, your sister?
Oh yeah, actually it was. What?
No, she hasn't.
She texted me. She was like, I didn't know I would win. I didn't mean to sign up. Did that cause a problem? I'm like, no. Just give me that arcade when it comes in.
Okay. That's
Legit.
funny.
She's like, I didn't know
That's funny.
there was a problem. There's no problem. All
Later,
right.
Billy Moon's at the house.
Billy, later. Hey, did you get the weapon packs yet? He was actually the first person to support the
Oh yeah. That's
the weapons
awesome.
I sold. That's cool. I hooked him up actually, so hopefully he enjoys it. Jay's talking shit. You laying down, throwing toys all over yourself, Mike. Just making it rain. Figures, man.
Yeah.
Brand new Mezco collector. Hoping to waitlist. I don't think that's going to happen.
Oh,
dude.
yeah. Yeah, and
Dark
see,
is
that's
gone,
what I've been hearing, that they've been taking the non-refundable deposits. And I'm like, that's crazy. Why would they take the non-refundable deposits if they're not going to guarantee you the figure?
It's
Like,
non-refundable deposit.
Yeah, but if they take your deposit, that means you're going to get the figure, no?
No,
Like,
I mean,
if I put you on a wait list, I tell you, hey, Mike, you're on my wait list. Give me your deposit. You would think, okay, if you're taking my deposit, you're going to guarantee me the figure. Eventually, I may have to wait longer. But if you tell me, hey, I'm going to put you in the wait list, but I'm not going to charge you anything, I'm like, oh, well.
it's a non-refundable deposit. That means if you pay the deposit, no matter what, it's non-refundable.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, and I've lost some money on it.
That sucks. I didn't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that.
I don't like it either. Like if you're
Yeah.
if you're taking my money, you're obviously saying. But I didn't think with the wait list they did that though.
Yeah, because I think I've been waitlisted for the pink skulls for like, I don't know, years now, and they had never charged me. But maybe that's something new that they're starting to do.
Maybe.
Yeah, because I've heard that twice today, where one of my other friends said he did get charged for the wait list, and I'm like, that's BS, dude.
So we were talking about the Lone Roach. I've had the
Yeah.
Lone Roach wait list, and it's been pending for I don't know how long. I canceled it like 3 months ago because they're never gonna have it, right?
No. Yeah,
But they will release it during a giveaway.
yeah,
Right?
that doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't.
Just gonna point at people.
I like that head sculpt.
Yeah.
Yeah, that yellow Wolverine. I have God on the wait list since it dropped. What's God?
The Game of Death Gomez.
Oh, okay. I was like, I thought I'd never know with this guy.
Yeah, you never know with him.
I don't think that's going to happen though.
Mm-mm. Cool. He's gonna make all nothing but Goku dios.
Dude, he claims not to be an artist. but he's got some skills around like action figures and stuff like that.
Yeah, because he used to make some customs.
Oh yeah, he doesn't like his head sculpts. Oh shit, it's over there. Like
Yeah.
those shits are dope. When I got it, like I was like, the paint apps are really good on this shit, like better than I can do. Like, but he doesn't really claim any of that.
Yeah. Yeah. See, I was with Jay Hernandez. I thought they only charged you if you got it, but apparently now they're charging you even if you don't get it. Because my buddy, he's waitlisted for Crimson, and he's waitlisted for the Doc Nocturnal like accessory set. And they charged him, and he's like, I haven't got anything. It's been charged since like day one, which I think it's kind of lame. Yeah.
I would say the customer service is really good.
Yeah.
With John Wick, which is why I probably like John Wick so much. They kept billing me, and even though the card was good, they kept declining it.
Yeah.
3 attempts, and I contacted them every time they said it was good. We checked it, it's good, and it finally, like after the 3rd attempt, like kicked the sale. And I contacted them, was like, "Hey, I really want this figure. You guys said it was good," and they're like, "It's no problem. Just put in an order. We'll fulfill it." They fulfilled it. Fucking that figure came in so freaking whack though. I was like, I have to love this figure. The amount of like wait time plus that hassle I went through, like I have to love this figure. That was disappointing. But their customer service is good. So if you have a problem, contact them. They'll make it right. It seems like.
Nice. I haven't had to deal with them, so I'm good. I'm glad. Are we gonna get into fears now? Like, what are you scared of? Are you scared of spoons?
No, I'm not scared of spoons. I'm scared of alligators and crocodiles, like terribly. Like I can be around them on land, but if I was ever in that water, like near water with a known one, I don't know. Dude,
how would you end up in the water and then know? Would you know that the crocodiles and alligators were in the water?
I live in the south of the United States, dude. There's these kind of animals in any kind of body of water. Like the ponds around my house have gators. Like,
and you're just gonna wander into the ponds? Would you wander into those ponds?
So this is weird. One night, like I was leaving my local. So when I was young, my technical university, whatever, and I had my key fob in my pocket, my key fob in my car, and I was like, I'm gonna let go of it because if I don't, I'm gonna like. Because when I walk, I like move my hands. I'm gonna throw it in the pond. So I consciously was like, I'm not gonna hold it, but for some reason held onto it as I pulled out of my hand, and it flung. This walkway was in between 2 ponds. It flung into the pond, and it's like 9 o'clock at night, and now it's in the pond. And I go, and as soon as I put my hand in the pond, there's this sign that says, "Do not feed the alligators."
Yeah.
Any body of water in our area to Florida
has alligators,
has an animal that will attack you if you are in the water. It doesn't matter where you're from. You should know that. Don't get in the water with your kids, whatever, especially if it's a pond or dark water. You've heard about these incidents in Florida, like Disney World, where the kid was attacked by alligators. Like we're not here alone, guys.
Yeah.
There are things that will eat you in the water.
And that kid obviously didn't run in zigzags because everyone knows
he was in the water.
If you run in zigzags
or
if you swim in zigzags, you avoid the crocodile can only swim in a straight line. Everyone knows that alligators can't swim in zigzags. That's
right. It's running in zigzags. I don't know how true that is, but I think on land you're pretty safe. In the water with these things, you're not very safe. So, but it's counterintuitive because I would duck hunt and I'm in the water up in here. I'll send you a video later.
Oh, see, that's crazy.
Like
I would not
get in a pond called Alligator Pond, where I have like this huge Bowie knife, my shotgun. And I'm like wading through the water, like I don't care, but I'm like stepping over like logs or alligators. I don't know what they are. If the
rule one, I would not get into water that deep to go. Knowing that there could be potentially crocodile, whatever. But suggestion here on your next live, you should wear a bandana like the guy from.
I'm not fucking Duck Dynasty, dude.
I just want to see what people would say. You just throw on a bandana like the main dude and just see. Like, I think it would throw people for a loop. They're like, wait, is that the guy from Duck Dynasty?
Oh my god,
That'd be hilarious.
but
You would get a lot of views, and then they're like, "Oh no, they're talking about dioramas. That's not Duck. It's not Duck Dynasty."
it's
Just
not.
saying.
Duck
I'm
Dynasty,
just giving you some pointers, man. I think you'd get a ton of viewers. Your
Uh,
thumbnail should be you with the bandana, and you skyrocket.
Anyway, back to the fears, man. Monsters in the water, sharks,
Yeah, monsters in the
alligators,
waters.
whatever you want to call it. I was going to pull this up real quick, actually. If you guys want to see it, can I share this? Yeah, I'll share this real quick.
There you go. See, Soul Bro says Toy Dynasty up in here. That'd be awesome. Toy Dynasty.
Toy
Said Duck
Dynasty.
Dynasty.
All right.
Toy Dynasty. I love that.
All right. Here we go, real quick. I'll show you.
And did you find your key?
Oh yeah, I was shifting through the water.
Oh.
I ended up finding the key, and I was like, "But man, I'm gonna get eat up by an alligator or some shit." You know what it tracks back to is, and this is exposing a lot about myself. As a kid in Florida, one of my either parents or caretaker held me over like one of the alligator things, and
Like-
I just still remember that,
Like Michael did his kid, hanged him over the balcony, type of thing.
basically. But I was over like a pit
Yeah.
of alligators, and I just
And
remember it.
they were like, "Look, say hi to alligators."
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah, that would freak me out too.
So, well, hold on. Let's get to where like I'm in like the muck. This is us like getting out, dude. It's like up to our waist in some places.
Man, that's intense.
Yeah, and that I ended up. I was actually worried because I'm like stepping over things. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Like some of that places, it was like up to my chest. But I had the shotgun and the that little axe like ready to
That's
go
crazy.
if something even moved at me.
Bandana and just put Toy Dynasty on there. That's it. You'd be the Toy Dynasty guy. I'm telling you.
But as soon as we left it and we looked at it like on the map, it was called Alligator Pond, and we're like, yeah,
Oh.
we're never going back there again.
That's
Like,
yeah.
So yeah, I did find my keys. I found my key fob. Yeah, that was like 3-4 years ago. Yeah, that's Redneck Mike. Cool, dude. We definitely it's one my time. What is it like 7?
10. It's 10.
10.
It's like
10.
it's prime time. Oh,
Prime time.
796.
Yeah, no way I'm stepping your foot anything called Gator Pond.
Yeah.
So what you don't see in that video is like we get to this spot and we're like, okay, we'll sit here, and like in the distance, there's these two V lines in the water that start coming towards us.
Yeah.
And dude, I immediately like I'm gonna be cool because I don't want this guy to think I'm a pussy.
Yeah.
But I'm about to get ate up by something. It ended up being like 2 otters or some shit. But I was like, man, I thought it was gators coming in high.
Oh, they're
I had my
oh,
shotgun
man.
on the ready.
Yeah.
'Cause at that point, dude, we're not near land anywhere. Like we
Yeah.
can't get out of it. We're like
Yeah.
in it, whatever. Anyway, it's one of those moments you just got to go with it.
That's crazy. See, look at that. You already
Go ahead. Prime time, kill me.
Toy Dynasty merch. I'm telling you, Mike, we're on to
Toy
something.
Dynasty. All right, I can get down with that.
I'm
but I
telling you,
think-
dude. Toy Dynasty stickers. Oh, some hats. Toy Dynasty. I'm telling you, I'd buy a hat that says Toy Dynasty.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for a lawsuit. Those guys seem like they're hungry for money. Yeah, just freaking.
But then they'll be like, "Oh, no, he's cool," and they'll let it slide.
yeah, as long as they let
If it
me
was like
duck
me
hunt,
if it was me or Sonny, that we'd get sued. But it's you're good.
if they let me duck hunt on their property, I would totally be like, yeah, I'll never do this
Toy
again.
Dynasty. Yeah. Oh, okay.
I want to see you wrestle the gator. I did not. I said I was scared of alligators. Like I'm not gonna wrestle one. Although I have been on top of one and held its mouth back. That's not
Really?
wrestling. Though.
That's
Like the only time I talk about wrestling really is if like the waiter comes out or waitress comes out and says box or whatever. I'm like, no, I really
Uh-huh.
wrestle.
yeah.
A stupid joke. I'm corny as hell. All right. Might rebrand your whole shit. I'm
Just the streams.
invested.
I don't think your whole channel. Just your height. Just the streams. Be like Toy Dynasty stream.
The Toy Dynasty.
Yeah.
All right, we got the laugher laughing, or the maker of laughs. How's your did you finish that
I finished.
you just had one, right?
I had like I think like 7.
Shit, really?
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, you
You
want
wanna
to
wrap
call
up?
it or
Yeah.
what-
I mean, it's up to you.
no, man. It's all on you. It's your stream. But I'm down to do whatever.
Yeah. How's that?
Yeah,
How did that pixel beer go?
Oh, it's really good. You can't tell.
Yeah.
I'm telling you about my fears, and I just showed you my redneck side. I mean, come on. I don't show it to me. I've showed one person that was the figure report.
Oh, when they wrestle with the gators, Jay Heron said they got to drug them.
I don't know. They might. There's this place, Myrtle Beach. I'm sure you've heard of Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
Yeah.
But they have Barefoot Landing, and they have all these like huge gators. I mean, like seriously, like the amount of stress I feel at this place is real because these gators paranoid me. But they have this astronomical amount of gators, and they will throw some food out, and yeah, and then they'll have someone come in and wrestle. But yeah, you would have to think like they're so docile after that. But I think back to like my parents lived in Homestead, Florida, which is the Everglades of Florida. Obviously, there's a lot of gators there. These gator farms, they would come out with like trash cans, and the gators would scatter. They were scared of the trash cans. I'm
Wow.
like, so if I'm ever out stuck somewhere, grab a trash can. These gators won't mess with you. Pretend like you're a trash can, and you'll be fine from the gators.
Huh.
Weird thing.
That's
but
yeah.
I don't know.
No gators here in Cali.
Really?
All right, astonishing news. Yeah, no. I think the worst I got to deal with is chihuahuas.
Must be nice. Yes. Astonishing news and reviews. Thank you.
Have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, for talking some weird stuff. The video on Mike in the Wild. That's not young. I mean, that was
3 years ago?
4 years ago. I guess I was younger. Yeah, you're right. Young Mike and the Gators. Prime never mentioned his fears. That is a good point. He's trying to get off the live. I noticed what he's doing. He's trying to get off by not talking anymore, but he hasn't talked about his fears.
No fears. No fears. Spoon only. No, not spoons, nor dragons. You know what really creeps me out is a ton of ants. Like a cluster of one ant. Okay, yeah, no problem. But there was, I think I was like in junior year in high school, and I opened up the freezer, and I'm talking about like hundreds of ants were like just piled up, and I don't know why they were in the freezer, but I remember I opened up the freezer and I looked down and it was just like all these ants, and it freaked me out. I was like, I didn't even know what to do. I was just spraying Raid like crazy. All those, seeing a ton of ants freaked me out.
Have you talked about this before?
No, that's crazy. Come on, Jay Figs.
Jay knows you.
Wow, that's crazy.
So I remember ants bug me too.
Yeah.
There was this episode of MacGyver where like the ants were like army ants was like eating people. I don't know if you remember that episode, but ever since then I'm the same with you. I do not like swarms of ants. Like if my kids go out and there's a bunch of ants on the ground or something, like we come back inside.
Cockroaches don't get me, but ants.
How big are your cockroaches?
Huh?
How big are your roaches?
Probably as big as a Mezco.
Okay. All right. Yeah. We call them palmetto bugs, but they're like this big over here. And they fly.
Okay. So those are different types of roach. Like
these are palmetto bugs. Yeah.
What are they called?
Palmetto bugs.
Are they shiny? Do they have like a shiny?
Yeah, the shiny black. Yep.
Yeah. So okay. So I did a little bit of schooling in Mexico, and we would catch them, and we would put a thread through them with the needle and stuff, and we would like pets, like they would just fly, and I would just fly them around on the string.
We did that with cicadas.
Oh, okay. So these over there, they would just land and we'd catch them, throw them on a little string, and then after I'd get bored, I'd just like yank the string, and then they'd just split in half.
Wait, so are you originally from Mexico?
No, I was born here, and we went to go, did like 2-3 years to go take care of some family, and then I had to go to school there. I think I did like 3rd and 4th grade.
Okay.
But same like what Sonny said, I sat on an anthill, and I think that's from that. I think I was like 7 or so. I sat on an anthill, and it was fire ants, and they started. Oh, dude, that freaked me out. It was like all these ants just started coming up just because I was sitting at the top of the anthill. I had no idea.
Freaked you out. It didn't hurt?
It hurt a little bit. What freaked me out?
What
freaked me out more? It was just all the ants were like, they were all over me. I was like, what's going on? And my aunt's like, you're sitting on top of the anthill. You need to get the hell out of there.
Yeah, palmetto bugs, dude. Freaking.
They're huge.
They're everywhere, dude.
You can hear them land.
They fly, huh?
You can hear them land, and they make like this loud, like humming sound. Well, I don't know if we're talking about the same bug, but we would catch them and then throw them on a string and just fly them around. I would have like 2 or 3. I would have like 2 or 3 just flying around, and then I would just like yank the string.
Yeah, dude. Like you go to swat one of these things, and it gets up and flies on you, and it
swats you back.
Huge, and it's like especially downtown Charleston, dude. Like it's one of the oldest cities in the United States. It's like one of the 13 original colonies. Like it's like the edge of the world for the United States. But the bugs, the palmetto bugs, are freaking huge, and they fly. And they're called palmetto bugs because we have palmetto trees. They're roaches, basically, but they're freaking huge. But when they fly, their wings go out, dude, and they're much bigger. And it's nasty.
Yeah.
All right. Well, do the dragonflies like
flying with kites?
Oh.
I've caught a couple dragonflies, but that was for a project.
Dragonflies that bite you or sting you or something, right?
Really?
I don't know. I'm asking. I don't know.
I caught one and threw it in this like gas-made chamber that I had made.
This what?
I had made this like gas-like chamber out of this mason jar.
Gaslight.
Yeah, gas-like.
I heard gas chamber. I was like, what?
It was like a mini gas chamber. I threw them in there. A lot of fumes. And then I had pinned them to like this huge bug collection that I had to do for school. And then some of them started coming to life because I was too like couldn't wait for them to like fully die. And I was in class presenting, and some of the bugs started coming back to life.
Look at Jay. We're National Geographic some shit right here. Dragonflies only live for like a month.
Jay's like he has a vast knowledge of.
I think Jay's in Florida. Jay, you have palmetto bugs.
Jay, what are you scared of, Jay?
Yeah, okay, yeah. Let's ask Jay. What are you scared of?
Start asking people in the chat. What's some of your guys' fears?
There's like a 20-second delay. People are scared.
They're scared of being asked what they're scared of.
Of course I do. I hate them. That's good, Jay. Yeah, they're not. Let's see. Haha. Knew that was coming. I'm not afraid. I'm afraid of death. You're not living right, dude.
Gotta live your life, Jay.
Toy Dynasty has ended, and now we are watching Bug Dynasty. Wait. Speaking of Bug Dynasty, did you guys see that clip on IG where the dude took the beetle and took his legs off and then made him like into like a very small like vehicle out of the beetle?
Mm-mm.
That shit was morbid, but at the same time it was very cool because he made it into like a rocket launching beetle with wheels from the carcass of the beetle.
Oh, really? Wow. Scared of girls. Okay, that's understandable. Clowns, yeah.
What is it, like junior high?
Clowns, another popular one.
Oh, what is it? Killer Clowns from Mars or whatever?
Yeah.
I remember that shit scared the freak out of me. Clowns.
I'm afraid of Jay becoming my agent and taking all of my money.
Speaking of clowns, I had these paper mache clowns from Puerto Rico. My grandma bought me, and they were in my room. But on the bottom of the foot, it said "Bring in the clowns." It was like a very weird saying. Like, why would they put that on the? If that thing freaked me out, dude. I'm afraid of Jay becoming an agent and taking all my money. Well, audited by the IRS.
Or just in general?
I don't get the fear of clowns. Clowns are like pervy, like I don't know, man.
Yeah, I think there's a borderline with clowns. I get that.
I'm scared of sleep paralysis. Dude, that's a real thing. My buddy in high school, like he was a great freaking guitarist. And like I convinced him to like drink one night and he passed out on his arm.
Yeah.
For 4 months, he couldn't move his hand. He missed like all his band practice. He missed like the big reveal because this was like senior high. Or
did he blame you for it?
Huh?
Did he blame you for it? I would hold a grudge till this day.
I think he tried to blame me, but I can't help he passed out on his arm. But like he missed a lot of things.
You would be my arch nemesis by then. I would hold.
Yeah, he hasn't.
My only thing in life would be to make it somehow to go against you and be like, I'm gonna get Mike back. All of a sudden, I'd be like Mr. Glass. I could be in a wheelchair, and that's it. You'd be arch enemies.
Well, that would make me a superhero, though. But
and I'd be a supervillain. Like, but at that point, if you push me to the edge to get sleep paralysis, and then I missed my big gig, I could have been a rock star. I'm gonna turn to a supervillain on a dime. Like that's it. I guess I'm gonna live a life of crime now. Thanks, Mike. My future's ruined.
I can't help if I sleep on his hand. Like who sleeps on their hand like that? Like that's not my problem.
I'm like, you should have rolled me over, bro.
No, I had to roll myself. Oh man, sleep paralysis is awful. I don't know what sleep paralysis is. You like wake up, your hands are like asleep, and you're like, damn, that feels like beanbags.
That sounds like sleep paralysis.
Yeah, that happens to all of us, right? That's not just me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
good.
that happens to all of us.
You never know.
See,
Man.
that's what Jay Fix said. You're the reason he wasn't the next Jimi Hendrix.
That's fucking some shit because he said that to me.
Oh,
Jay,
Jay's like, I think Jay's like half psychic. He needs to have his own stream.
Well, I mean, he was talking about ants before you said anything.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
go play the lottery. Hey, what's the winning lotto numbers for tomorrow?
Hold on, Powerball or Mega Millions?
Either whatever gets us the most.
I'll tell you.
I don't know. We should ask Jay Fix. He's like our magic 8 ball.
Oh shit, we should ask Jay Fix. Jay Fix, do you know anybody that's ever won the lottery, or anybody close to anybody you know who may have won the lottery?
Figure Report says if you need a villain origin story, go out for drinks with Mike.
I have to rate this channel. Jeez, man.
Come on, Jay Figs. Soul Brother says I just did a half decent impression of Mark Wahlberg. Was I acting confused? Because that's how he normally does in his movies. He's like,
I like Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah, no, I like him too. He's just always confused though. He doesn't know if he's in the movie or he's starring in the movie. And I don't know what I was trying to do, but
you wake up. Is that when you can't scream out loud either?
Oh,
like ET's near you and you can't say anything. Help, Mom.
But you would be saying that inside your head?
I don't know.
Is that what happened to Unparalleled the other day on the stream? He was just sleep paralysis.
What the fuck stream was this? I didn't see that shit.
When that weird noise came out of him.
Oh shit! I thought he ate one of the.
I don't know. When Pillow Pants was trying to come out of him.
the what was?
Pillow Pants.
What the fuck is Pillow Pants?
You ever seen Clerks?
Oh yeah, okay.
Clerks 2? Yeah, Pillow Pants.
All right, this wasn't tracking. Okay, I'm with you now. Say hi to your mom for me.
That sounds like a classic villain line. I could say that.
Yeah.
Say hi to your mother for me. It puts the lotion on its body, or it gets the hose again.
I don't live with my mom. It would be weird me screaming for mom. Okay.
That would be weird.
You know, with most like things when like people wake up in their sleep or something like that, it's, no, I don't want to wake up for school, mommy.
Yeah.
You don't live with your mom. I don't know.
If you wake up saying that would be weird.
It would be weird. Yeah.
I'd be like, how old are you and why do you still think you're in school? Oh, Soul Brother said it's when I said, "Gotta roll me over, bro."
Gotta roll me over, bro. What movie is that from?
I don't know, but apparently it's a Marky Mark or Marky Wahlberg.
I don't live with my. Oh, you didn't say that. No, I don't know the cause. I'm an adult. What is he talking about?
Who knows? Clerks 2. Pillow Pants, I'm telling you.
He's so far ahead of us. Like, I don't. The
Yes,
conversation probably hasn't happened yet that he's answering.
No, it hasn't. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the weird part. I think Jay Fix is having a conversation without all of us before we even get to it. He's like Marty McFly.
Agents, though. I swear we're at the bar right now. We are at the bar. This is
this is closing call, and we don't want to leave. And the bartender's like, "Hey, can you get these two fucks out of here?"
Fuck no. The bar doesn't close till 2. The lights kick on about 1:45 to let us know, and
we're gonna keep on going.
I will say somebody was talking shit about Kevin Smith the other day, and they had a good point. Like, a lot of his stuff has been hit or miss, but those movies there were probably some of his best.
Oh yeah, Clerks, Mallrats, Chasing Amy, even Clerks 2.
The truth is,
Kinky Kelly and the Sexy Stud.
Yeah, the truth is, Jay, you're actually behind 10 seconds on the conversation. We're in the future here. I thought Astonishing News and Reviews was leaving, but I'm happy to see you here. Best live this week. You guys need to do it again. We are doing it.
Hey,
listen,
drop some news on them
again. Unless I'm over 1,000 subscribers, he's even like sent me a contract stating that fact. So you guys, if you can help me out, if you want to see Prime on here again, I have to bump up my stats.
Yeah, Kevin Smith is a genius. He's an amazing storyteller. I've seen him a couple times at WonderCon and San Diego Comic-Con.
Yeah,
before it got crazy,
you're gonna have, if you're putting out a lot of content, you're gonna have some flops. It's bound to happen. I have his Green Lantern comics that he wrote. I have Green Lantern? No, Green Hornet. Excuse me, Green Hornet.
Green Hornet.
I have 1, 2, 3, and 4 of those. He does some good shit, but
I have his Green Arrow.
He did Green Arrow too, huh? Okay.
Yeah, that one was really good. I have the hardback.
Nice.
Oh yeah, it's Schmodcast. Come on, 796 Studios. Prime School. Oh, I like that.
Wait,
come in with the name Prime School.
I didn't see that comment.
It's the most recent one. He's saying if we ever listen to his old podcast, it's still going on. He doesn't do it as much with Scott Mosier.
Yeah, I miss comic book, man. I didn't appreciate it when it was happening, but looking back and like rewatching some of it, I actually really like it.
Well, do you listen to Tell 'em Steve Dave?
No.
Oh, that's a podcast with Walt Flanagan, Brian, and Quinn.
Shit, dude, I'm just fucking up.
Dude, TSD. Yeah, I always listen to Tell 'em Steve Dave, and then that's how they end it. Tell 'em Steve Dave.
Scared Dynasty. Here we go.
Oh, that's nice. Scare Dynasty. Yeah, Tell 'em Steve Dave is a good podcast. Fat Man Beyond. Yeah.
Damn, just talking bullshit. Jay coming out tough.
Wow, he's just shooting with his pews. Oh yeah, Kevin Smith said
Pepe Le Pew. Tune into Fat.
Yeah, his Fat Man Beyond or Fat Man on Batman with wow, what's that guy's name? His co-host. I'm not a big fan of his co-host on that one. But Tell 'em Steve Dave is with Walt Flanagan and damn, I can't remember. It's Brian Quinn from the Practical Jokers or Practical something.
Oh yeah, those guys are on True TV.
Yeah. So
dude,
Brian
those guys are fucking hilarious, dude.
Yeah. So Brian Quinn's on there. It's Walt Flanagan, and then it's Brian, the guy from Comic Book Man with the beard, the tall dude.
Inside of where to get went to what's called bleachers or stadium seats. I don't know without making them.
Yeah. Sounds like a 3D file.
Yeah. I'd go out there and look if you got a printer. Need some milk. Okay. Wait, Mike's talking about milk here.
Oh, yeah, Mark
milk and
Bernardin. Soul Brother said it's Fat Man on Batman is Kevin Smith with Mark Bernardin.
All right, there's yawn. Shit.
Besides toys, any other shows? Not that I know of. Oh, pranks, huh? We could just be pranking people to buy stuff on the stream. Be like, hey, you guys should really buy this one figure because it's really good because 796 did a awesome transition on it. And then it's a bootleg.
Blunt Man and Chronic. Yeah.
Yeah, Blunt Man and Chronic was good. Or Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back.
Yeah. I mean, people either hate or love that. I enjoy it. But
yeah. And he came out with 2 books too, which there were, I mean, it was just a bunch of bit. If it's like you said, you either love him or hate him. If you love him, whatever he puts out, you're going to eat up.
Yeah.
Mallrats is just such a classic.
Yeah.
I enjoy the banter,
Yeah. Chase and Amy.
Yeah.
And there were some really good actors. I mean, that's the first time I was really Affleck, Matt. That's the first time I saw them. There's some other big Dogma definitely is.
Oh yeah, Dogma.
Right. Dogma was good. Yeah.
Yep, I did see the latest one. I forgot what it was called. Jay and Silent Bob Get Older or something.
I don't know if
they have kids.
It was Jay like after all the.
Yeah. He's aged pretty hard.
Yeah, he had a lot of plastic surgery. I mean, the drugs he did, man, just
messed him up.
Yeah. Facts of life, though.
He should have stuck to collecting toys.
All right, dude. Well, it's getting kind of late. How you feel about closing it out?
Yeah. We'll leave everybody on a clinger for me coming back and us doing something more. Part 2.
Yeah, we'll let you. Yeah, the sequel. We'll let you get a few questions in. If you guys got any questions for Prime, let's go ahead and get them out. But we'll close this out. We'll say 3 minutes, 1:30.
Yeah.
My time. What is that? Your time? Like 11:30?
10:30? Yeah.
Dude. How is this?
Man, I'm gonna go back into finish up the rest of my beers I got in the fridge or do some more dios.
There you go, man.
Yeah.
I thought you guys were doing the 796 style 3 a.m. show. Mario will be coming back on again. He doesn't know that, but he will come back on again, and he will try to beat his record. But until then, I don't think anybody else will be on.
Drunken Dios. That's funny. And then he'll try to beat it by himself. You can just log off and you can just let him just stream on by himself.
Oh, dude, I put a picture of me just sitting before. That wasn't even me. I was just like,
that would be hilarious.
Yeah. One last question, Josh. What the fuck are you scared of? I thought he answered.
Yeah. Favorite figure as a kid. It was probably Silverhawks.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you excited about the
Super 7? Yeah.
You think they'll be in the Silver style, or is there only? I don't know Silverhawks too well, but there's a couple different.
I'm gonna leave. Right? All right, guys. Good night.
Oh shit.
Just no, I like Thunder. It's a close line between Thundercats and Silverhawks. But anything 80s like Silverhawks, Thundercats.
I honestly don't remember, dude. All 80s, like I watched, but Silverhawks, I watched like the intro the other day, and it did not. Nothing clicked. I don't remember it.
Did you suffer from sleep paralysis when you were young?
Maybe.
Oh, you probably don't remember because your parents were dangling you in front of crocodiles. I would not remember much if I got dangled in front of crocodiles.
Yeah, you're right. The crocodiles scared the shit out of me.
I give you a pass on that.
Yeah.
We can sit on our sequel. We can sit down and watch some Silverhawks, and then it's gonna bring it all back, and you'll have like this revelation here with all of us here in the chat.
Dude, I watched it 3 times. I wanted it to be cool. Like I knew what Silverhawks were, and I don't.
I was shocked that you didn't know what Cops and Crooks future cops.
All this shit's
Come
I don't
on.
know that shit either.
It's the crocodiles. They traumatized you.
I think they did.
So we'll do the sequel. We'll watch Silverhawks. We'll watch Cops and Crooks, and then you'll be like, "Thank you for restoring my childhood."
Thoughts on a Mortal Kombat trailer? I think it looks dope.
Yeah.
But there's been a lot of Mortal Kombat flops before, and I think this is a low budget film, so we'll see.
Yeah, I was surprised with just everything. The way it felt 90-ish, a bit better, like 90s Mortal Kombat, but on steroids. Could you imagine that? Mike, Mario, and Josh on a podcast together. That is crazy. That is crazy. That's crazy talk.
It seems like there's room for one more.
I mean, we could probably do something with that. We appreciate your suggestion, Jay, here on Toy Dynasty. We appreciate your contribution, and
was that suggested that?
Huh?
Was that Jay that suggested?
Yeah, that was Jay Fix that suggested that. So we're gonna put that in the suggestion box. We're gonna run with it. We're gonna put a pin on it, and then we're gonna circle back.
Damn,
we're gonna put a pin on it. You like that?
Yes.
Hey, Prime School Studios. Thank you for Michael Hernandez with the suggestion. 1,000 points for Michael from the Figure Report. Prime School Studios. I like that.
I can't do it.
80% of the proceeds sounds like a true agent.
Proceeds of what?
I don't know what proceeds we're getting because are we even getting proceeds? We're doing this for the kids, J Figs.
Yeah, this is all for the kids.
This is for the kids. This is for our future.
This is why there's no cussing and there's no.
Yeah, no mentioning of other stuff or sleep paralysis.
All right, well, we're 2 minutes past the time we said we could continue to hang out. And I tell you what, dude, this has been another fun live stream. I enjoy having people that, we know from the community and like have a connection with. It definitely doesn't feel like we've been on. I don't know how many hours we've been on.
Yeah, that's crazy. 4.5?
4.5. That is crazy. Being able to hold the conversation that long. My wife complains sometimes. She's like, "You talk to these guys more than me," and I'm like, "No, I don't. I talked to you for like 20 years now."
Yeah.
But it's really cool that we can get on here, chop it up, and it doesn't feel like we're dragging it out. Because I feel like there's definitely more we could talk about. I could definitely have more of these and continue.
Yeah, and that's it. It would.
Go ahead.
It would. I said that's all we would need, and we just.
Yeah, that's all we would need. But to that. I
need to save some for the sequel.
You got to save some for the sequel, right? You don't want to give it all away up front, right?
I want to keep the audience on the edge of their seat. I appreciate the feedback, the suggestions. We're putting pins on all these great ideas. We're gonna bottle it all up, put it in our rocket. That's why I brought the NASA shirt. I figured we're gonna take the show to the moon. We're gonna take.
Let's go.
Let's go.
We'll go with Tom Cruise and his daughter next year. Aren't they going to the moon or some shit? I don't know.
I think so. Look at 796 talking smack. He says, "Did not feel like 4 hours, felt like 10."
Damn. Well,
he took 2 naps in between that. So
I don't know who is. It's shameful if it was that long. I'm glad you stayed that long.
Yeah. But he has amnesia, so we're not going to talk about that.
Oh shit! Sleep amnesia. Sleep
Yeah,
I don't know.
A minute feels like an hour to him. So
Memento. I've seen that movie.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was a good movie. You should invest in Polaroids, Mario. Polaroids will help.
Yeah, he's got like Prime and HighSchool tattooed on his legs. I don't know why, but it's pointed to his balls. Anyway, guys, we're going to end it there. Happy now Sunday on the East Coast. I'm sure it's still Saturday for you on the West Coast. But this has been another iteration of Diorama Talk and so much more with artist Prime2Da1st and myself, HighSchool Creations. And we're going to do this again, guys. Next week, though, I'm terrible at this, but I'm going to tell you who it is. Give me 1 second.
Who do we have on? Yeah, let us know.
Yeah, hold on. I'm going to check it real quick. I'm going to hold on 1 second. AnythingPosable, guys. AnythingPosable's on next week.
That's going to be a great stream.
But dude, he is an amazing diorama artist, action figure customizer, photographer. So yeah, that's awesome. I need to actually touch base with him to make sure he's still willing to jump on here after watching what we do here. So, but I think he is. Dude. He has not said anything. He's an amazing artist. And I'll have a updated schedule out actually with some new folks actually for April. I started inviting people for April. Some very familiar names you're going to know in May.
Nice. Very well organized.
What's that?
I said you're very well organized, unlike other YouTubers that we watch.
I don't know if it's organized.
They look like they're just flying by the seat of their pants. It's like, come on, like get it together, guy. Come on.
Yeah.
Put your Uggs on one at a time like the rest of us.
How we're calling it individuals. No. It's more about fear of not being able to get certain artists on, because you know some people, especially when it gets later in the year, have more important things that they got to do, right? So other live streams, whatever it may be. But anyway, so I'll put the updated schedule out probably Monday. Like I said, tomorrow I'm done. There will not be an HSC sticker swap live tomorrow, unfortunately, because I'll be on the road. Like I said, we're going to some drive-through zoo. I don't know what that means, but it's like a 5-hour ordeal apparently. So that's where I will be. Anyway, again, this has been another iteration. Let's get off Jay for a second. Let me get this comment off Jay. Again, guys, thank you for coming out and supporting Prime tonight. We'll continue doing this. Next week we have AnythingPosable. Hopefully Prime will be on again here soon. Yeah, make sure you're following him over on Instagram.
Yeah, follow me on Instagram, Twitter. I got a Facebook page. Check out my website. Be on the lookout for my podcast. I'll be making sure to make posts. And podcasts should be debuting in about 2 weeks.
Cool. Yeah, and if you'll send me some of that information, I'll get it posted in this. So when it's on YouTube, people can easily find it. All right, cool, guys. Well, have a good weekend. And for those Tuesday crew members, we'll see you Tuesday, right?
Thanks, everyone.
All right. Later, guys.